What's up, chat? We live. What's good, everybody? FNCS Grands is officially today. Wait, day two. Wait, not day two. Chat, I appreciate all the support. Yeah, so chat, I do really appreciate all the support on, like, subs. What's up, Silent? What's up, MXR? What's up, everybody? Yeah. There's one thing. We are going to, yeah, I don't even know. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do while we wait for FNCS Grands? What's up, box? Chat, everybody like the stream. We gotta get the likes on the stream. You already know. Um, but, oh my god, it's dropping out. Actually, look. Funky land. Oh yeah, that's actually good. Sick. Do 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 do. Yo, I just shared one of my videos. That says doing really good. What up, chat? I'm the first comment on your vid on TikTok. AW, bro. Thank you. It's Box, not Box. Alright, Box. Yeah.
Reload custom loadouts.
Chat. Let's hope my computer doesn't lag because I have Discord and whatever it's called. Wait, what the heck? I don't want that. I want. Wait, no! What? Bro, it doesn't even give me a thing. A bit laggy. Yeah, shout me out. Shout out to you, Box. Type. Bro, I just don't even have like a spray weapon, chat. We can't do anything now. Hey! What the? What the? What the? Big Dog doesn't realize he don't do damage to people. Trust. 360. Stop. Bang. Can I play? I'm not doing like playing with viewers right now, but maybe in a little bit, chat. Like after I'm done warming up, right? Look. Oh my! I don't have a spray gun. What's your graphics card? Horrible. That's all I know. I don't know. I put on like a laptop, bro. Chat, watch my settings video and you'll find out what laptop I have. Well, not settings video, setup video. Oh my. Nah. This kid has got to be like gay or something. I like genuinely couldn't tell you right now. Like, I don't have a spray gun, big dog. You like, there's no way you should lose. No builds. Oh! I'm the best. I am the best. I am the best. Alright, we gotta put this one out because I leave Discord open for no reason. I'm not playing Battle Royale, so I don't need to look at the dot map. Oh yeah, now that we close Discord, boys, now I'm like, moving. Wait, 1 second. I can't. Which one? Yeah, 100? Wait, I didn't know that thing did damage. Let's go! Oh, oh no, hey, chill out, man. Oh, I'm 12 in this kid. Hold up. Watch this, watch this. Watch this just for you, chat. Oh my, oh my. 100. GG. No. So chat, how's everybody's day been? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Ben. On. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. All the way up. Big dog ain't know what's up. Ready, watch this. This is like this kid's like favorite thing, is just to do this. Oh, boxed in my box. Go in the whole house, look at him, and he's dead. That's what you do, guys. When you have him full box, you're just like, oh my aura's too big. It's too powerful. I won that. Let's go. I'm just the best one. Oh my goodness. Alright, chat, what should I play now? I gotta figure that out. What do we play? What do we play? Alright, chat, what are we gonna play? What are we gonna play? Chat, when does FNCS Grand start? For Central? Do we know? Do we know? Question mark? Question mark? Yeah, loadout messed up. I mean, loadout. And then there's pistol. I counted there with this one. This thunder shit. Okay. Alright, chat. FNCS Grand Finals. Actually, I'll check when it starts with it. Did you add me? Yeah, you did. I'm not really adding anybody right now, chat, but I'll add him because it's my viewer in the stream. There you go. Well, let's pull a faculty stream. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Pull a faculty stream.
Years, it's returned 8.4%.
Actually, holy fuck.
That's what people say. Put your money in for safe.
Oh, 2 p.m. Eastern. So we got 15 minutes, chat. Yo, what's up, bro? Hey, chat. It's good to know. 2 p.m. my time, so PST. Oh, okay, I hope it was going. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, maybe not. Hold up. Yo, Drazy, can you add me? Yeah, I got you. What's up, Vince Jordan? Bro, don't spam me or else I'm gonna have to remove you. Number one little bro. I think you should know that. Chat, everybody that wants me to add them, I'll add them right after this game. Or 1v1. He plays really dumb. He plays like he's got the mechs and stuff, but he just like makes the dumb beats. Alright, lyric. Alright. Wow. That doesn't even hit him? It's not it right now. Wow, the fact that I missed that. With my party, dude. Bro, I'm not playing with people right now. I literally told you that. I literally said that at the start of the stream. I'm not playing with anybody right now. I'll play with people later. I will add you if you follow, but I'm not playing with anybody. Not right now, in a little bit, right? Look for 4 grands. Let's go! I'm the best. You'll already know. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. Lil whip, lil whip, lil whip. This kid makes very. Oh my shotgun wasn't even reloaded. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Why they call me Drazy? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, where's he going? When can you play with me? I don't know. Later. Or when I do a viewer stream, that's when. Probably like tomorrow or something. Oh my. I'm selling hard. The goat. Thank you. Wait, I gotta stop reading chat. I'm telling you. Chat, I should make a video on how to get good at the game. You know? Huh. Okay, bro. Oh my! Oh my! Wait. I just sold. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Quick time. I might have sold. Just a little bit. That's good. Oh my. Selling. Could just put farmable though. Oh my. I'm selling on my own builds. My. Oh my. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my brother. Hey, what up, chat? I'm getting called on Discord. Oh wait, no. Never mind. We're not getting called on Discord. Perfect. Oh my! Wait, how does that his? That was not his like 10 seconds ago. Doesn't even expect it. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Y'all already know I'm the best. 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 That doesn't hit him is insane. Alright, let me lock it. I just saw that thing. I just like cannot lose. We're gonna face like 8. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Let's stand out. Come on. Tight. No! Come on. Oh my. You're on 9. That Why am I mantling? Nope. Can you add me? Yeah, so you use it. Let's go! I'm the best. How you sell that, bro? Like, this kid was like 200 HP and I was like 11 the entire time. Just, dude, like, love food building the max height if you can get the chance to. Oh wow. Can you 1v1 me? Jay! Mod span him. The Chinese letter. Bro, send the Chinese. Actually, wait, no. I know what to do. Oh. Come on, bro. What are you? Let that out. Wow! My thing just like tabs. Oh, he's sick. Watch, he's gonna sell. He thinks he's like too good at the game. He's too cocky right now. Watch. I'm telling you, bro. Nah, he's too cocky. He's way too cocky. You all see that? Even after that, he didn't even want to pull out his shotgun. Even when I started spraying him. He's too cocky. He's too cocky. He pulled out his pickaxe again. Come on. Come on, I'll go for a clip on you. Come on. Watch, I'm gonna touch you like 2 times with SMG. Watch. Come on. Look at him. He's still going for a pickaxe and look at where it gets him. Absolutely nowhere. Literally nowhere. Watch, I can 200 pump him. But I'm gonna just farm him for XP. Yeah. Come on, Ed. Alright, hold on. Let me add these kids. Hold up. You guys want to add you? Oh, yeah. I know. Farming him for XP. Oh, my. That's how you do a pickaxe, right? Alright, chat, let me add these kids. Okay, bro. Bro, Jay, I am not 1v1ing you. You have asked me this 150,000 times, and I have beaten you every single one of them. Okay? Not only that, you spam me in my Discord saying Dre-Z 1v1. I ignore you in my Discord. You are lucky you are not even banned at this point. Oh my, you have to add me, bro. He's my user. Just don't put in this. Yeah, bro. I am not 1v1ing you, Jay. Sorry. I've beaten you. I'm not trying to play with viewers or 1v1. Yeah, but why did my crosshair like bugged? Hunted! 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 Oh my goodness! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hunted? He just shot me through vamp. 260? 145? I can't move. 100? You haven't won. Oh my god. Do you want to know something, Jay? There's probably a stream of us from like 6 months ago 1v1ing. 100, 100, 100, full box. Two hundred. Oh, hey, it didn't do no damage to him. What the? It didn't even do damage. You should make a label for your Discord. Chat, like what kind of logo or label should I do? What am I supposed to do? This kid's really good at the game, guys. Y'all already know. Who wants to get it? Jay, oh, not only, okay, Jay, not only that, you're NA East. NA East. I'm West. You're gonna be on 80 ping. Even if we go to Central, I'll still 10-0 you. I'm not 1v1 you. Like, I am sorry, but I don't want to 1v1 somebody. I have 1v1 1,000 times. Not only that, they're NA East. Like, people ask me to 1v1, I'm like, okay, maybe some other time we're off stream. And then, you know what? We do it off stream. But I've 1v1'd you 1,000 times. This shit's so good, theme. Yeah. No, you're not. Can we play Jay-Z? I told you. Oh my. Time about to end stream. No. I literally told you, bro. I'll play with you later. I literally told you that 20 minutes ago. I've been streaming for only 28 minutes. Like, bro, let me leave. Just like, let me do my thing. I'm streaming. This is not no playing with viewers stream. Sorry, this isn't even good. Hey, I can play with the new jewel skin. Right? What's up, Liam? What's up, Swift? Jay, what did I just tell the other kid? This is not no viewer stream, so what do you think the answer is gonna be when you ask me to play Reload? I mean... Chat, what skin should I wear? Like, I don't even like Reload. This kid just wants to get removed. He's like literally asking to get removed. He's been spamming me. Chat, Reload's like so boring. Why don't you just make it the tournament vid? They are doing really good with me. What tournament vid? Chat, I don't know what tournament. There's no tournaments going on. Grands is at 2 o'clock my time, unless you're watching Europe. It's Sunday, chat. Look, ready? FNCS Major 1. Sunday, 6 to 9. Okay? Right? Then, Duo's Ranked Cup. It's all that's going on today. Or Mobile Cup. Ready? We're pulling up Faxity stream right now.
Instead of top 5, because that's what it was before.
Alright. What's up, checks? I mean, literally watching FNCS or watching NA Central FNCS Grands 2 p.m. PST, which is California time, or I don't know, any of West Side, NA West time. 2 p.m. is NA West time. So I'm pretty sure you're watching Europe, big dog. See Eonzo. I'm sorry I will stop. Thank you, bro. Oh, yeah, Eonzo's looking at facts and he's saying, but he's watching EU FNCS games. What's up, checks? Yes, chat. I just don't want to be spammed by the same thing. Like, I understand you guys want to 1v1 me or play with me, but it's like, when you guys are constantly asking me, it's kind of annoying. Wow. This is why I fudging hate Reload. A mini event is happening in Reload. I ain't seeing no mini event, big dog. What's the event? Oh, was it like earlier? Like there was some like thing shooting it, like whatever this thing is, that thing. Yeah, I saw that. Did you unadd me? I've literally not unadded anybody unless they spam me. Look, still got a bunch of people added. And these are all viewers, by the way. I've like nobody else added other than viewers. I'm sorry, JHG. Okay, thank you. Why's like the IO in here? Why is that like not the IO? Yeah, that is like the IO from like a couple chapters back. Do you have any tips for a PC player? To be honest with you, I have a really bad laptop. If many of you guys might know. So to be honest with you, it's kind of like don't download stuff like that you won't use. Like I used to have like geometry dat or not geometry dat. The only thing I have installed is Steam and Fortnite. Like just don't download anything that you're only gonna use once. Cause like it takes up too much storage. and don't like have like the highest sense or not sense quality on Fortnite, or else it's gonna like slow your computer down. Just watch like my settings video for like graphics and stuff with Fortnite, and you'll be chilling. Wow, he just looks like the luckiest shot of his life. I'm just gonna die now. It's fine. Yeah. He gets the luckiest shot. It's insane. It's insane, bro. Just like, you know, very skilled for a game. Like, I mean, like, genuinely, like, I just want to know, like, who, like, makes Fortnite's decisions? Like, who brings, like, the most stupid, annoying shotguns into the game? And then it's like, they, like, genuinely, chat, like, I just don't understand Fortnite anymore. Like, how do they go from the top game to the worst game, like, made? Like, I can't even get 8 ping in the game anymore. Yeah, bro. Very smart decision. It was all you. Why am I even using this? Like, genuinely, I feel like my brother, that's like, or no, I feel like my dad could do better coding this game. At this point, this game is so horrible. My 3D resolution is like 60. I went for. Do you have earnings? Yeah, I have 300 in wages. If you guys know what wages is. The servers, anyways. Solid 45. Well, like, I don't even know what you could have done to your computer. Unless you bought, like, a freaking computer that was, like, Facebook, not even Facebook, like, freaking off, like, some, like, crappy Facebook. Got my kill rod. Genuinely, I hit him 200. Like, I genuinely just hate this game. Because, like, I'm watching my stream right now because it has stream delay. 78? Okay. Hold up, hold up. We're pulling up a calculator. No, we're pulling up a calculator. Hold up. I'm doing math. I have 42 PR. Okay, chat. Calculator. Much. I'm lost. Okay, ready, chat? Okay. Ah! See, wait, there's a calculator in here. I'll use this calculator. I'll never use it. Okay. Alright, chat, who's ready to see the math? Alright. Let me go back in my stream. Hold up. Okay, so I get my kill stolen. I go back. Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. I drop in. Okay. 87, right? Plus 31, plus 31, plus 31. Then what was the final thing? 18, plus 18. What the fudge? I did plus. What are they? What? Okay, hold up. I'm going back. What up, chat? What up? Let me actually ready up. What up? What up? Hey. 70, 87. Okay. 78, 87. Plus. Huh? Wait a minute. Wait, no, wait. I wanted like, no. 78. No, it's not clearing the calculus. Okay. 37 equals 165 plus 8, no, 18 plus 18 plus 31. 213. Somebody explain how this kid's alive. Wait, no. Genuinely, somebody explain how he's alive. Oh my. So, I mean, Fortnite. I mean, can someone please tell me? Yo, I followed. Can you add me? I got you, bro. Like, genuinely, though. Like, something is not registering the Fortnite. Yeah, bro, what the fudge is happening on the island? Like, what is shooting? Oh, I got my background back. Shit. What is that noise? Chat, I'll add everybody that wants to add me after this game. No, that's for real. What is that? Where is it happening from? Wait. Oh my. What the heck is this thing? Hold up. Oh, now we're going to it. I'm figuring out what this is. Yo, why is like the Dark Voyagers thing and everything? It's in Reload, Battle Royale. Let's get cheating. He's cheating! He's cheating, chat. I'm telling you, he's cheating. Oh my god, those are some big boy lasers. We got heals. Got even more heals right here. Sick, we got fled. Oh my god, my loot's stacked. Oh my god. What's this? I'm done. I can't even see him! Oh my god, bro. I can't see him, man! Like that's like the most random POI, and like there's like all of a sudden 70 people there. Like it doesn't make sense. Like I'm not carrying the Gatekeeper. It genuinely sucks. Like the Gatekeeper was good when it like came out. Now I feel like it's absolutely horrible. Oh, okay, this kid added me. Perfect. Thank you, bro, for adding me. Because like sometimes it doesn't even let me add people. So that's better if you added me. Another one. You know what skin I'm wearing after this? You guys will see what skin. I'm gonna wear after this. Because let's just say he's my favorite Fortnite pro. And if you guys know, then you know. He is an icon skin. What did I just witness? What did I just witnessed like a, I don't even know what I just witnessed. I witnessed something though. Rest in peace, bro. Okay, chat, ready to see the best trap? You throw down this, right? Then you hit a little of this. Then you hit a little fizzy jizzy. And then we're gonna go fight that kid. Ready? Watch this, ready? You hit another shock. Right? Then what you're gonna do? Jump. 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 Miss, right? But that's like all to like scare him. And then you do this, you drop, take. You get blasted by it. How is this in Fortnite ranked? Literally, I'm the guy you just added. And I was wondering if we could play. Later. Oh, we're just dead, you know? Alright, boys, we're all good. Well, alright, we got 7 minutes till Grands. We're gonna watch Grands chat. Okay. Know who we're with? My favorite Fortnite pro. You guys should all know him. He's the big pooper, Clix. My favorite Fortnite pro. Damn. Chat, somebody clip this and send it to Clix. Alright, then, obviously, we're gonna have to wear Clix's wrap, right? And then, we're gonna have to wear his... Oh, now which one do we wear, though? Do we wear the bear? The bear's, like, tough. Or do we rock the keyboard? Yo, thank you so much for adding me. Can we play? No, chat, I'm not playing with... No, I'm not playing with anybody right now because, you know, um... yeah, actually, I don't feel like we wear the backbling. Clix doesn't even wear the backbling, so we're not gonna wear the backbling. Actually, this backbling's in tough. Wait, FNCS. Oh yeah, I do have FNCS ones. These ones are low-key hard. These are tough. This is like OG. See, I forget that I even have this FNCS skin. Like, this skin is rare. Why don't I wear this? I'd wear this if I wasn't wearing the Big Cooper skin. And then I'll wear Clix's backbling. Or not backbling pickaxe. Or he doesn't wear this. He uses the shovel pickaxe. And then he doesn't have either. Oh, but where rock. So I know he used to rock this one a lot. Okay. We're chilling now. Alright, let's play some more blue ones. Alright, chat. Chat, is Clix winning FNCS Grands? Yes. Hey, chat. Let me show you guys something. Ready? Mwah. Let's go. Is Clip gonna stream? I think you mean Clix, but Chad, does he mean Clix? No. I don't think he's streaming. I don't think he's streaming Grands. Even if he does, I think what he said was, he'll stream Grands with 0 volume. But, I don't even know that. Sure. 77. I don't know how I hit 115 from farther away before. Chat, we should look at Twitter for Clix in a sec. Do you have a duo? No. Zero duo chat. I'm telling you guys, I rocked the big pooper skin. I'm the best. Alright, chat. FNCS Grands is about to start. Hold up. I'm about to watch it. Alright, Grands is starting. Hold up. After this, we're turning on Twitch. Come on. Come on. Time for the big pooper to lock in. I'm going to touch the skin. That's what he's gonna do to Peterbot. Ready? He's about to do to Peterbot. Ready? Bang. Oh. No. I'm shark not reload. That's what he's gonna do. The best. What's up, David? Okay. I have Twitch opening up. Alright. Chat, who's ready for FNCS Grand Finals? Here you go. Oh my. Gonna level up. Why is my I guess opening Twitter, opening Twitch, Chat, go to Faxity stream. Oh, we're not even gonna watch Faxity stream, I don't think. Alright. Alright, for it.
Come here, nah.
I gotta speak to you, of course.
Alright, chat. I'm watching it. Hey, Ronan, you should watch it with me. You should watch it on my stream, you know? Right? Right? Right, chat. Discord. Chat, everybody join my Discord. Heck is this? Bigger prize pool. Summit land event. Okay. A second chance qualifies at being added. Let's go below this year. All division one players are added. Take discuss 2 days beginning on Tuesday, April 28th to February. Oh my. Bigger prize pool and stuff? Peterbot wants make land 12 games. Josh Riley. Okay, Josh. Josh is sad, chat. Okay, chat. Everybody join my Discord. So just plan out weekend thing. Yeah, this is probably a good thing I didn't leak what I just saw on Discord. Okay, that's interesting. Alright. So everybody join my Discord right here. Okay. And yeah, alright, let's watch it for the streams. Ad's still gonna.
A little bit of competitive Fortnite where storm surges change and all these players are going to have to keep adjusting their strategies and everything like that. But what made it possible for these two teams to be all the way towards the top of the leaderboard was how consistently they were able to make it into the end game. And Zeke, we know exactly how that starts. It's going to start with some of the damage down.
That's right, man. Let's take a look at some of these numbers. When we took a look at these, we were like, wait, hold on. You said how much damage? But yeah, I mean, as we compare the two duos, I think what's interesting is when we look at zones 1 to 7, Acorn and Bolts, they have more damage, right? But Kelly, when we flip on over to those later zones, it actually flips again, right? Cold and Rapid now have more damage.
Well, it's definitely indicative of their style. Acorn and Bolts liking to rotate early, establish themselves so they can get Storm Surge tags, whereas Cold and Rapid are definitely in-game players. Destroying that mid and low ground Vivid is what they are.
Okay, chat. Right now, Fortnite is literally just like not. Like, it's literally just an ad. So we're game like 1 for day 2 is in 7 minutes. So it's gonna look when I coming. Right, bro. I'm really hoping Peterbot. No, I really hope Peterbot or Clix win. Like, I only really want Clix to win, but like, I hope Peterbot. But I really hope Clix wins. Clix is like my main person. Like, I want Clix to win like badly, but like, if Peterbot wins, I'm like not gonna be mad. I'd rather have Peterbot win than like anybody else other than Clix. Like, Clix is number 1, then it's Peterbot. We just gotta hope Clix is locked in. Why is there only 2 people watching your stream? I don't understand why it's so good. I hope you go pro. Hey, thank you, bro. Chat, to be honest, I think it's because I'm gonna watch Grands and like people most of them watch like Fortnite, I guess. I don't really know. Like, I guess some people that aren't interested. Hey, but Ronan, like, don't worry, I'm gonna be streaming all the Grands, so just stay in the stream and you'll literally get to watch all the Grands, you know? And you get to be with like me. Instead of just like Fortnite. Just a little bit. Yo, I am moving. Jam, what up? I got you, I will. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you. Wait, there's 6 people in the stream again. Okay. Okay, chat. When is game 1? Like, Fortnite, like, chat, this is literally all we're watching for game 1 right now. Can I? It's literally what we're watching, guys. Ready? This. We're just watching, like, yesterday's stuff.
This is Bolts is the only one of all those players we showed there that is currently obviously in first place coming into day 2. And what's more interesting is this is again a notorious duo that when Acorn comes back on day 2,
yeah, this is from yesterday, chat.
He's usually better than we've ever seen him before. So he's still doing what he normally does. He had a relatively underperforming day.
That's basically what we're watching right now for it, but you know. Don't worry, we've got like 7 minutes. No, we got like 5 minutes now until game 1 happens for day 2. We fired? Wow. how when I have like 70 apps on my computer. Discord, Twitter, Fortnite, OBS, Steam, Twitch, YouTube. My computer is not blowing up. Wow. So that, oh my. Starts in like 7 minutes, yeah. I'm the best. I'm telling you guys, I have the best peaks. Like, I've actually been, like, grinding so much at this game. Like, I've been getting so good at it. The peaks and everything. Here's my village someplace. Chat, should I buy a piece? Hope you make a lot of money. Chat. I don't make any money off of YouTube. Alright, 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Thank you for the information. I thought it was today. FNCS Grand Finals is today. It's just game 2, like, day 2. Like, yesterday was day 1, and now it's day 2, but it's, like, still the final, like, F Grands. I hope Clix wins? Yes, same. Chad, that's why we're going to Clix the skin. Chad, what do you want to win the Grands? Yeah, he's my favorite Fortnite pro, too. Like, he's, like, the only, icon skin I've ever bought in. I think I've only bought like one other icon skin. And that was like Mr. Beast or somebody. I don't even know why I bought him. It was like when he came out. Chat. So Clix wins, bro. Clix wins, oh, it's gonna be a very happy day. You're just gonna have like 5 videos a day. Or make it even reload Platinum 1, but I don't, you know, I don't really play the, or whatever. Fudge! I don't, play Reload, really. I haven't been grinding it. But, I've picked a skin on AWs. We 1v1. Bro, I'm trying to watch Grands. I'm only playing this because there's 3 minutes until Grand starts. But yeah, Elliot, you know. There's 12 games total, chat, but then, like, they're split into 2 days. So, like, day 1 was yesterday, and that was 6 games. And now today, it's technically game 7. But I just say game 1 for day 2. But 3 minutes. Exactly. Yeah, I believe the entire clip. Oh, yeah, we winning. God, my aura is too big, he left. Oh my. Oh my. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, the team I'm in is literally in this. Chat, I'm in Team Leaf, right? Oh, fuck, they took it off. But, yeah, there's a guy with Leaf in his name. That's from, my team I'm in. The Oregon W's. Still, Leaf is watching. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Till day 2 officially starts. Chad, who's watching Grands? How many quads can you do? I can do infinite. Gang. Can you do infinite on PS5? It's like, I think it's like physically impossible for me to have like fast mechs. Like my max is like 10, or it's like 12 in a row. I'm like streaming right now, so I can't do it, but like, I also don't really care about fast mechs. And I have the mechs, it's just like I click like 4 different buttons with my fingers. So it makes it like hard. Alright, day 2 is about to start. It's like, yeah, it's really hard. I've had you, but it says you have too many incoming. Yeah, I have so many friend requests that people add me all the time. Yeah. So basically, child, when I edit, I use E, F, G, and C. Okay? So like E is my ramp, G is my floor, F is my edit, and C is like how I pull heals out. Like that's my heal button. to like pull out minis or parts or anything. So it's like anytime, right? I just instantly, it's like I have to click down like 4 buttons with the same finger. So it's like hard. Even 3 buttons, it's like I have to swap 3 times. So it like causes so much delay. It's not like I have a finger right on it. Like like I don't have a finger for E, F, and G. I don't have fingers that are like right there. So it's like I can't always have my finger on the edit button. I have to like swap them. And so it's like, I can't really have like so many. I can do fast edits. That's hard. Okay, chat. Alright, chat. Who's watching Grands? What are your side buttons? Sprinting and placing traps. The bottom side button is to place traps. The top one is sprint. I know it's weird, but yeah, it's weird, but okay, chat. It's officially time to watch FNCS games.
Great shot, but you gotta prove it first.
Okay. What up?
Throughout day number 1 Monster, we've seen big games, over
Dude,
100
why am I
point
the
games,
things-
almost every single one by at least one of those teams. So I kind of agree with you.
Okay, chat.
Crazy to think a lot of these teams can't catch up.
Do
With
it.
a day break in between, a chance to VOD review, fix some of these mistakes. You got a new chance at life, but Dragon,
Electro
Freon, Jack,
Core?
and Pen, they're
Damn.
still going head-to-head at the split drop. It is going to be a 50-50 instead of trying to take 2 different sides. And Pen getting tagged up down to 26 HP. Jack as well. They get the first knock onto Dragon. He can't clean it up, though.
Oh my.
He just falls short of that mark. Now it's going to be up to
Oh.
Pen to try to push in, but he gets taken down as well. Creon really clutching up.
Yeah, this has just gone back and forth. You know, each team having their individual moments essentially, but Creon and Dragon in the end are going to win, and they go right into Electro.
So Ballin stays on the side
himself.
button? No.
No, you know they're gonna
You
push
could watch
this
my
right
settings
there.
video
Shield
to know
back.
more.
There's no reason not to. And not only that,
If you guys want to know more of my binds, it's like, I don't really want to explain it all right now, just go watch my settings video.
at some point, so this is not a team that you could just push over.
Yeah,
Okay, Electro.
adjustments from day 1 to day 2. Electro,
Hey, Loki, I wouldn't be mad if Electro got like top 10.
They came back up here. So
'Cause,
overall,
like,
you could see the field
Electro's
start
actually
their
really
day.
good
We're
team.
gonna do better off towards the top.
He
Let
barely
these two
qualified.
teams
He
fight
got, like,
out,
I
and
think
let's try to
top 50
crash
as well.
as a third party and clean it up. Paper and Rezi, a few struggles yesterday. Paper going down to a little bit of fall damage in the off-spawn fights. But one thing I've learned about Paper over the last 2 years is he's someone I feel like you could never count out. No matter how bleak it looks, he's somebody that usually ends up inside of the bubble.
Yeah, he finds his way, man. When there's a will, there's definitely a way, and Paper is a vet that's been around the block for quite some time. And other teams that I want to see a little bit more from today is obviously Veno's team in the end game. We saw how much of an explosive early game they had, finding all those extra eliminations, rotating into teams like these that are lurking on the outskirts. Jumping in with the early team fight right now is the first for Neo. Noisy have Zifta down right now. Void just playing roll around here, trying to stay in the game right now. They might have given him a little too much space to work with here.
Being a 1v1,
Good job.
very interesting position.
Is there
You don't
what?
wanna let him get that res off, but it's kind of hard when you almost leave yourself open to getting tagged up once you play a little bit too aggressive. Third parties are all around on this side. EO is going to be able to clean up that first knock. The elimination. Scythe quickly goes in, gets the materials. That could be the difference.
Is your
maker in
sensitivity
surviving
good? Yes.
and going down
Everybody
to
really
EO.
likes it.
Pressing this fight.
Definitely like what I'm seeing right now, but at the end of the day, Neo gets a little opportunity to back off, and it's good for him to do that. They understand the general area dynamic is that there are other duos here as well, right? This is no surprise to them, at least, obviously, given yesterday they had all types of third parties show up. Tyler and Chance on the other side seem to be doing things a little differently here.
From Battlewood, they know that team is towards the south. That's Going to be Slips and Toronto. They're lurking up on one. Just a little cheeky shot. Not much to build confidence.
Go
They
Clix
realize
win,
they have the
go.
numbers advantage. They're trying to take it while they can and instantly get that first knock onto Slips without even taking too much damage, Monster. That's one thing we always point out in moments like this. It's great to get the elimination, but how much damage did you take back because of Surge? Threats, Veer winning their off-spawn fight as well, but you got to be careful. Veer was down to a sliver of HP.
Yeah, talking about that damage exchange, that's not the kind of position you want to be in when you're
What
finishing it
DPI
up.
do I
A
use?
lot of it
800.
obviously being gifted right back to the opponents. Such a different dynamic, the way Surge plays out. Chance and Tyler doing a good job right here, though. Pushing down Toronto. Toronto missing those important shots that are at least going to buy him a little bit of room. Gets one counter fire off, but in the end, Tyler, Chance find themselves with a clean elimination here. And Jacob, a lot of players are now officially eliminated this game. We're down to just 76
God,
or so. You see even
Mr.
Peterbot there
Beast
recognizing
tweeted
that
at
they have to
Clix,
play for
hope
a
you win.
big game right now. You know, Peterbot's someone that
Dang.
yesterday towards the tail end, I'd say the last 2 or 3 games, seemed to be playing
Streaming
really
grand
aggressive and
finals.
early.
Yeah, I think you kind of
The
realize, especially
uncon.
with a lot
Yeah,
of these teams,
Clix
like
is on
Clix,
con
we
chat,
got
so he didn't
Boyo,
stream
and
it.
even
That's
saw
only
Eagle
why.
and Bolts in some instances where they were either on the line of Storm Surge barely ahead or in some instances below that actual damage threshold. So sometimes you're going to have to think differently and probably pull out one of your tricks. We know Peterbot can get aggressive and flip that switch in a moment's notice, and I think a lot of players are feeling that same way, whether they're contested or not. I think Kelly was one of the ones that spoke about the point differential in eliminations from a 1-point format.
Finally, I made a
3-point format.
stream.
This is 4
Hey.
points per elimination. We broke it down yesterday. The very last major that we had in NA Central was decided by 3 points. That's 1 elimination. Honestly, that's 2 placings difference to winning the actual FNCS.
Yeah, and we saw, like, there was a moment yesterday when Clix was going for that Victory Royale that they knew, and he knew he had to risk it all, and he was willing to go into the storm just to try to secure those extra eliminations. He knows better than anyone how close things can get towards the end. You want to put it all on the table for G-Monster and Magma, though. You can see there, they have officially been exposed here.
Yeah, that kind of breaks all the builds. Gets you a little bit of shields, but doesn't really help when you're already full of shield. G-Money just trying to go ahead and move in, help out Magma, but he takes a big shot straight to the face. Neko's going to attack from the other side. 20's there, still trying to put pressure, playing a little bit more careful. Doesn't have shields, can easily get one shot here. Instead of using it, he's just trying to put down pressure with Neko. But now that Magma and G-Money have healed up, it might be a wise decision to finally pop those heals. Eventually, that wave will burst through this area and break all the builds. It's about if you're ready for it. 20 with a cheeky angle, landing some good shots onto G-Money yet again. This is such a claustrophobic fight here with 20 and Neko still having a huge advantage.
Great angles, however, they've already gone through 2 of their Flowberry miss, so big investment so far. This has to come to a screeching halt here soon, or it's not going to be looking good for anyone involved in this fight right now. G-Money jumps back over, gets some of those extra heals, and I think they're trying to find an exit strategy.
Yeah, it's not every day you see fights going down underneath in these tunnels, where there's kind of the 2 ways in and out that you kind of port through, then usually 1 exit. So we'll see if that fight does continue or either teams do try to disengage out. Peterbot Boyo this time around. I know you talked about that 1 elimination.
Yeah,
It seems like
Peter.
teams are getting more and more comfortable rotating in towards Swiftly Shores. Maybe you have to account for yesterday, one of the big focal points of their strategy was building that massive surge tower just outside towards the gas station. Teams are maybe saying, hey, we can go in, sneak some, maybe try to get out.
Yes, chat.
Change of pace for
I
Peterbot.
definitely
Going
wouldn't
in,
be mad if
time to
Peterbot
go
like
eyes.
won,
CDZ and Raven, this might be a chance to
but
lurk
I
or
want
pop
Clix to
up.
win. I want Clix,
Yeah,
but
definitely. Or
I wouldn't be
even
mad
how
if Peterbot
aggressive they were
won.
playing
Or
right now.
no,
Even their
like
POI to try to fight up
I
the
want
lead,
Clix
so
to win. But if
like
if
seeing
Clix was
Raven
doing really
see
bad,
their strategy revealed to them,
like I don't know, he's like
they wanna
top
come
like
around, they
7,
might not even be
right?
here.
And he like had no way to come back to
Opportunity
like
for
get
these
first.
for
I'd want
Jamaica's
Peterbot
team.
to win.
Didn't quite catch a lurk onto Visual Embrace. That would have been a massive elimination right there. One that would have surely shaken up the leaderboards, given that both teams are neck and neck right now. Visual and Braids get lucky enough here and don't let their guard down.
Yeah, this is the
Do
blessing
you
and the
think
curse for
Peterbot
Visual
should let
Braids,
Clix
though, is
win?
because in the last
I
game of
mean,
the day yesterday, they went down
Peterbot
to a
said
team
before
lurking
that
on
if
this exact spot. Visual and Braids
it's like
are
like no way to come back,
Dominion on this
he's
split
gonna
from
like,
mountains. And then on top of that, Monster
you know,
center zone,
I
how
don't
much
know.
better can it
I don't really know. Like, I feel like he might, but he's not landing on Clix. So, like, Clix has a good chance, right?
East or west, the chances are very, very high. Teams will have to rotate around visuals and braids in order to get inside of the zone. So just make it a huge focal point of their strategy. So if you guys VOD reviewed yesterday, coming in today, you can kind of see that in terms of visual braids. Maybe you can try to plan around it. But Acorn and Bolts, with Vivid breaking down their rotation from the backside of their POI, that long launch pad that they mix with the utility, and another instance of that as they quickly get to zone.
One of two teams that had a near perfect day for the most part. Not really dropping any rounds, but talk about teams falling short right now. You have
Matter of fact, you're not gonna be as
off
you.
from a team in the
AW, bro.
distance. Muzza Sphinx recognize the danger immediately after the Flowberry miss comes down, and in they go to get the finish up right there. It does seem like they are now rewarded with all that extra loot. Cooper rotates right into CDZ Raven, puts down some good pressure onto Raven there. But do they recognize there could be just a solo here on the other side of the wall? That is the question here. I think Cooper knows that he's in big danger here, so off he goes.
And it's just continuously getting worse. Look at where he's rotating into. Peterbot and Pollo. And they're one team for certain. If they know you're a solo, especially isolated like this, they're gonna go. They see Cooper trying to rotate in. Big damage coming out from the both of them. Cooper back up against the wall. They
Cooper done.
Sprayed in. Just one of those shots needs to breathe through the builds in order to connect, in order to get that elimination. But Cooper is swiftly moving in and outside of these builds. Drop the bids. Is able to get minimal amount of shield. At least is able to help him survive his onslaught, at least for an extra couple of seconds here. But Peterbot and Pollo continuously on the look. Again, they know this player, Cooper, is a solo, so they're not going to stop until they secure that elimination. 4 more points for Peterbot and Pollo in a game that's looking very, very accelerated.
Gifted that time around as well, just landing right on them as they were trying to finalize their metal reserves for the mid-game here. Meanwhile, look at this, Veno in curve. No elims just yet. This is definitely a huge surprise to us as we've seen them be overly consistent when it comes to elims in the early game. What is Veno gonna do? Is he gonna chop this down? Like, I'm curious at this point.
It's much easier to chop than some of the metal and brick bases that we're seeing. He's going for it. Doesn't look like a Vive or King got the signal yet. At the tail end, they're dropping down.
This is his.
It's actually Veno. Yeah, this was actually Veno's base, so maybe they had an inkling he was going to lurk on over. Not sure if they got the audios or not, but able to survive a potential disaster there as Veno just scurries away, reunites back with Curve, who already has his base set up at one of the main buildings north side of the Battlewood Boulevard. But you see where the zone is actually pulling, so you see why Veno and Curve are taking a different mountain or a different approach to this game than usually every other.
Yeah, definitely interesting there. Almost edited the whole base down, just had to break an extra piece of wood there. Working out though in the end. Brett's V on the other side. There's 2 elims here. Have them set up, and it's a bit of a.
You have a drop map on Fortnite? I want to play on that. Yeah, I do. I dropped wonky land chat.
All the zones that came this way, pretty much Clix and Higgs performed absurdly well. See if they can continue to pick up the pace here and propel themselves back into a top 3 position. Cold and Rapid on the other side were the team that was finding all those eliminations in the end game, right? The amount of success Cold and Rapid managed to string together when it came to end game eliminations clearly showed on his standings, Jacob, given that they had just an insane amount of points based off of elims alone.
Yeah, in 5 games, Monster, they had 30 eliminations, with their worst game being a 7th place. Unfortunately, that last game of the day, they got 1 elimination. They went down in 26th place, so outside of placement points, so all they got is those elims, which allowed for Acorn and Bolts, who's been consistent all of day 1, to get that 1-point lead with a victory royale. See how things continue to shake out. Hobby and Aminish here, sitting on the leaderboard, 5th place going into this game. And this is where there's a little bit more of a gap. Everybody in the top 4 has 311 points or more. Hobby and Aminish are sitting at 270
Chat,
points
Clix,
on the overall tournament.
at the moment, chat, Clix is in,
was going to be their starting game, and each and every one got better.
Clix is, in 7th place right now, and Peterbot's in 6th. But it's very close. Like, Clix still has a big chance to make it. One of these teams just has to do bad. Are you in BO and BR? Yeah.
Other teams will find themselves more in the Storm sickness kind of danger zone.
What
but
is your map
they
called? What do
are.
you mean? What's my
Zone
map
moves
called?
right into them now, and they have relatively strong positioning
Like-
here.
Yep, on that mountain. So you can easily pull off of that mountain, but if
I'm
you're up there, you can
confused.
shockwave off. You can go ahead and take high, or just simply use the running shockwave to cover distance. Fifth zone, going into 6, so it is going to be a 2 tick of damage if you're inside of the storm. Going to be changing into a 5 in about 20 seconds when it does close. But you're seeing why a lot of these teams are staggering themselves so long into the storm. They have extra white HP heals, and they just want to dodge all the chaos of this mid game, where typically you will take damage from other players trying to rotate in. Visual and Braids, they spot out Max, they spot out Moppings in the distance. We see them kind of building and rotating parallel to make sure they don't take too much damage. Bucky and Zen, though, they're in the fray, in the mix. You see them teeter-tottering up and down below that damage threshold. As the dust settles, they're going to fall below, but Zen once again takes some damage, 103, and he gets a
Loki
shot
did, dig.
back to
Why did I say it? What was I about to say, like, Bucky's org? Bucky's, like, in Zen for their first tournament is actually good. Zen's actually not bad right now. 7 viewers in the stream chat, W. Top 78. I'm like top 68,000 in the real. Hopefully reload. Alright.
It is not looking good for him right now, as he is down and out. This is all up to Agers now. He's putting his team on the back here. Picks up a little bit of the loot that was left over, but couldn't quite get the extra heal here. We'll see if he ends up having time to double back now as the zone is pushing there. There it is. And luckily for him, I mean, the pressure eases up. Now, we are in the in-game, right? So Agers is positioned just well enough with shockwaves, all the extra mats and heals here to actually clutch this out and turn this still into a positive-sum game for them.
Yeah, it's 264 above the damage threshold. That can teeter-totter, depending where the zone goes. You can easily try to go ahead and grab shots on players rotating through the sky. He's not the only solo there. You see Salt and some others on that side of the map. Probably easing the tension, though, since they're all solos. The chances of getting pressed on are going to be very, very slim. As opposed to this side of the map, where you have Peterbot, Poyo, and a few other duos positioned 600 above the damage threshold. And you're seeing almost a different approach to start the games yesterday to start the games today. Yesterday, they were elevated pretty high up in most of these end games, going from zone to zone.
Yeah, everybody thinks Clix is winning. I think Clix is definitely winning. Do you know Zay? Yeah, I do.
Gonna have to definitely find some new positioning.
Peterbot or Clix? Right now, at the moment, chat, Clix is in 7th place and Peterbot's in 6th, but there's still so much time.
Again, they have that natural terrain to play off of here, so they're gonna get a lot of value for their
Just getting to ending.
Real catch is if opponents start to base up sooner rather than later and get pretty much a bit of that high ground, they will be able to be opened up to a bunch of fire. Threats and Veer find themselves below the surge. They're actually trying to out-survive this, waiting for the moving zone here as opposed to looking for a fight right now. So this is a team that's going to be fishing for damage here on the moving storm.
Yep. 126 below, even with that contested off-spawn fight. You got to imagine
Who's better, me or Zay?
Off-spawn, 100 they took damage. You saw Veer down to a sliver of HP at one
I
point
think
in the
me.
game, so
Because I've 1v1 Zay before,
because you win doesn't mean it's
but
all joy at the end of the day. But
like I think I beat him.
first attempt is going to be to out-heal it, but 17 players need to go
Right?
down. They're just on that
Yeah,
line.
I think I beat
45
him.
damage. This boss skill
I don't know.
duo above
I actually want to be one
the
Zay on
shots
streams.
bleed through. They have the Thunderburst, the consistent pressure, but no luck on their side. 60 below, taking damage. They have no extra heals, Monster. In this moment, they are going to jump above. Storm Surge for them is not going to be a thing, but they need to be persistent, try to put down the pressure, because just because they're ahead here doesn't mean they're going to be ahead in the next zone.
Peterbot, Poyo, though, continue to do what they do. We said that they were looking uncharacteristically positioned on the backside of zone. You can see it's ending up playing out.
Okay, Clix and Higgs are still alive. Peter's still alive. So many people still alive.
When you start looking at who's trying to position for the big win once again here.
Is he good or bad? He's good.
I love that they're trying to take on this identity as a high ground team and one that's willing to put everything on the line doing it.
Yep. 8th zone, though, we've seen so many instances yesterday with team after team after team sending it for that high ground, trying to fight. Agers was one of them, but it's not going to be one of them in this game. 77 below the damage threshold by himself, tries to sneak a shot in onto Jarku and Carillion. Doesn't find any luck.
You gotta get 77 before he dies the zone. Or Storm Surge.
HP. Can only take about 8 ticks of this zone total, even if he was full health. And those ticks are being a huge difference maker, forcing him to try to make a play here. 145. He's going to be able to make it above on that last one because of the shockwave of somebody else. But now it's his turn to try to shockwave in. He takes that same amount of damage. The blessing here, though, monster for him is Storm Surge just deactivated.
That's right. We are inside that top 40 from the high ground, though. Clix and Higgs doing
Hey,
exactly what they
Clix.
do best. Already finding several sets of elimination, little extra damage onto what looked to be Curve and Higgs there. But while we look away, Zen tries to come up here. This is, of course, Bucky and Zen trying to make a play for height, but Clix and Higgs shut it down, and they remain successfully in control here at the moment. Now, do keep in mind, they committed very early here, and they didn't have max material. All that they're trying to do right now is show that they are willing to dominate height here and play for the win.
Yeah, Higgs
If Clix wins this first game, that'll be big for him, chat.
towards the backside of the zone, trying to find
They
movement
spam
instead,
side
might tie their
points.
chance. Not sure if they see Peterbot and Poyo either. They're going to shockwave to the front, not just yet going for height. We still got a few more zones for that to be a possibility, but if you look at their material count, they might have to get an elimination first. Muzz and Sphinx are going to be above. Acorn and Bolts down below in the mud. Find themselves 2 more eliminations here. Acorn not getting one, so no Cypher for him, so he has to beeline into the zone. Not a lot on the Chug Jug either, so a dangerous position here for Acorn to be in.
And there's opponents in the storm as well. Bolts is somewhat left behind here, trapped in the build. Meanwhile, Cold and Rapido, a single Elim, but this is where we've seen them do best. I won't count Cold out any further, as I've done that once before, and I made the mistake by saying so. Veno, Curve on the other side have 4 eliminations. Pressure coming in here. This is what we wanted to see from Veno and Curve. Yesterday, they just couldn't quite figure out their end game and find their footing. But now, here we are, seeing a stronger than ever Veno.
Yeah, and they have almost maxed out materials compared to everybody else. Peterbot and Poyo running out, trying to get into the box. They don't find any opportunities there, so they just continue on getting to the front side of the zone. Chug,
Yes,
Chug,
until Clix
Poyo
wins.
has plan B ready if it does come down to it. But high ground gets
Down.
contested. Clix falls. Higgs being forced out of the zone.
I am enough is in this.
A whole new team entering into the mix, ready to make day number 2 count.
That's
here. They already
insane.
have
Enough
3
is in this
eliminations.
chat.
They're looking up, making
You
sure
guys all
nobody
know who
else is
enough
up
is.
there. They don't see anybody, so they immediately set their eyes back
Enough
to
is
down
dead.
low, and that was the distraction. That was the mistake. Flying from outside of the zone, Curve and Veno are now our new teams on high ground.
Excellent execution as well, from practice to putting it into play here. Curve and Veno have the high ground here.
I know, I really
No
hope
use, though, so
Clix
we'll keep an
wins,
eye on
chat.
it. Poyo is down and out. Peterbot left to clutch this up by himself. He makes it right into the top 10.
Oh, Peterbot and Poyo are down.
Now Curve and Veno
Oh my goodness, wait, this might be really good for
assessing the
Clix and
situation
Higgs.
here. They have max to play
Wait,
with.
where's
They
Clix
have
and
the
Higgs?
height and the distance
Oh my
from the
god,
rest
Clix
of
and
the
Higgs are
opponents,
dead, I
but
think.
can they put the pressure down?
Wait, chat,
Yeah,
is
so
Clix and
leading
Higgs
their
dead?
team in 10th place on the leaderboard, not where they have hoped. And one thing we were both questioning is what is
No, they're
going
dead.
wrong in their mid to end.
Wait, no, I
games.
think they went
If
down.
They can make it there. They can make the plays happen, and they're showing it here early in game number 1. Cold and Rapid get pushed. Cold goes down. A sacrifice for Rapid. He gets the Elim, and he's trying to get out. Wagers goes down to Muzz and Sphinx. This is just chaos ensuing on the low ground. And for Muzz and Sphinx, they might be the only duo left alive down below, because Rapid goes out. Aloe goes down. They have full control of the bottom side of the map.
Now, if they can just get a little bit of material
Think
here
Prem
before
would be
these
proud?
refreshes, they'll be
Yeah.
in huge shape here.
Good
to
play,
actually
Narina.
fight for the win right now. There it is, the most important Elim. Veno and Curve are really down and out. They're pretty much down bad here. This is going to come down to all accuracy.
See Veno just trying to use the audio visuals. The mythic pump takes down Sphinx, gets the siphon, or at least he's trying to keep himself alive. Playing Disruptor
Wow,
against
that's actually really
Muzz,
good.
Curve, and Veno. Start day number 1, game 7 on fire.
And Veno is that guy. He's the guy that we knew that coming into
Oh,
the
chat,
second
Veno
round,
won
he's
that
gonna
first
tweak
game.
The game plan. He's going to make sure he's going to be able to perform here, Jacob. And they did just that.
Insane.
What a win for them right there. They're going to wrap up the first game here.
I think
on
Clix
second
died
game.
before
7
Peter.
Zeke is now officially wraps.
Bro, Clix is still in 7th
Veno.
place.
Veno, no
He's
way.
behind Peter by
Did I
10
just
points.
see that insane shot? Veno. Oh, I cannot believe this, guys. I thought to myself, game 1 has to start strong, right? Like, game 1 of 6 today has to start strong. And Curve and Veno get a 9 Elim victory royale. Kelly, I'm losing it.
Yes, you are, but they aren't. And I think that there was a lot of us wondering if they were losing it after day number 1, ending the day off in 10th place, which, reasonably isn't that bad of a position. But when it's Curve and Veno, we were kind of expecting them to be in the top 5 after day number 1. But if they continue to play like this, Vivid, if they're able to run that mid game and then wait for the opportune moment to steal height, just like they did in game number 7, then I can imagine we'll be seeing Curve and Veno climbing up that leaderboard as the day goes on.
I mean, Veno coming over to NA, he was one of those players that people were kind of expecting to see up on the high ground, and that conversation kind of fizzled out. It felt like kind of, coming into these grand finals, Clix and Higgs, Peterbot and Pollo, they were the 2 main contenders that everybody was kind of talking about. And it feels like finally in game number 7, we get to see exactly why those initial thoughts of Veno looking to control the high ground were even a thing to begin with. And I gotta tell you, this is very, very scary for this grand finals and everybody that was above Veno and Curve at the start of today. Because yesterday in day number 1, they did not have any singular game where they got better than 10th place. This was their first time jumping into the single digits of placements, and they win it. And they look disgusting. I mean, that shot right there from Veno, you guys couldn't see me. My jaw was literally as far down as it possibly could go. He looks like he's in form right now. The duo's looking good. They made it to the end game.
I know, Chad, there's 8 people in here. That's actually really good for me watching
I'm
Grands.
scared.
Like, low-key, I thought there'd be like 1 or 2 or
my
3
God, this is
people,
why
but like,
sometimes
there's
we talk
8
about like
people
day
in
2
here.
teams, right? Day 2.
I really hope Clix wins. Yeah, I really hope Clix wins
Has
too.
Veno been set free? Is he off the leash? Is he going crazy? Oh, wow. Okay. Don't worry. We still have 5 games left to go. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we have to take a look at those standings because there's been some changes. We'll see you in just a minute.
You think Higgs is better than Peter and Pollo? Like, Higgs 1v2ing them? No. Not at all. I don't think Higgs could 1v2 Peter and Higgs. Like, if it was like an endgame, like 1v2, they both have same health, they're stacked on everything, I just don't feel like it's gonna happen. I don't know. I mean, who knows? Higgs could make an insane comeback, but like, I just feel like Peter and, like, if it was like a 1v1 versus Peter and Higgs, I feel like they both have an even chance. Okay, check his leaderboard right now. Oh, 2 people just subscribed. W's in the chat. 7,245. Guys, watch that happen. Okay, so at the moment, let's check this. Hold up. Clix is in 7th place. Where's Vino on the leaderboard? X at 35. Enough is in 19. I'm not seeing it. Chad, do we know what place Vino's in? Why didn't I see him? I don't see him. But yeah, it's actually not that bad right now. Here, bro, what are these ads on Twitch? and Cold would 1v2 Pete and Pollo? No, bro, Pete and Pollo are too strong together. Unless it's an off spawn like Clix did. But if like Pete and Pollo have both 200 health, gold shotguns, good ARs, and Cold has the same thing, I mean, Cold might be able to kill one of them, but they're both just gonna spray in his box. Like, look how they did with Cooper. Chat. They literally just sprayed until Cooper died. Alright, we're back.
Okay, top 5. That's just what we were talking about. And
Good
you can
answer,
see
good answer.
that calling from Sundown from
Oh,
years
yeah,
ago,
so you
the
just
shooting
Clix.
is happening right now. From 1st to 5th place, we have around a 71-point difference. And we know that 71 points is easily gained in a single game, Vivid. So to see Curve and Veno, who are at the bottom of this list in page number 1, jump up all the way, I feel like not only inspires me, but
I
also
won
inspires
AW,
the
bro.
rest of the lobby to do the same.
Yeah, huge for them to go ahead and do this. And coming into today, Kelly kind of already talked about how many points they are behind right now. Coming into today, after the first 6 games on day number 1, Curve and Vena, when they were sitting in 10th place, and Cold and Rapid were sitting in 1st. 113 points was the difference between Veno and Curve and 1st place after day number 1. Like Kelly mentioned, they're now 71 points behind, which means that they closed the gap that game by 42 points. So technically speaking, if we were to run that exact game number 7 back 2 more times, Curve and Veno would be in 1st place right now. Anything's possible. These standings are a lot closer than it currently may seem. And Zeke, can we just talk about this elimination column? How in the heck are these guys leading right now? They have 40 eliminations.
They are getting active, Vivid. That is what's crazy, right? The overall placement they have may not be the craziest, right? But I mean, when you have 40 eliminations, 40, they have an average placement of 17, but it doesn't matter, right? This is what that difference maker was of that additional point from elims. But guys, also just look at this leaderboard, right? Look at the little numbers right next to their placement, right? We see Cold and Rapid, Acorn and Bolts, they swap places, but everyone else besides Veno and Curve have not moved, right? That top 6 right before they jumped in here are all pushing forward together. It's so insane. I mean, even look at like Peterbot and Pollo and Clix and Higgs, and now we also have to look at Javi and Aminish, because Clix and Higgs are now tied with them points wise.
You're my favorite
Peterbot
YouTuber
and
now?
Pollo
Hey,
are
thank you,
only
bro.
10 points ahead of them. I just can't believe
I mean,
how
Cold might
close
win. I don't know.
all of this has become
There's
after
still
a
like
single
6
game.
games left. That's
Yeah, and I mean,
Cold
you
could
were
die
taking
off
a quick look at
spawn,
Peterbot and Pollo
could die
right now,
early,
and that looked actually like that could have been a very
could die
successful
2
game for
times in a
them.
row off
However, Peter
spawn,
was
you know?
a solo player towards the end right there and did go down, I believe, in 9th place. There was a moment in that game, though, where it looked like they were taking a peek up onto Height. They saw that it was Clix and Higgs, and for sure I thought they were going to go and steal for Height again. But it didn't look like it went that way for them, Vivid. However, it does seem like they're already starting to change up their strategy just a little bit from what we saw from day number 1. So I can expect some more changes as well as the day goes on.
Yeah, I saw a little bit more aggressive plays out of them. I mean, we're kind of used to that in past seasons. It looked like they were going for a couple of extra fights, but I mean, once again, we jump over to them when they're in the end game, and they just have nothing, you know, no builds to kind of work with. Not sure what's happening on some of those rotates to where they have to invest so much stuff, but we have not been able to see Peterbot and Pollo be healthy enough in the end game to kind of push for any of these victory royales.
You know, and it's tough because this is just the first game of the day. We have 5 more, but we also can't really skip a beat, can we, Vivid? Like, we need to make sure now more than ever, we are minimizing those little mistakes or whatever. Like, again, look at the top of the leaderboard, right? We came in, Acorn and Bolts was 1 point ahead. Because of this last game, Acorn and Bolts fell in 12th place with only 2 elims. You look up, Cold and Rapid, a 4th place with 3. This is going to come down to this over like the next 5 games, right, Kelly? A single mistake. Everybody is taking steps farther and farther up the leaderboard. A single mistake will suddenly shift everything. And enough of those chained together, suddenly the point thresholds are going to see that patented shoopening like Sundown called out.
Well, you say these single mistakes, and I think in reflection of that is that you can't just have these teams that are kind of playing a little passively, right? They're going for placements, maybe they get a handful
Right.
of eliminations. You need these teams that are able to pull out these pop-off games, and that is why Cold and Rapid, although they might not be having these wins that all these other teams in our top 5 are having, they did have that 11 elimination second place. So these pop-off games are now what's going to be separating our top from the rest of the lobby.
Golden Rapid, man, they continue to be consistent. They're trying to pull away. A couple of teams are on the hunt. 5 more games to do it.
Oh man, let's get right back into it. Game 8 is ready. So casters, take it away.
Monster, they're talking about 5 games left. It almost feels like that's a lot of time, but you and I both know these games will go quick. We already seen an accelerated game 1 in terms of eliminations.
Yeah, definitely. That game 1 started off so fast. We looked up, 76 players were eliminated or left in the lobby. There was no first kind of surge warning that we're really used to seeing with ED+. So we just kind of jumped into the mid game and things were so different. The dynamic, you can tell, is already shifting. You know, there's something new in the air here, and our top teams are starting to break away. So let's just go on the battle bus one more time.
Standings are just getting so much closer than ever before, and you can even look down to that qualification spot into the top 13. That is as stacked as the race at the top of the leaderboard. So we'll have our eyes peeled on both the top and those qualification spots throughout the day. But Curve and Veno, when I was kind of looking at some of those stats, there are the top 5 players in damage. Curve and Veno are 2 of those 5 players. Both of these guys are firing all cylinders. And this is when we were going into the heats, Monster. I'm talking about the makeup of this team. Obviously, the accolades aren't there on Curve, but it reminds me so much of that Queasy and Veno duo that dominated EU for so long.
Yeah, I can definitely see it. And, you know, we called it out at several different points last time. Game 1, Curve and Veno's, you know, ability to ambush multiple teams at different vending machines was honestly commendable. And then we tune in like game 3 or 4, and they have like 7 elims in the early game. So clearly they have figured that part out. And if today it's all end games with Veno and Curve, I mean, all they've been doing all season long is practicing psychoing for height and dominating, right? And hey, this is the 3rd time now Veno basically makes an end game, 2 of which he went for high ground. So he's showing us if he's got a shot at it, they're gonna take it.
Seeing so many teams really kind of emerge and their game plan set in stone, but these quick off-spawn fights really prove to kind of be the difference maker. Taking Mafia against Jack and NPen, already 1 elimination being cleaned up by NPen. Mafia is going to be the one going down, but they kind of switch up their drop spot a little bit. It's not too far away from the split drop towards the left, but they're actually full committing to the south side of Frigid Fortress this time around. Not sure if it's a bus path change or an overall game plan adjustment, but for Jack and NPen, that might be the difference maker. But you got to be careful because you got Minished on the other side, you got Osin and Scare on the north side, so it's not going to be as free as it seems.
There's a lot going on here. Definitely, they're kind of in the mix here. Now they do have, like you said, that early elim here, so it's a single player left in the duo. They're just hiding out, trying to buy his time here. Seems like he finally finds an opportunity to jump back in the mix. Jack has to come to the rescue. Did he get a way in? There it is, but oh my gosh! What a shot by the Tick here. And this is what, you know, this is what happens at the highest level of play, right, Jacob? Like, anything can happen. Pros do have their moments where they end up clutching up, and although he does get full finish here, it doesn't matter. NPen is now in a much worse position.
Yeah, NPen is just hoping that Osid and Scare get bored. They don't look for him, and you can kind of see in the feed that NPen did not get eliminated. But in comes Dragon and Creon. This might be a blessing for NPen to try to get out. He does have the zip line, though. Leaves you open to taking shot. Creon Dragon not slowing down. Big shot onto Osid. It's going to push him back into the box.
How long am I going to be streaming for? Until Grands is over?
Full aggression on this fight against Osid and Scare. They already get the first knock. Creon with the other angle.
I mean, didn't you say that you were gonna watch Grands anyways? So it's like,
Wild Dragon distracted from the high ground and then takes it at the prime time there. The timing just couldn't have been better. Looks Karis trapped, caught with this pickaxe out.
I mean, if you're gonna be watching Grands anyways, it's kind of like,
Peterbot and
might as well just
Boyo
watch it with me,
back at it.
right?
This time onto
Big chat.
Chris
I mean, I'm your favorite YouTuber.
We've seen this fight happen
Yo, we got
before. The
6
last
people in
time
the stream.
Chris and
So
Drew were
good.
almost in shambles, chased across a big section of the map. And it seemed pretty similar when the zone was
So
kind of
good.
keeping
So good.
Squiggly in play. They essentially went for the battle.
Peterbot and Pollo early on are willing to take some of these risks because say Peterbot takes a big shot, forced to back up. They didn't necessarily win the trades here when it comes to Surge. They're gonna have to go back on over to Squibbly, where in essence they do have almost
Drazy, are you gonna play Fortnite after? Yeah, chat. I'm gonna play Fortnite after grand finals, but it low-key just depends on if like I'm feeling like if I still want to stream then. I'll watch your YouTube stream after. Hey, thank you, bro. Chat, I think I'm gonna go get something to eat. So I'm like really hungry. And I feel like, yeah. I'll be back, chat. Don't worry. I will be back.
Successful in the last game
So,
this time.
the stream's still gonna play. I'll just be back in like
At least here at the start.
2 minutes. So,
And once
you guys
again,
chat,
though,
I'll
Jake, I'm
answer
looking at
after.
that overall player count, 78 remaining. So it seems like the early day jitters are out the window here now. We're back to Curve and Veno playing similar to the last time. It made sense why there was that big wooden base. This is just the early game strategy. Committing here to play for a Surge Tower.
Where he's going to give up all the loot to Curve right now. You know, Curve is kind of, I wouldn't say the mastermind by any means, but he's the main guy, the main source of their early game damage. Trying to get Surge. You see them breaking open the tops of buildings. That way nobody can safely lurk nearby. And I think that's one thing for certain because we saw Veno try to make that attempt in that last game, lurk back towards a Surge base that was momentarily stolen. And I almost wonder if that's why. You see a lot of these Surge bases, Monster, metal, brick. Veno and Curve, for the most part, they build it in wood.
Yeah, they know it's temporary. They don't want to attract too much attention. And maybe when it's wood, it kind of signals to other people, no one's going to be based up in wood, right? Surely not. It's all part of the strategy. Mind games at play here. H-Cube, Encrypted do end up finding threats there. So from Solo now back to the lobby there. A little update here with Cold and Rapid.
For threats going down though, and Veer, that's a huge loss. You know, coming into this game alone, they're in 11th place. They're 20 points ahead of the line, 13th place for that Summit land spot. So they're gonna have to really hope the rest of the competition doesn't fare as well in this game, kind of giving them a couple of chances to close out the day. There'll be 4 more games left for them. 5 overall, including this one for Cold and Rapid, just kind of business as usual. Set up center map over at Dark Dominion. Cold was able to get the Mythic Chaos Reloader, and you can see all the sorts of goodies that they have. Multiple pizzas, med kits. So they can honestly stay here just like they normally do, rotate late, and just kind of pad that Surge stat.
Yeah, at least 4 or so games yesterday. I think whenever we tuned in, essentially, they had a Mythic Shotgun or AR or otherwise. So they have had a fair amount of success and a little bit of luck finding their kind of loadout situation. Bolt and Acorn in a fight against Electro right now. It's a bit of a messy one. You see other teams putting their influence into the mix here. Throwing their ammo into the bucket, if you will. Electro manages to sneak out the side, though. Turn things around. Puts himself in between those firing shots.
Was prepared for this, Acorn, but for Electro and Oak, they don't want to overstay their welcome here. Shockwave outside of range for Acorn and Bold, but they end up in the range of Cole and Madden. Also been performing well so far on day number 1. It looks like Electro and Oak are looking to get aggressive here, maybe for some early Surge or eliminations, depending on what they're looking for overall, if they want to try to fly up that leaderboard. But there are 4 teams directly in this location. Acorn and Bolts all the way towards the north, and a couple of teams stacked up in between. Electro and Oak got all of that information through the past couple of shockwaves, and I do think they're making the right decision. Focus on getting into zone instead of staying on a stacked edge. Especially for their loadouts. Yeah, they don't have nothing.
A couple of fished up floppers already. They're going to have to get their material count back. But you saw there, Cold, they thought they were spotted out. That's why they based up almost defensively out the gate, which gave Electro the signal. Like, yo, wait a second. These dudes are hiding from us. Like, maybe we should take this fight. I think he's out, though. Peterbot Pollo back at it right now, finding CDZ and Raven here. It's like the worst nightmare for CDC and Raven. You know, we gave them a lot of grace yesterday as we watched them continue to improve game to game, but whatever they're doing right now, they're ending up in the war path with Peterbot and Pollo. I don't like it. I'm sure they don't either.
Hey, they almost got the down onto Pollo. That's going to be a non-factor. He does clean up that elimination. It almost makes me wonder if CDZ and Raven rotated in towards Swibbly in that last game. They did not fight Peterbot and Pollo. So they're probably thinking like Peterbot and Pollo, they're not going to be here. They're going to rotate on out. This time a whole different plan for Pete and Pollo. They stay around Swibbly Shores. They spot out the team rotating in, and they just fight for those eliminations. 8 more points for them as they continue to rise up that leaderboard. They closed the gap already with game number 1. And they're already closing the gap again. Depending on how many eliminations that Curve and Benno have been able to get so far, this game started with a 13-point lead between 5th and 6th place. Well, they've already cut it down to 5.
Yeah, Clix and Higgs want to do that as well. I mean, clearly the #1 problem with their entire situation right now is that they need way more eliminations. They came into this with roughly 15 or so. If you look at all the teams inside of the top 10, they are definitely towards the bottom of the elim activity. Their placement points are exceptional though. And I mean, they even do have those 2 wins. Like, let's not forget that, right? Like, that's super impressive all in all.
For a moment yesterday, had me believing that Clix Higgs, first time FNCS champions, he's going to be able to channel that. They're not going to get high elimination games. They really need to start picking up consistent placements inside of the top 5 as Aegis and Ritual. Uncontested at Sandy's Trip. For the most part, this is one of those POIs we don't see very many teams rotate in and around. I think they know how aggressive Ritual and Aegis and how long they actually stay at this POI to protect that many machine. Get some early surge and avoid rotating around so they don't take any free damage to some of these other teams. Rotate late in the next couple of zones, but for Hobby and Aminish, they've already made it priority to rotate in towards the zone. Not too far away if you look at the minimap, those little blue arrows, yep, that's visuals, that's Braids, kind of taking a page out of their playbook, elevate themselves on a mountain in the center of zone, and hopefully teams make mistakes rotating by.
Yeah, their strategy hasn't changed. I mean, even last game was not too bad. If they could have just pushed it a little bit further, they'd be sitting still inside a 3rd, but 16th is still an end game, you know, overall. However, the big points start to really add up if you break into the top 10, closer to that top 5. Nothing Sphinx here. Don't see Sphinx. Yep, looks like he must have been caught in some of the action here. Look, Jacob, we were talking about how fast the first like 2 zones
I'm back.
out, and then from then till
I got
now,
popcorn chat.
no one's been eliminated. We're still at that 76 player mark.
It's almost the feeling.
Chad, did Peterbot or Clix die?
Drops of the surrounding lands, a little bit of freedom, because everybody has that time limit where they have to drop, they have to get their loot, they have to mat up, they have to grab their resources. So maybe that's the little window of opportunities some of these teams are going ahead and taking for their own. Play out here. Aggression is going to be the name of the game if you're looking to make up with some of those points. We've seen Benno and Curve already doing it. We're seeing Peterbot come online with doing it. In instances, we talked about some of the solo clutch impact points monster. Aegis wasn't necessarily on that list, but if we would have kept the list going for these last couple of games, added on top of that, Aegis did move, I believe, into the top 5 of solo.
Clix was in Storm? Okay.
This is a great
So we didn't die. Clix didn't die?
Journey, right? Look at this. The zone's pulling
What's
south.
up?
It's actually favorable for
Gally,
them
I don't know.
because they have some distance
You
from
said
the
you
edge.
play with me
They can
later?
see all
I
of these
did.
potential opportunities of
Chad,
teams
they told you
that
guys I'll
have
play
to
with you
move
years
long
later.
before them. So they have their clear pathway to success to overdrive out. And then they have teams all in the distance here to kind of pick apart in the process. Meanwhile, though, Clix is actually in a world of trouble. Why in the world would he end up by the Dark Dominion? We'll just have to figure that one out here in a second. But he's lost Clix in the process.
Yeah,
For Higgs.
Decisions, yeah. Big part of their game plan here. And you can see, it almost looks like they might have been rotating underneath. Not sure why Rapid and Cold would be down there, but you can see why they were getting aggressive. They're rate 252 above the damage threshold. Clix is
Knocking
actually
border
pushing
five.
right back in. He's trying to go on the offensive.
Why are Clix pushing?
Not sure if this is the plan right now or just to simply try to push them back for the free reboot card. Either way, a brave play coming out from Clix.
Wait, Higgs died.
Probably knowing that Cold was weak, a lot of HP missing, and he's actually going to be able to steal away a pizza out of the hands of
huge.
Cold and Rapid. It's just a matter of Cold and Rapid rotating out. Clix probably checking
Clix.
to make sure. And now
Over boot,
Peterbot
bro.
is out of Dark Dominion. So even though in this
Can I
moment,
1v you?
Monster, it looks
1v1
like this
you?
dash
Later, bro.
strikes, they're going to have a breath of fresh air.
No,
and
I'm in
time to
now, bro.
breathe if he can get that reboot off.
The
Don't
only
worry.
thing I can think of, and we will have to go to the replays to find out, he had to have been fighting for Higgs's reboot card, right? There's no way he's just going to go challenge a team like that, right? Like, not for no reason, at least, not as a solo. So, in the end, though, it plays off. He ends up doing exactly what he needs to do, and he comes
What I'm
out ahead. You
thinking.
know, the extra pizza box is definitely going to be a huge win for them, especially given that they're in the zone here. So, Peterbot for you, though, in a bit of a standoff right now, and they have the zone. Okay, this is actually perfect. 800 damage above. Material count not exactly maxed out, however, though, they have everything else going for them.
Yeah, that whole team next to him, Flex and Light on the other side, trying to put down pressure, possibly force Peterbot and Pollo back, but they're going to have some time here in a moment as they drop down a whole nother layer. A 5.
So, like, how
zone
long
tune
after
into right
Grands?
now. No Cooper in sight, having to burn through his materials. Multiple teams looks like they spotted him out as a solo. Send some fire his way, trying to put down pressure for the zone. Max pulls yet again away from Reed. Just got to see if he's going to actually try to go for the revive here with very little material. He played out as a solo. I think he has no
Come on.
other choice
Sharks
but to
might
play
be the
this one
next
out as a
Peterbot.
solo.
I know,
Just
Shark is, like,
time to
insane at
get
the
the
end.
revive. Both of them will end up going down. So Reed, a lot of
Shark
pressure on
just
your
is
shoulders
such a
here to finish this
good
game.
fighter.
Pressure on Bolt and Acorn as well here. Below the
He's on EU,
surge.
so he's like
We were
EU
highlighting the
Peterbot.
fact that
After
teams like
Grands, yes,
Acorn and
bro.
Bolts didn't have
Chat,
problems
this
with
stream is
Storm
literally
Surge. They are doing
titled.
damage to
It's
them,
not called
and then we
playing
come
with
down.
viewers or playing friendly.
Already that's
This
not
stream
the
is
same
literally
super
titled
hit at all.
FNCS Grand Final
Acorn
Clix
so much
vs
pressure,
Peterbot. Who
doesn't
will
even have
win?
time to go and heal. But Bolts comes in to back him up here. This is onto paper.
Chat got focused.
This is really
And
going to come down
popcorn.
to whether or not Bulls can buy his
So
teammate a little
gas.
bit of time. He's done it so far. He finds Paper there. And Paper goes rolling away off to the side. Resi now in a one-on-one against Acorn. Acorn, you got to fend for
400
yourself, son.
above.
This is going to be
Acorn
tough.
still
Resi's trying to hold it down. Acorn, though. The big Acorn is here. And he does what he needs to do to stay in the game. But no. Bolts have to leave him. Oh, my gosh.
Oh my. I can't believe that zero.
Enough went
of
down.
events.
Ooh, that's
Acorn
not
and
good
Bolts
for
force the
enough.
Fight. They shockwave away. Bolts tries to make a heroic play, but just gets cut a little too short. This game right here in terms of the leaderboard, Monster, they are
One
going to
people in
feel
person is
pressure
watching me?
outside of
What?
Elam. Those are the only points they got. See possibly going down around 29th, 30th place. No
Chat.
points for that effort. Peterbot and Pollo, though, surviving a little bit of an onslaught, not only able to get elimination.
Okay,
but a
Peter and
little bit
Pollo
of
are
speed.
alive, but where's
Some options
Clix?
for them to work with.
Is
And
Clix?
it's
No,
a
Clix wouldn't be in
cold and
Storm.
Rapid need. We saw them getting chased by Clix underneath, trying to get revenge.
Chad, did
for
Clix
this.
die?
You can see what that has done to their
Yo.
position in this game. Barely 3 above the damage threshold.
Wait, I don't
With
see
a huge
Clix.
chunk of shield missing. It's put them so far back.
It's me.
I'm just thinking,
What's
like,
up, bro?
Cold and Rapid have a chance.
I don't
to
think
get
Clix is
so
alive,
far
chat.
ahead
Is
of
Clix
competition.
alive?
That's going to be a huge problem for the rest of the lobby right now. If they have a big end game right here. No one's played perfect, though.
I feel for him here.
You're the only one who's watching?
From Storm,
No, there's
damage
2
from
people in
Storm
here.
Surge.
Clix is full dead?
Extra HP. He's 93 below. It's deactivated for a moment.
Bro.
Oh my, that's
my
the
gosh.
only moment he needs.
No.
Literally, if it was still actually active, Monster, he would have been
Clix
taken
died to
down for
Storm?
sure, but Reed making a play. 4
Bro,
points in this game.
Clix.
2 teams need to go down. and
He's
gonna start
he's
getting
definitely
more
like
replacement
mentally not
points.
good right
Hey,
now.
man, he's back like he never left right here. It's got 2 big pots
I'm the
as
only
well.
one. Dude, chat, there's
Bounce
3
back in the
people
game.
watching
Pressure
me.
On Briggs and visuals from the side here. These are his walls.
No,
so he
there's
can
3.
Get in and make some pretty dirty plays here. But talk about
The stream's
a way
delayed.
to claw your way out of the grave for a second. Visuals and Braids, though. Look at what happened here. Just shortly before they made that rotate, they actually
Siphon.
find an elimination there, an important one as well. At 3 HP, the Siphon is what's going to keep them in the game, remaining competitive. I saw that while
Yes,
we were
now
hopping
there's
around,
3.
Clix actually eliminated 2. So we have some pretty big top 10 teams now, fully out the game. This is going to shake up everything as we know it. 68 below, though. Visuals, Braids get a little moment to breathe, but it's not going to last very long.
You can see Braids had some extra shield, allowing him to take the tick, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to find the damage, especially in a zone like this. Curve and Veno, We saw Shockwave from the backside of zone to contest the high ground. Nobody's really making themselves known as the team above the rest. They're not necessarily ready for it. 8 zone. Sometimes we say it's a little bit too early.
I mean,
think everybody has that same sense in the back of their mind. Saving the material, saving the Shockwaves, make a play for it maybe in the next couple of zones. But for now, Agers and Ritual, looking at what's in front of them. That's Slepsy, that's Wagers. They're putting down damage, trying to spray through the box. A couple of those are going to connect, but not enough to give them the green light to go.
Yeah, there's one thing about the way Clix and Higgs played. They played these single towers and not really overcommit with the tarps. And I would love to see teams do that because high ground is completely free right now. Even Rituals and Agers are looking up like, wait a second, bro. No one's up here, and you saw him kind of break off for it. Braids on the other side, though, just popping off right here. Playing the edge of zone, gets a little siphon going. And now, look, you look up, Agers finally secures it. Peterbot Boyo come in. They were just waiting for someone to build the foundation, and now they come in to try to take the investment away from them, and it actually works off.
Yeah, massive damage onto Agers, onto Ritual, forcing them away, but you still got to be careful for Curve and Benno, full HP, front side of zone. Agers gets left by himself. Talk about him moving possibly into the top 5 in terms of solo impact points in this game, and this is another chance for him to do just that. There's a bunch of points in terms of placement still left on the board. 4 points per elimination if he can clean those up, but he has to watch out because Peterbot and Boyo, not only they have the high ground, they notice him at second height, put down a little bit of pressure, forcing him down a whole nother layer, and then set their focus onto 20 and Neko as well. They're building up step by step, taking a lot of the focus from Peterbot and Boyo.
Holden Rapid may not have won a game this weekend, but they've been playing low ground very well. But look at this. As I'm about to celebrate their key positioning, they get rolled up on from behind. Meanwhile, Curve, Venno doing the same thing they did before, play deep side of Storm, come bouncing way on in with the Flowberry Mist to just support them here.
Oh, wow.
High ground take, but Venno's got to be careful. He's right outside the box of Peterbot. It seems like they've conceded to give away the high ground, and it is theirs now. Venno and Curve here, Jacob, are trying to play for back-to-back.
Is Cold still alive? Do we know?
It's
I think
all
Peter and
Peterbot to
Boyle
catch
just
up
went
to.
down. Wow.
Man, back-to-back is 100% certainly
Clix is in
possible,
9th
especially with
place
tough
right now.
competition. Out of the lobby is brilliant. Takes out Cold. Their
Peter's
runs
in
come to
4th.
an end. Vivid
This
was
isn't
talking
good
about
for Clix.
if they could repeat that same game, they could close the gap. But now with first, second, and third place out of your way, this is an opportunity to do it. But Peterbot by himself, 6 HP and a dream. Finds a little crevice there to hold on to down below. Not able to get the elimination, though. He gets taken out. Top 6 situation. 3 solos running around. 3 duos still intact. Venno and Curve are still up above, raining down fire. Not really giving anybody a chance to breathe and think outside of the box, which is force and seek to take this Storm damage. It's his only play here to try to get some extra placement points.
Love what we're seeing right now. Venno coming down here. No material, just forced to play chest to chest here while Curve's got eyes from the top down. Here comes the mist. Just give them a little bit of a relief here, but Tyler comes up, goes for the pop shot, doesn't quite hit it, and Tyler's got enough mats to actually do work here. Jacob, this is not a safe endgame by any means. It really is going to come down to whether or not Tyler wants to contest them on height or jump down low for some elimination points.
Yeah, it's not just the build that I'm looking at. It's that mythic chaos reloader that can turn the tides of fights in the blink of an eye. But he's getting pushed by the solo down below. Seek, he gets the elimination. Siphon getting up to 200 effective shield and HP. More builds
6
to work
people in the
with.
live, I know.
Venno, they refuse
Do
to
you want a
drop down
skin?
low.
I
They
can
refuse
give
to
you
give him a
one.
chance. So Tyler has no
Yeah,
choice but to go
down if
low.
you'd like to
Big
gift me.
shot onto Curve.
Can't lie,
Tyler
Chapter 5 was the
trying to
best in
make
Prime meta.
dreams come true.
Chat,
He lands
Chapter
another
5
shot
was
onto
good.
Venno down below, trying to deny
It's just
the
like
back-to-back.
there was
Tyler,
better
he just
chapters.
needs the one
People
chance,
say it was
but
the
he is
best.
already down. He's by himself.
Or a
1v1. Zone is closing. 3 HP.
thing Venno
Tyler
just.
clutches up.
You know what? That might have been his biggest
Okay,
play
so
of
chat,
his career,
Chapter
and
5
he
was good,
definitely deserved
but it's just because Chapter 6 was horrible. Chapter 7's been not very good. It's been pretty bad so far. So people are all, like thinking like, and that's when a lot of people started, and that's when I mostly started my channel. That's when I started my channel. So people are like, oh yeah, Chapter 5 was so good, but in reality, people never played Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4. So bro, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, and Chapter 4 were like peak Fortnite. I don't do anything back to those.
That was... Dude, I'm sitting there like, Tyler's walking around taking these shots. I'm like, oh, myself. You know, I'm thinking like, oh, get out of the way.
Yeah, if you want to give me a skin, you can
it's
if
one
you
of those
like.
situations, right, when you're like, dude, this is Curve and Benno, right? Like, we're about to see the back-to-back day to a grand, And then the moment we pop over to Tyler, and you just look at his build, you're like, this guy's 90 builds. Like, GG, just kidding, it's all fine. Like, Kelly, and then just to hit those shots. To hit those shots in again, like in a 1v2, in a Grand's lobby. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I know no one wants to be stuck in the low ground when there is so much chaos going on, but having 90 builds in the final moment right there when there was literally only 3 other players alive just goes to show that maybe getting those refreshes can be so beneficial because you just stay so stocked up. But man, Tyler there, he played that low ground so well, and that's not to the detriment of Vino and Curve. They played height really well too. You could hear our casters talking about it. They don't want to drop down. They don't want to give him that chance. So that gives you that kind of understanding that Vino and Curve were aware of the position that Tyler was in. And look at this, even in these moments, he didn't have any build.
Right
but
there.
My brother just won the game.
Is what made
Oh
the
yeah.
difference.
Old movement needs to be back. I know. But chat, when has Fortnite ever listened to the community? Name one time when the community said, bring this back. Like 98% of the community said something, and the Fortnite just ignores them.
wanted Veno and Curve to go ahead and win this game because the surgeons up the leaderboard. Yeah, that would have helped them just that much more. But as soon as I saw 100 plus materials, 100 plus builds on Tyler, I was like, this one, he's going to be an absolute hassle to take down, and he absolutely proved it. Shout out to Veno, though, because even with the odds stacked against him, took him down to 3 HP. It was close.
It was, man. I cannot believe
I know.
how
They've
much
never
Day
listened.
2 is delivering. 280 points, and now we are looking to cement ourselves in that top 13. Shout outs to Tyler and Chance. Okay, we're going to go to a break. When we return, again, we've got to take a look at these standings. How are things developing? More after this break. Stay tuned.
Good job. Well, 3 minutes. Unlucky. Alright, well, it's an ad now, so good job. We're just gonna wait. Chat, here's leaderboard for anybody wondering. I don't know if anybody's wondering. Yo, we got 8 people in the stream. W. Yo, W's. Alright, this updated leaderboard fully. Right now it's Cold. Cold low-key has the highest odds of winning right now. Unless Cold does something really wrong. He has highest odds of winning. Peter's in 5th. Clix is in 9th. If they did, it would remove Mantle. Chat. Literally, there has not been any movement updates. Like, mantling was in the game in Chapter 3. In Chapter, or OG movement didn't get removed till Chapter 5, Season 1. So OG, like, the chat, mantling would not be affected, sprinting wouldn't be affected, nothing would be affected. It was all in the game before that. How much subs to go live? Bro, I am live right now. What? So yeah, chat. Not bad right now. So we're one subscriber away from 7,240 or 7,250. But it's not bad. Just like low key, like subscribe. What do you mean? I already am live. What? Yeah, chat. One more sub. Somebody subscribe. No, but like, what do you mean? I'm so confused. We already are live. What? I'm not ending stream until Grands is over. which isn't gonna be till like 4:30. Oh yeah, this was not a good game for Clix. Clix has had top 5 first back to back. Then he died 32nd, and then that was okay. This wasn't good. He didn't get any kills. Um, yeah, Clix really needs to focus up. Like Clix genuinely. How much subscribers you have to do go live like the limit? What do you mean? I'm so like how many subscribers for me? I already am live. A W. Thank you to whoever subscribed. Thank you. Whoever just subscribed, thank you. I appreciate it. Um, so yeah, Clix has got focus up chat. Go back. Let's unmute this. Okay.
Everyone else. And Curve and Vino are doing a great job with
I'm
those
already
sneaky
subbed.
right
Hey,
steals
thank
that
you,
we love
bro.
to see Acorn do, and to see them use that strategy to be able to even just punish Height. Obviously, coming into this final moment, the 1v2 against Chance or against Tyler, probably not the position that Veno wanted to be in right now, but regardless of that, they are pushing themselves up the leaderboard right now. And you know, I'm looking at EU. The most eliminations we saw out of a team coming from Europe was Sky and Scroll with 57 eliminations.
Oof.
And looking to see 49 for Curve and Veno. And considering the game or the day that they had yesterday to the day that they're having today, I wonder if they're going to end up with more elims
Bro,
than
Clix, come on.
I gotta say, Zeke, what a weird lobby that was too. With like
Clix
the high,
is
like
it's
at one point there
Clix.
was like nobody up there, and all of a sudden,
It's not
Peterbot and Polly were
impossible.
kind of going for it. And then when Curve and Veno went for
Come
it,
on.
there was nobody up there as well. Like Peterbot and Polly had to fall down and did that huge overdrive grenade again, right where they're all the way up in the sky. And I was looking up and I was like, oh my gosh, look, is that a bird? It's a plane. No, it's the plane that brought Veno over from EU to NA all the way up there, man. That's how high they're getting for some of
Not
these
even back
height retakes. I mean, it's incredible. Game 7, Game 8, it went the exact same way. They took height at the exact same time. And like I mentioned, man, Game 7, they look like a different duo. Game 8, they repeated it. 4 more games. These guys look like they're going to win this thing.
Oh man, guys, we can't forget, right? Cold and Rapid, look at them up there right now. Of course, not a ton of points ahead, but what strikes me as crazy is Cold and Rapid, this last game, they hit a 10th place with 4 elims. They have only had one game outside of the top 10. Only one game, and that was that 26-1 that we called a quote-unquote mistake, right? The blunder that kind of cost them all of these additional points. But even in these situations where they're finding themselves in shambles situations, we're still pulling off 10th places, a top 10 with 4 elims. That's scary stuff, Kelly.
Yeah, and that is exactly what Cold and Rapid are doing so well, is that even though they're not, like, even if they don't get their pop-off game, they're still making sure that they at least make it to the very final moment to get those placement points. And then when they do have everything right, that's when they pull off the pop-off game. So I'd love to see another game like that coming out of them.
Cold and Rapid, they keep trying to build some sort of a lead, but teams, they just keep keeping themselves close. They're like, what the heck? Where did Curve and Veno come from? I thought we were fine, right? Acorn and Bolts are doing a little bit worse today. Oh man, these guys got to be sweating, but they're cool, calm, collected. 4 games left to go. Hopefully they can hold on.
Oh man, game number 9. Only 4 left before we conclude the grand finals. Casters, We're gonna send it your way to prepare us for game number 9.
Come on,
Glad you guys
Clix.
had a little moment to breathe
Right
and
now,
relax there.
the
One
way
thing's
like
for
Clix's
certain, Jacob,
placement is
2
gone,
games can change so much
I want
of the
Peterbot to win,
dynamic right now. Curve and Venom
but that's
proving
only
that
because Clix is in
every
9th
team
place.
that
Like,
is
he
due
needs to
for a
win a
pop
game
off
right
will
now
have
and
it
like have
to go
first,
back to
second, and
back
third
like
have too
so
bad.
nice.
Like, chat, I want Clix to win,
One thing that I've learned
but
from Fortnite, I've heard from Fortnite over the years, high
right
ground,
now,
they might
I
win
said like
games,
it's
but
between
low
Peterbot
ground
and
tends
Clix. It
to win
depends where Peterbot is
championships,
and
I'm
Clix
not
is.
sure we've seen Cold and Rapid on
I'm
high
praying
ground
Clix wins though.
once throughout this week, and I'm not sure how much that will change, but
Alright.
the next game is ready, so let's
Game
jump
9,
right
chat.
into the action.
I know you
Major
guys
One
probably hear
Finals
me eating
Game
popcorn,
9
but
begins here and now.
I gotta eat
If you're
that
just
popcorn.
tuning in,
It's
you've
too good.
missed quite the weekend. The
I
ups,
already
the
know.
downs, the emotional roller coaster we have been going through is all coming to an end here soon. Just 4 games ahead of us now, Jacob, as we're getting into the deep end, the deep water of this Fortnite competition. And Curve and Venom just proven to us that, hey, yesterday, they clearly had everything on lock. Things just didn't quite line up for them in the end game. But today, it is starting to click. And for Tyler and Chance, right? This is a team that's had a lot to deal with as well. But Tyler popping off right now, really getting his money's worth. And don't forget, they haven't been perfect either.
What's up,
but
bro?
they found
I'm back.
themselves inside
Alright,
the
what's
top
up,
10
bro?
off of that monstrous performance.
Big moments here, kind of closing out the day. 4 games left. Might seem like a lot, but it definitely isn't. Threats and Fear probably are feeling it. In that last game, also, they were inside of that top 13 bubble. They went down relatively early and fell all the way down to 15th place.
Only
because of
people.
these off-spawn
Bro, we got 5
players.
people in the live.
Blanks and Mako,
Chat,
you see
sometimes
they're
people
trying
will
to
leave
make
and
a
like join
last-ditch
back, you know?
effort towards the top of the leaderboard, but for Threats and Veers, they're right there. So we talk about mind games. What does that do to a team like Threats and Veer? Do you play aggressive? Do you try to go ahead and disengage, split the drop? I think there's a lot of decisions to be made for Threats
Okay,
and Veer.
Max, I think what you mean is like what's the minimum amount of
Last game,
subscribers you need to
5
go
minutes.
live, like
5
when
minutes,
YouTube will let
and
you?
they fell in
It's 50.
41st place. They were on
I'm
track
back.
to remain
I was eating too.
in
Yes, chat. I have
qualification
popcorn sitting on my
range,
desk.
of course,
Also,
for that
goldfish and
land
water.
spot, the prestigious land
If I had a
spots that
hand
are
cam, I'd show
available.
you guys, but I don't even
Now
have
they
a
slip
camera.
down to 15. So that 20-point gap that you talked about, I mean, that was
So
given
good.
and then some. Now it's an uphill battle for them to find.
Alright, come on, Peter.
Race. Polio, Peterbot
Come on,
on the other
Clix.
side. You know, we're trying to figure out what's going on with this team here. They've had overall, if you just look at the overall performances, pretty good. However, the best of the best, right? Those that are up at the very top are just outpacing them by a significant margin as far as overall consistency. So will Peterbot and Polio get
Clix.
their moment to finally win a game is the question.
Yeah, especially, you know, you kind of look at some of these teams at the top of the leaderboard and their overall match history, and you kind of look at it from anybody else, you're like, man, that's a good match history. But for the teams like Peterbot and Polio, for the teams like this Clix and Higgs, when you start off the first 3 games for Clix and Higgs with victory royales, it kind of sets the tone and the pages for the rest of the tournament, but then things don't necessarily go your way. With one of the best POIs, they got 4 games left. I think anything is possible, especially since the last couple games to start the day. They have their head on straight. They're still staying to their plan, going for high
Next, that's
ground
what
when
you
they
meant.
can. It's just unfortunate. I think more and more teams are ready to make the risk with everything on the line today.
For me, I still can't be the only one who's wondering why in the world did they end up at the Dark Dominion against Cold and Rapid, who are clearly playing as a cut above the rest of the competition right now. So we'll keep eyes on this. This is obviously one of the stronger draw spot teams tend to rotate into for
Bro,
battle.
I want Peterbot.
Let's give this little highlight here, some action.
I want Peter to land on Rapid so badly, or Cold. I want Peter to land right on these.
The Boulevard looks like
Look, right here.
have not
If
decided to
Peterbot
go
lands on
towards his team and instead
Cold and
they
Rapid,
end up
oh my
disengaging
goodness, I'm
and
gonna be
out
so happy.
towards the southern edge of
Because,
the
bro,
map.
Peterbot's in 5th, he needs to land on somebody or kill them
This
early.
is something we saw Tyler and Chance do in that last game. They landed the south side of Battlewood.
Y'all know that.
Sometimes it can be a little contested, so they immediately go towards the south and try to cut off the loot path of any of these teams that are on this portion of the map. Going to be plenty of opportunity depending on what your timing is, but it seems like Tyler and Chance barely missed their window. Players going to go ahead and rotate around for free. Aviv and King, though, another team. Aviv, we're talking about solo clutch and big impact points. Aviv was one of those players on the top of the leaderboard, and then you take into a fact like the eval finals right before FNC has started. They were the only team to win 2 different games, so they had the blueprint. Just unfortunately, we really haven't seen the success that we'd hope for from a team like this. Kind of seeing if they can really bounce back in today's tournament. I think there's plenty of time and opportunity. They're at 174 points, though. About 80
One
points
sec,
down
chat.
away from that top 13 window.
Yeah, it looks like every other game they're making somewhat of a semblance towards the end game, but not quite being able to push the boulder past the peak of the mountain there. Get that momentum going, but Veno and Curve actually find Magma, G-Monster right here, try to set up. And I don't thought he was spotted out, but Magma's got no idea that he's actually approaching this close here. I want to know if he's going to go for the high ground player or the low ground ones. G-Monster's exposed as well.
I think they might just go for a straight chop, but Magma's dropping down low, so he's probably going to
no.
wait for the window to open. He go ahead and disengage out. G-Money gets spotted out on the other side. Don't take your pick at this point, because Veno and Curve are ready to go all in. Box himself one, slides.
You know
in,
any
the bombs on
NAC
the
comp
back
players that need a
Now they're gonna
duo?
go ahead and take down G-Money. A
Bro, I'm gonna be
quick
honest
2
with you.
eliminations.
No.
Veno and Curve, they're not slowing down.
And I've worked with Veno enough times to know exactly what his thought process there, right? Put the pressure down on the other opponent. The other one's gonna get risky. He plays the switch reverse card, lands on him, boxes him up before he even recognizes he's actually the one that's the target. Veno is just playing different right now. And again, this is no different than what we saw yesterday. They have been overly successful in the early game. And now that they're finding the end game kind of formula, right? The solution to their problems. That's why they've been able to close this gap so fast.
Not sure how many teams can really take them on head-to-head with the way they're playing so far, so you maybe have to catch them on a rotation, maybe get them lobby focused. But Bolts and Acorn talked about their strategy. Vivid broke it down, that long launch pad towards the back. They combine both the Fizz and the Shockwave for easy rotations just like this. We jump on board Creon Dragon, who third party to fight to start the game yesterday. It was Reet and Cooper as well. We talk about threats and beer falling outside of the bubble. Reet and Cooper are surely close to that same situation. Not sure how Cooper went down in that last game, but we saw Reet by himself in some of those later zones, struggling to get out alive. So this is going to be a little bit of a makeup game, a little bit of a redemption to kind of build that confidence back up.
We got tagged back in exchange there a few times, so just giving away some of that damage that they're, of course, hard earning. But Cooper was lost, like we mentioned, really early last round, right? So there is some more work to be desired here. Blake and Preston, though, already at 2 elims. And look at this. It's just trying to sneak up, find another player here, lurking in the box. Cleaning things up here. Visuals Braids finds himself under some serious pressure here. Now, I was going to mention, normally by now, they're already situated in a monstrous surge base. Haven't quite gotten to do that just yet. You can see he is cap metal, though. Meanwhile, back on over Rituals and Aegis here. What's happening now?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they heard the noise from Blake and Preston. Maybe a reboot, not sure, but they see Preston by himself. I'm looking at the minimap. I don't see Blake anywhere in sight. Gotta imagine he's either gone or outside of the lobby. So Preston on the clock inside of the zone. It's only gonna be a 1 tick here, but they are tracing him down. He gets the patch up, which is huge. Back-to-back 50 HP being regenerated. No time to pop the shield though. So he's buying himself a good amount of time. And the longer they stay in the zone, if Aegis and Ritual don't heal up, they could be 1 shot away, but they sneak the shot through in yet again, and the numbers advantage work in their favor. Aegis and Ritual solidified their 2nd elimination here. My only question, Monster, is how much damage they took overall chasing that one down.
Yeah, definitely wasn't the cleanest fight. SU Dozer against Acorn and Bolts right now on the edge of Storm here. Dozer SU looking to rotate out.
Yo, fight. Please fight
Seems like
Acorn.
they
He's
might
in
get
4th
duo
place.
Watching this
Fight
late game.
Acorn.
It's actually Ravens and CDZ who have a bit of a
Kill
choke
Acorn,
point
bro.
down in the low ground.
Just lock in.
But Acorn and Bolts hold strong. They want to maintain position here in the bush. CDZ had no idea they were there. So there
Come
it
on.
is. They get a couple attacks. Off they go.
Good rotation here for
Wow.
Acorn and Bolts, putting them much ahead of the curve. But one thing I noticed kind of looking at that leaderboard, you got Cold and Rapid in first, Veno and Curve in 2nd place. Which you're thinking both big teams, right? But remember the reason why Venno came from EU to play on NA in the first place. It was to play with Cold. They had a bunch of lackluster performances, which caused them to split different ways. At one point, you saw the Peterbot and Poyo split up. Venno was going to play with Peter, but then he went with Curve. Cold was like, I'm going with Rapid. They already qualified for the Reload Elite Series finals, so they already had that chemistry. I think the community saw that one coming from a mile away. So it's interesting to see two teammates who broke up now fighting for first and second place on the leaderboard.
Let's go, Leaf.
Right, and Minish has that LAN experience as well, right? So
Oh my gosh.
totally new to this team here, and if they continue to you know, do what they're doing
Go,
and
Leaf.
stay on track
Come
to
on.
make it to LAN, that's
Leaf
gonna
has
pay
got-
off for sure. Think about this positioning here from Bucky and Zen underneath the bases of Noisy and Neo.
I like it to not take too much damage or too much focus. Kind of makes it a little bit easier to rotate without shockwaving a high distance away to take damage. But they're not going to get as much opportunity to get surged. The team above is going to get first strike at that. And by the time they can even open up their
64
walls,
in the stream.
they're trying
W's
to
in
get
the
their
chat.
own shots to connect.
I think Fortnite streams froze. Chat. Chat, did their thing just freeze?
Good luck.
Are you dead serious? We got an ad. 26 seconds for watching Faxity stream real quick. Hold up. Alright, big Faxity, let's see it.
Is going to be a 26 and
Let's
kind of
go.
an outlier game, and after that,
Good luck going after.
Faxity just got an ad too. Alright, well, I guess we're going. Oh
Good luck
my.
going-
30 seconds, boys. What playing? What the fudge? What up? I'm gonna go back to Fortnite. Tech. Job. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, we're
a
back.
lot of teams, you know, if you look at the strategy from
Do it.
Clix and Higgs, and you were asking the question, how did Higgs go down? You can almost imagine a situation like this, coming in, using the wonky wheel, and a lot of these teams, just like, you know, Reet and Cooper, Cold and Rapid, are positioned high up in their surge tower bases, so you're not going to be out of render distance as you would think.
Yeah, they got eyes on the boxes, right? Like, already kind of called this before. Teams that are positioned up in these bases do tend to wait things out and try to look for opportunity for those that are going to rotate, pass. Again, this is game number 9. 12, 2-day format here, always keeping us on our toes. As things are starting to heat up, the 50-50 zone's going to pop, and it's coming up this
Cooper
way.
just got chill and storm.
You know, and this is kind of risky, right? But, you know, Jacob, we talked about teams that kind of play deep into the storm right here, and then the zone pulls your way, and you just stay here, right? And you kind of tank all of this storm. Now, what you're doing is you're opening yourself up to potential sickness, but also, obviously, it's going to cost you a lot of heals.
Yeah, a lot of their resources. That's kind of the give and take. Of a
I don't
game
feel like
this.
this is
We
worth
talk
the
about
chat
similar scenario
for
when somebody's
Cooper.
getting struck down by Storm Surge. Do you out heal it? Do you try to get eliminations? So hopefully with their positioning here, they do pull zone. Reed and Cooper, they're gonna go through their splashes, maybe some pizzas. To try
I
to
feel like
maintain
Cooper's gonna waste all
their
his
position. Not
heals,
only on high
healing
ground,
back up.
but on the north side of the map where it's gonna open up, it's gonna be a little bit slower to travel through. Muds and Sphinx, Storm Surge does activate 175 above the damage threshold. You're seeing they're only peeking for small opportunities. They're level with the ground, so they're not gonna get as much information from all the teams rotating in.
Confused for a second. It looked like someone literally fell out the sky. I'm like, do we have an in-game event happening right now? What was that? Like, Sphinx and Muzz just kind of hanging out right now. I like the spot that they're in, you know, 150 above. Not too bad. Not exactly safe. However, it can go either way. See Curve, Venno now. They've already found themselves pretty content, right? They find their elimination. They get the big cleanup here, and they haven't quite left. They just took the Surge base and have turned it into their own strategy. Now zones continue to pull this way. They're gonna have to shockwave out here shortly. Here it goes. Going as a team, but ooh, someone's waiting for them to make that move. A little bit of damage onto Curve, but Venno goes untouched.
Yeah, those are the risks versus the reward that I kind of look at in situations where you're shockwaving off of height. you have a good bird's eye view when you're able to kind of be up here, Monster, but once you shockwave down, you kind of leave yourself open to taking the shots, just like you saw there. But they were very, very proactive in the early game. They're able to pad that cushion when it comes to Storm Surge, so they can take
Let's go, Clix.
damage just like that.
Come on.
I see Clix and Higgs still rotating in from Wonky Land. A little bit of slower rotation than others. They're taking a lot of the focus, and this is what happens when you fall behind with the rest of the pack.
Come on, Clix, lock in, bro. Clix has got this shot. Clix needs this good game here.
Coming up short from what we expected.
And Clix has got to win this game here.
Look at this though, Sleep 10 wagers here, tries to go up and over. They get caught in the process, also find themselves below the surge, so there's just all types of problems.
Ages was way too below.
Metal takes full advantage of that. They get the refresh that they need. They might even build into the zone here with a monstrous metal base if they wanted to. I was gonna say, they obviously have enough mass to do so. Let's take a look at it. It's Venom who connects there, Jacob.
Just big damage. Not sure what Slepsy was thinking, but I saw him 500 below the damage threshold. He's probably trying to drop on anybody with a surprise attack. Tries to get the one pump, but I did see, you know, the teammate just kind of go down right behind Paper, who was looking not even in that direction. Probably after the elimination got cleaned up, the loop kind of made itself known. Paper looks around like, ooh, what is this? Kind of gets rewarded there. Cold and Rapid. See them continuously staying on these mid layers. They don't want to have a target on their back going for high ground, especially since they're already in first place. They don't have to change up anything here. 313 damage above the threshold, just waiting for the next zone to pull, and more.
Come on, tap.
Of the lobby just got a max pull over towards.
Where's Clix? Where's Clix? Oh wait, here's Clix. Oh my god. Higgs and Clix are fighting.
Start heating up real quick here now as we're approaching the final.
Oh my god, Clix, what are we doing?
End game is on.
Wait, no, they're below.
Here. And Clix and Higgs are 150 below right now. Still plenty of room of damage.
Yo, you need that.
Here, so they have to play aggressive. Into the box they go. Higgs gets a monster shot. Clix into the box. Wow. And Clix does what he needs to, but no, its Agers and Rituals are here to clean it up. And they take out some of that close to
Clix is definitely not feeling it right now.
there in Clix and
Clix
Higgs,
is definitely
and the
very
runway is starting to open up
not
now.
motivated right
Meanwhile,
now.
Curve and
Wow.
Venno, clear as day. Blue skies for the team over here. They have high ground and max material once again. This just doesn't get better for them.
Yeah, I'm not sure if these were all of their bases or not, but essentially shockwaving from base to base to base in the last couple of zones to make sure they maintain their presence up above. You see them with all that extra loot building outward, not necessarily to hold the tart, but just to get their edge inside of the zone. Peterbot and Poyo feeling the same struggle. For a moment, one below the damage threshold. They quickly prop themselves back up, 89 above. Poyo looking toward the backside of zone, trying to get some easy damage. Peterbot on the hunt for some of his own.
We all know Clix is not feeling it right now.
In that moment. But either
Just
way,
because of
Poyo
what's
was able to
happened
pick up
to
at least
him.
one elimination and continue to build up on that Storm Surge. Only 3 players need to go down before it deactivates, but as they get eliminations, so do Cold and Rapid. There goes another one for Cold, adding to his total.
It's crazy, man. The amount of eliminations they managed to find in the end game is so impressive. And they're in the lead, mind you, right? So this is really going to give them that room to run away with it. And you start looking at players like Rap, you start looking at players like Curve. Having an FNCS championship under your belt is one thing, but having it on NA just hits a little different too. So for some, they're looking to unify the belts. For others, they're trying to put the stamp on their name.
So bad for Clix.
Talk about really
Clix had this, I feel. He was unconned and wonky. I just feel like he doesn't have motivation right now. He's feeling because like he's had 2 bad games in a
They do
row.
have low material count, so they will need a big refresh.
Which honestly doesn't worry me just one bit. Curve finds one though. They're on 8 eliminations already, continuing the pressure on the lobby. Absolute destruction here on NA.
Not good, not
really
good.
have to take note. If Venno finds himself in first place when the tournament is over,
Come on, Poyo.
new 2 region champion EU and NA Central, arguably 2 of the hardest
Poyo might be
regions
chilling.
to win a championship on, but they still got a quarter of the tournament left to play. Tyler, forced by himself, loses chance. Backside of the zone, he's getting pressured by Jack, NPen, and a few other teams. Everybody forced to rotate in, finds a Fizz, trying to take advantage of that, but he runs into Peterbot and Poyo on the other side of the wall. Luckily for him, it looks like Peterbot and Poyo have their hands full, so they don't even look back, but as we tune back into Cold, he's by himself. No extra heals, no build. This is what the entire lobby needs to have a chance.
And they're only in top 20 right now, like barely holding on here. For Cold to fall, the runway really starts to become available now for everyone else. But look at this, Veno lost in the process. Curve forced to play high ground by himself. Meanwhile, Acorn and Bolts find a 2-set elimination now low. And then we jump right into Poyo, who also has a refresh of their own. And everyone is clawing back into this competition now.
Yeah, with first place gone, we got Curve by himself. We got Aegis Ritual, Acorn and Bolts, even Peterbot and Poyo.
Alright, come on, Peter. Win this game.
First place team after this game, and they're ready to make it so. Big Elim up towards the top. Peterbot and Poyo, they send it up towards height, give themselves a huge advantage, and another 4 points for those eliminations, even more with the placement as it comes in. But down below, the counterpart, Aegis and Ritual still running wild. 5 eliminations of their own. They have pizza, they have splashes, they have materials on top, so they don't even necessarily need an elimination.
You line it up, they will knock it
Come on,
down.
Peter.
Bolts and Acorn here, 4 eliminations now on the low ground. Peterbot and Poyo, we already know, have solidified their high ground position. Bolts just continuing to do what he does best. That's a monstrous refresh, and he picks up everything here. Gets the Chug Jug as well. He's just living off the siphon, but no, Acorn gets caught there by Javi and Aminish. Tyler still holding on here as well. Somehow finds his way into top 5. When we last checked in, it was 20th place. And Tyler.
Wow, Peter and Poyo winning team
chat. How
chat.
badly he wants it.
Oh man. I think Peter wins, right?
Pressure from the top.
Bolts doesn't have much health.
Yeah, Bolts just getting pressure from all angles. Both of the duos
Peter dropped, yeah.
eat him alive, but there comes the drop down coming in. Peterbot realizing it's going over recycle.
Oh my god!
Maintain their presence, but a blessing for them is the same.
Chat, you guys know the team I'm in, Leaf? That's him. Oh my god. One of our team members is alive.
Yeah, Peterbot knows what to do here. He's just
Oh my
gotta
god.
keep that relentless pressure coming down. Hopefully he can pull for the win. But Javi comes up, finds a little cheeky angle from the side there, but
Yo,
he's
if Leaf
got
wins
path.
this.
Peterbot
No!
also punished too. Aminish's got nothing but Boya's coming down and finish the job.
Aminish, come on.
Peterbot's already got
Come on,
the
Aminish.
full conclusion there, and now Jacob, it's just looking like a 2v1.
Yeah, basically, Javi's living on borrowed time here. He might know it as well. No extra material. Zone pulling on over. Yes, he can farm up a little bit, but double Thunderburst up above. The mythic AR, they're going to melt through those builds, and that's why you see...
Peter doesn't even have a Thunderburst. He has 6 bullets.
Dropping down. They just don't want to take any big risk here because they know this one is definitely in the bag. 9 eliminations so far, and if they're able to clean this one up, get that elimination onto Javi, this could be a double-digit elimination.
AW Peter and Poyo. I can't believe Aminish actually got top 3. Aminish is doing actually good.
That's what we kept saying.
What place is Aminish in? Aminish, come on.
These end games, but the biggest question that was remaining was, when are they gonna get that victory out? And you know what? They couldn't have done it in a better time and at a better
I don't see
lane, right?
Aminish on here.
You have Cold and Rapid there, Jacob falling early too. That right there is gonna conclude game number 9 now. Peterbot and Poyo Zeke have finally done it.
It's happening! It's happening! Peterbot Poyo! Okay, everything. Nope, Kelly, it's happening. We knew it was gonna happen. We didn't know when.
Oh my god.
why, or how.
Xavier and Aminish are in
Right
6th
now.
place.
3 games left
Wow.
to go. Game number 9. They finally decide, you know what, Zeke? You know what?
Clix is in
We've been
10th
quiet.
place. Wow,
We've been
Clix,
under
come
the
on.
radar. We've been
Peterbot and Poyo are in
on the
1st place.
DL. You know what, Zeke? We're gonna
Wow,
make
Peter
this
and Poyo are in
perfectly
1st
overdrive
place, chat.
all the way up and down.
Chat, do
We're
we
gonna
not
shut
see
that down,
this?
take that over, and you know what, Zeke? We're gonna go ahead and get
Wow.
our victory royale. Kelly, they're
Peter
doing
just
it.
went from
It's
5th to
happening.
1st.
You know, they say that there's 2 inevitabilities in life, death and
This is insane. It's like,
in the final games. It is just inevitable.
here's
Peterbot
Leaf,
and
right?
Poyo, we've seen them do it time and time again. The narrative
Leaf.
has popped up time and time again.
It's
They're
insane.
lost, it's
Our
over.
Ori.
Peterbot's done. And then
Aminish.
they wrap up day 1.
This is
Ori's
my
still
boy
the
that
top
is
10,
in,
by the way. But day 2 is where they come show
Team Leaf with
how they do
my
it
team.
time and time again. Peterbot
Chat.
doing this crazy height steal to go
They
on
actually
to
got
who
earnings
was
and
a
stuff,
solo
wow.
core guy, had no chance when you have Peterbot and Pollo flying up in the
Good.
sky.
I mean,
Hey,
you know,
chat,
it's
well,
kind of the conversation
Peter
amongst
and
us saying,
Pollo
yeah, you
are in
know,
first.
they've
I'm
been pretty
definitely.
quiet this grand, and they really have.
I'm sad that
They're
Clix
best
and
placed
Higgs
somewhere
are
in the
doing
fifth
good,
place, where
but
you
I'm
see
not
these
mad
guys
that
just
Pete and
win
Pollo are in
games,
first.
take
I'm
high
happy for
ground
them.
convincingly, and just
But
has not happened.
come on,
But that
Pete.
being
Or
said, they
Clix.
kept themselves in
Clix just
contention,
gotta like
right? Even though
lock
they weren't
in,
having these
dude.
pop-up games, even they weren't having those performances that we're used to seeing out
He
of
just,
them.
who do you think's
They
gonna
were
win?
still in like
It's
sixth place,
bro.
kind of
It's like I
just
feel like it's
close
Pete.
enough the first place where
Clix
it's like,
had a
okay,
chance yesterday,
technically
but
it's
like I just feel
possible for
like
them to kind
today's
of
just
catch
not a
back
day.
up.
I don't know.
You know, there's like they're just always flying around, always
Like I
buzzing
really
around.
want Clix to
And
win
then it
though.
happens. They win the game. It's like we literally brought it to fruition by speaking it into existence.
Clix's
These
game
guys
was bad. He
are
just didn't
back.
have
They
zone.
win the game, and
He didn't
I
have
saw how
surge.
many
He just
points
didn't
they
have
have. I
anything.
can't wait to see the leaderboard after we come back.
Oh, Vivid. You stole what I was going to say. 485 points. We knew going into that Golden Rapid had 446. But where did they end? Have they overtaken that #1 spot? Let's find out after this short break. Don't you go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Bro, Rapids in third place, chat. Chat, this is why you guys want to watch me instead of the actual Fortnite, because like, look, you guys wouldn't even know what place Rapids in, and I got you guys with it right here. Bang. Golden Rapid are in third place. Which like actually isn't bad when you really
Ever
think
feel
about
like
it.
your day's thrashing harder than a rodeo bronc? Emails flying, deadlines stomping, life kicking up dust? Well, partner, there's an easier trail ahead. Booking.com makes travel feel easy. From peaceful stays to spacious vacation rentals across the U.S., your ideal escape is only one click away. So go on, book your kind of getaway at Booking.com. Booking.
Yeah, chat. Peter's definitely probably gonna win. Unless Pete sells here. Leaf on top. Come on, Pete.
100. I got him. I'm popping in that bit. Wait, short. Got 6 build. No, max up. Wait, if you're mid, wait. 100. 100. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten.
I won't stop
Not
watching
like
them with
this.
AW, bro.
These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Okay, bro. What is sad, chat? Genuinely. Careful.
Stay there.
Chat, we're doing so good on the stream. 6 people are watching. Alright, boys, we are in game 10.
Welcome back, Party Fam. After game number 9, Peterbot Pollo decide, you know what, Zeke? It's time to get active. We're going to get ourselves a little victory out with 10 points. They end that game with 485 points. Kelly.
Chat, how many
of
total
course-
games is there?
of
Is it
course
12 or
it happens
14?
like this. I know I let you write the script for this major. And man, oh man, of course, with 3 games left to go, we get a VR out of Peterbot and Pollo. Now of all times, Kelly, now!
This is when they always do it. They always like to build a little bit of a story because we always go into every major thinking that Peterbot and Pollo are going to run away with it. And that's just boring writing, Zeke. So instead, they make everyone sweat a little bit. They have a little bit of a struggle through day one. And then it's day two, in the second half of day two, where they really start to show everyone why they are the demons of North American Central. Peterbot
7
and Pollo
people in the
now
stream,
just
W's in
a
the chat.
6-point lead over Curve and Venno. But more importantly, Vivid, I'm looking at Cold and Rapid dropping down. But again, that drop is not that far.
All of these teams are close enough. I mean, 30 points separates first and fifth place. But, I mean, Peterbot and Pollo, it may have taken 9 games for them to finally go ahead and take that throne up there in the #1 spot on the leaderboard. But from an individualistic standpoint, Peterbot is still playing like we're used to him saying. Like, I'm looking at the damage dealt over the course of these 9 games. He's currently at 8,300. In second place right now is actually Azers with 7,300. So Peterbot's 1,000 damage dealt ahead, and that's exactly what we are kind of used to seeing. Sure, he's getting beat out right now by the likes of, you know, Azers, Curve, Venno in the elims category, but he's still up there with those guys, top 4 in individual elims. These guys are doing good. All of a sudden, finally they get that win, and now they're at the top.
I just can't believe it. The story is what it's gonna be, and of course, right now is when Peterbot and Pollo decide to pull out a win and take over the #1 spot.
Oh my god.
Look at this top 3, right?
Yo.
Curve and Venno. We see them in this last game get a 12.
Chat, we got 9 people in the stream. Oh my god, we have 10 people in the stream.
And he's like, oh man.
Yo, if you can see this, can you shout me out? Shout out to you tomorrow. Come on. I don't know how to say your name, bro, but shout out to you. 1v1 now? Does it look like I'm on Fortnite?
What their record was. We're right there. We're right there with 3 late games left to go.
Chat, like, I'm not playing Fortnite until Brands is over, which is not gonna be till like 5 o'clock. Or 4:30, 4:45 my time, which is California time. West time. NA West time.
But once some of the other teams noticed that Curve was a solo on high ground, obviously it was going to be stolen. But regardless, still having that many eliminations is going to keep them up in our leaderboard.
Alright, chat.
We're gonna ignore that, okay?
Genuinely, Pete and Pollo have the best odds of winning right now.
But I mean, yeah, the standings are just going absolutely crazy. It would be a lot different right there if Venno did not get bumped off of the high ground. He's going to be kicking himself for that one. But close on their heels, man. You know, I talked about this first through fifth place, only separated right now by 30 points. Cold and Rapid, for the first time, we kind of see them slip out of that top 2 spot. It's been a while since we have not seen them towards the top.
Chat, Clix is down.
In that game right there, but still, here's the crazy thing. All 5
basically
the last 3 games, any one of them could win it.
Yeah, Clix is down like 150 points. I told my friends about your channel and they said that they would tell their friends so they can get more viewers. Hey, thank you, bro.
In that game, right? Like, this is absolutely going to come down to the wire. Right now, there is no clear in a way like, hey, you know, this team is ahead by 100 points and they're just flying. It's like every team right now on NA in this top 10 is shining, right? For different reasons and at different times. So I'm almost wondering, like, now that all of these trios, or duos, excuse me, the top 5 are firing on all cylinders, where do we go from here, Kelly? Where do we go with 3 games left?
I mean, for Acorn and Bolts, I think that today, for the start of day 2, it was a little bit rough. We saw them only place out of 11th yesterday, and then today starting it off, getting a 12th and then a 32nd place. And we actually saw them for the first time getting storm damage, which they didn't take out all for day 1. So obviously having these tiny changes that we've already seen them make and now seeing them back in the leaderboard, Vivid, that's what I want to see out of Acorn and Bolts.
Yeah, we'd love to see them kind of make some sort of resurgence, but no time to talk. I'm excited. I want to get back into the games.
Oh man, Jacob PR, MDF, we got a competition on our hands, boys. Take it away, bring the hype.
We definitely do, and I mean, we have the best jobs in the world. We get to sit here and watch this go down in real time. Y'all see it in about 3-minute delay.
I don't make people moderators.
It is so good right now.
No, it's definitely been exciting for sure.
If you come back to the next stream, then you can have mod. Like, if I come, like, when I'll stream tomorrow, and if you join the stream tomorrow, you'll become moderator. I don't make moderators their first stream.
I'm strapped up, ready to go. I'm literally at
The
edge
most
of
moderators are like any proof that you're gonna be here and you're gonna help out. I want to make you mod and you just never come back.
Difference between
So
in first place. Javi and Aminish, one of the most underrated teams now, are somehow finding themselves in the conversation for a championship run, and no one is playing perfect so far. But I hear the battle bus, so let's see it one more time.
3 games left, Monster. Just 3 games remaining in this tournament. And already, for the last 3 games that we've seen that leaderboard shuffle up so much. From Cold and Rapid being in first, Curve and Veno having a chance, to now Peterbot and Poyo being on top. And even that race at the bottom for the bubble, the top 13, 2 points separates going to do some more and having to go and try one more time.
Yeah, it's so crazy, man. Teams like Clix and Higgs now are suddenly
what
finding
about me?
themselves in
Yes,
a
chat. If you
whole
guys want to
different
become
type of
moderator, come back to the
where
stream
they have to
tomorrow.
fight for
And
being in the top
you gotta come back.
13
I'll
at
have
this
proof
point.
that you guys are
Trying to get
actually
the
like
championship
willing
win
to
is starting
become
to be pushed
the
on
mod.
the question. Curve
I
and
will
Venom,
give
though,
balls to anybody
switching
that
up
wants
their
to become a
strategy
moderator.
bit, opting to go a little bit more aggressively to the north side, trying to see maybe if there was something here to be concerned. But look at this, finds a little llama. You happy about that one?
Was Curve contested, or did he get those out of the sky? That's just my biggest question.
I don't know.
Yeah, either way, it's just a testament of like whether it's the beginning, middle, or end of these
What
games.
time?
I don't know what they ate for breakfast, but I need to order me
6
2 of those.
or 7 probably.
Cylinders, QK.
That's when I usually stream on like weekdays, 6 or 7 o'clock. Between 6, no, probably like 7 o'clock. Yeah, like 7 o'clock tomorrow, and it was time.
Most of them inside of the bubble.
PSD.
Today, however, hasn't necessarily been going their way, but they are still so close to contention. They just need to close out strong.
You know, what I'm thinking about is Veno and Curve. Veno's probably telling Curve, like, bro, be on the lookout.
What time? East, 10 p.m. at night.
You know, because their drop is technically big enough.
10 o'clock at night,
if
yeah.
you know Veno, he's got that main character energy, right? So does Peterbot. Like, Peterbot, the way he treats Clix in a finals or any other rivalry that's neck to neck, he will definitely land on someone like Veno as well, just because the storyline will be so exciting to watch. And they're all that close right now.
Yeah, 20. Neko just trying to go ahead and get out of a bad spot. Both of them kind of separated. Like, Flex got a good opportunity here. Took too long to go ahead and execute on that chance, so they're going to be forced to disengage as Neko reunites along with 20, trying to push them back further and further. And that's the thing about these split drops, to where if you don't go ahead and get those eliminations on the contested drop, it makes finding that loot that much harder. Mako blanks going ahead and pressing on the Muss outside of the Riptides. They have a good 2v1 opportunity here, but they're continuously trading shots. Muss not going down without a fight. Another chance there as he lands another big tag, 26 HP. Even the knock on the blanks, he has a chance to 2v1. In comes Liquid. His duo finally arrived. They clean up that elimination. The party does not stop here. Threats and Veer, who are once inside of the bubble, fell out, are ready to make up for those mistakes early on. They have the Fizz, they have the Shockwave. They're trying to close the gap and figure out exactly where he went. Heard the noise onto Mako, so they're just going to drop down and try to clean up this even.
Yeah, doing a great job chasing them down right now. Veer's got full sights here. Threats got control of the coast as well. Should be another tag, and unfortunately they don't quite find it, but this is still great damage, and they want these points right there. Again, found themselves in the top 10 and then fell within around that 15th place range after slipping out. So Veer and Threat still have some big games to be out here.
Just getting more and more crowded over here towards the Riptides, though. Got Nick and Skinny Cat moving on over. Threats and Veer.
Come on, Clix, this is your POI.
That Elim.
Like, you are uncon.
And Liquid on the other side of Riptide. So even though they were able to get the couple of eliminations there, I don't think they advanced.
Crazy, so we can play 8-15? Yeah.
The legendary drop this time out of Wonky Land. Better chance at those rare chests, more gold. And already at their POI, they almost get maxed mats at that mini game. They have the wonky wheel, so they have everything they need in terms of finding success. And early on, obviously, it is only the first zone. It seems like it is moving on over the western side of the map.
Last time we saw them pull a zone like this, though, Jacob, they did win the game, right? If it came this way. Clix and Higgs calling on some connects here to try to make something big happen at this point.
Cold and rapid. If you getting that feeling of deja vu at all, I can agree. They're not changing up their strategy. They don't even go underneath Dark Dominion unless they have to. Cold just kind of builds up towards the top. Not only does he have to aim with those shotguns, he's going to be the primary source.
Come on, Clix. So your game.
Rapid, the big brain, the
If Clix
IGL
wins
of
this game,
so
it'll be
far
good
has
for
been
him.
rotating them
Really good for
very
him.
well in the good portion of the games, but the last two, I think those are going to be the ones that hurt the most. 10th place, 4 eliminations. 17th place with 1 eliminations, kind of giving up that top spot on the leaderboard.
Agers and Rituals on the other side here. Bit of a quiet rotate for them right now, but close to this Dark Dominion, so I am curious what the strategy here is in the coming moments. They've almost continued to position themselves around some of that competition up on the standings. Acorn and Bolts on the other side. Bolts is very situated right now.
Place is Bolton.
Yeah, I think
Bolts is in 5th place.
Land, but you can kind of see that big base over towards the Ferris wheel. It's fully blocked off for that direction, so no easy peeks from there. Has to look elsewhere. Over towards Latte Landing, though, where Power and Penta make themselves known. At the Reek and Cooper drop spot, back on over towards that launch pad, typically where the primary source of rotation goes through. Cooper down below, tries to go for a cheeky shot onto Power, but he regrets that one momentarily. Pressure continues to fly his way, but Reek was able to find an opening onto Power, gets the shield on just like that. But they're just taking so much damage from the Storm itself. Yeah, they have to get in the same box, heal up with those flashes, because they were one shot away from going down.
One Elam separates them from the top 13 land spot right now. They cannot afford to fall here. Reek and Cooper do enough to push this team off, but at what cost? You saw them, again, healing a bunch, so we can't even tell if they're actually out positive after this exchange right here.
Oh, well, they don't want to get the elimination code for free. They get the good damage onto Power, they shockwave, they fizz, they close the distance, and now they get the knock. Instead of cleaning up instantly, they know they're going to take damage from the Storm. Let the Siphon do its thing. Reek's going to go on the chase. Sees Penta trying to run away, and he's just trying to follow suit. Only thing is, he only has 1 shockwave left, so yep, he's going to have to use the fizz to really make that shockwave worth it. Getting up on top of that mountain. That's going to give him a huge bird's eye view to try to figure out where Penta actually ran to. Spots the builds in the distance, safe landing into the water. But he is so far away from Cooper now. That gives Penta a 1v1 if he could just figure out it actually is a 1v1.
There's no way. He's off. He's already going right back to the bodies, thinking that they came together. But Cooper's here waiting to catch him. More good damage here. Now, this is starting to track what seems to be other duos here in the area that are just going to stick into their usual rotates right now. So we have to be careful, but there it is. Finally, they clean things up here at the Latte Landing. It'd be a great 2-piece elimination for them, giving them that little bit of cushion that they were looking for here. They're not quite safe again inside the top 13 just yet, but they are there now after the 8 points they earned there. Meanwhile, Visual and Braids, what is this? This is a completely different strat.
Even got me shaking my head, scratching it, trying to wonder what went wrong. Typically, we see a team like this spread out on these mountain ranges that you see there in the minimap, and that's how they get a lot of their serves. This time around,
Hey,
trying to
W's. We got 7 people in the stream.
find something. Hopefully, they make a mistake. Timing, if it doesn't work out, though, might put them behind the rest of the curve as QK and Khan find themselves an elimination over here towards Painted Palms. Instead of going on a wild goose chase, though, they're going to let that solo player run away. Maybe they could turn back and get the elimination later. We know we're going to go for a reboot eventually. But for QK and Khan, man, this is going to be a good start to the game. Get that damage early. And once you got that Storm Surge damage early, it kind of opens up flexibility to be able to focus on the rotation instead of just getting damage.
Yeah, talk about those eliminations too. I'm going to be keeping close eyes on Visuals and Breeds too, because like you said, that is such a massive risk for them to take here, waiting inside the base, hoping to ambush someone. And then you look at the map. Look at how much distance there is between other players. It, again, from here looking at it, might not pay off. We'll just have to see. Peterbot Boya, though, back to the same trusty strategy, keeping this huge surge tower. This just seems to work out a lot better for them, and then pushing things that they tend to weaken on the way. There's an Agers, one of the few down here at the Dark Dominion. So we saw them rotate past this.
Is Clix winning? No, chat. Sadly, he is in 10th place right now. Yeah, 10th place. Yo, how much time until done? Like an hour, 45 minutes. By how much? Chat, I'll show you guys later, boy.
The window open. Unlike some
Alright, so Clix has 312 points. Right here, 10th place. And Peterbot, he's in first place, 485. So basically, Clix needs about 150 something points, I believe.
For free. So usually we always talk about Peterbot and Boyle hunting teams down. I'm getting in the back of my head. Maybe they're prepared if worse comes to worse. That happens to them. They are the team to beat after 8 games so far. I should say 9 games. We're here in game 10. Let's see if that lead goes away. Muzz and Sphinx over towards Humble Hills. Zone moving on over towards Squibbly Shores. We talked about last time Clix and Higgs had a zone move over in this favor. I think everybody here on this side of the map has just been gifted a little bit of opportunity, which includes Muzz and Sphinx, who's currently positioned 8th on the leaderboard.
Done really good today, too. 2nd place in that first game, 12th and then a 10th, right? So a lot of in-game appearances so far for Muzz and Sphinx. Bucky and Zen. On pace right now. Great opportunity here to find some casualties from Nut and Crom. Zone's going to be coming in shortly, so going to make quick work of this team here and get going themselves.
10th, not that bad, but not good. Chat, that's not really good for them. You guys gotta realize that. For Clix and Higgs being having the best POI unpawned, like they really need to focus up.
To go ahead and just fight for your time. Let the Storm do its thing. Force other players at their hands, depending on what situation.
Y'all gotta realize that.
Especially if you have a little bit more control of your games. Curve and Veno. A different approach already. You know, in the last couple games, we see them very, very early on try to be the team on the high ground and really condition
I
the rest
donated
of the lobby.
$10 to who?
Just like we saw Visuals and Braids, taking a
Me?
whole different approach.
Did you actually?
Slowing things down and just minimizing the risk of them actually getting eliminated.
They do already have 2 eliminations.
No, you didn't.
They're feeling pretty good about
Unless you
their overall
donated it on
damage, but
PayPal.
as we
Hold up,
start
let me
talking
check
about
my
the way the
PayPal.
zone played out, it's going to be Clix and Higgs who have this monstrous
This could actually chop.
base set up here at the wonky
You
land,
didn't,
as the
bro.
zone has
Yeah.
favored them for quite some time here. And look at this, plenty of
If you want my
extra
Cash App or
so he's gonna
PayPal,
have
I'll
to
send it
choose
in
what they
chat.
wanna take on the road with
If
them.
you'd actually donate to me.
Plenty of time to wait. Zone is pulling towards the south. They have their wonky wheel. They have their combination of both the fizz and the shockwave to really dodge a lot of the teams at the earlier portions of that zone, kind of move out of render distance, make it easier for them to move in. And you see the zone is kind of pulling off the shores of Squibbly over into more of the mainland. And this is where you do have a few different mountain ranges that will be in play. So rotations being quick, that is of the essence here. And that's where you see now, for all those other players that have waited until this zone to try to move their way in, you're seeing Cold and Rapid, they're pulling that edge of the zone. Instead of going straight in, they know this side of the map is more than likely uninhabited by a lot of the players, so they're just going ahead, taking a slow approach yet again. They don't seem to be in a worry, and they don't seem to be desperate to make any big plays.
Yep, and they got little bushes to play with as well here. So with the zone coming back.
Yes, chat. If anybody wants to donate to me, I'll send my PayPal or Cash App in chat. I'll put it in chat. But I don't know if anybody actually
here. So
will
long as they
donate to
found
me.
their damage, they'll be just fine. Agers and Ritual haven't really moved either since rotating their last position here. They're only 83 above, so this is a much more precarious situation to be in.
Yeah, it might look good. It might look good now with the damage being above the threshold, but you know as well as I do, the way that some of these games have been going, you'll be above in one zone and then instantly fall below in the next. Just, we need to get down to a certain minimum of players for each and every one of these zones as the game does progress until it eventually does turn off down to 40 players overall. So they're really playing, tiptoeing with that line when it comes to Surge. Cold and Rapid, similar situation, only 143 above, and it's not easy for them to rotate from point A to point B. About 30 damage is going to get taken off of that Surge.
One thing to note, though, they
Alright, well,
max material coming out of
Peter's
that
just
storm,
frying
so
everybody
they are
on
in
height.
a prime position here Don't let that material count fool you. They are getting late into the end game here. A little bit of storm pull luck here, and you'll be in a great spot to be in. Overall, though, Peterbot and Boyo, the same can be said for them. They have this high ground base. They've had the zone this entire time. They're finding a tremendous amount of damage from this advantageous spot.
All right, come on, Clix.
Shockwave out. Play into the
Is Clix still live, chat? Okay,
a
Aminish just, or Amin, yeah, I think that's how I say his name. Aminish is still alive.
If you will, into huge wins.
Chat, I don't see Clix. Oh wait, no, he's alive. Okay, perfect. He's just edge zone.
That is to be determined.
Sick.
Now we're starting to push that.
Drizzy after, bro.
No pressure so
Like,
far. They've just been
I've genuinely told you this 1,000 times. I don't even want to mean.
Some people got
Yes, I told you. After we will play Fortnite together.
This is another Venno.
Okay, but I'm waiting until Grands is over. There's a couple games
I know
left.
the game's still going on, but with those eliminations there, they take first place in the tournament. Placement points haven't set in. It's going to continue to jumble, but it goes to show how close the leaderboard actually is through and through. Am I watching a replay? Am I watching another clip? Peterbot and Boyo are just finding options.
No, Leaf just went down. Leaf where? Right? Who was that? Hold up. I wasn't. I literally just looked down my freaking thing to drop some down. Wait, who just died from Leaf?
Doing so well after finding those 2 elims and
yeah, Leaf Veer. No.
That much more tougher. Well, he have to make at least.
Oh, that's not good for Leaf.
As we were jumping away, I think I saw Venno find another elimination there too. So the rotates are clearly working. Yep. Here it is. We get to jump in with that. They're at 5 elims now, Jacob. Things are just starting to get really pieced together for them. Take a look here. They find a lobby focus onto Jack. They get the elim credit. It just can't work any better for them now. So all that matters here for them is just going to be key positioning, playing for the end game. No one's in that base up top either. Somewhat of a vacant Storm Surge base from before.
All right, Acorn.
Zone is bounced back. Acorn and Bolts are still in this game as well right now. Barely holding on though as they found themselves.
Clix is still alive. That's awesome.
Clix and Higgs there in the distance too. Meanwhile, Peterbot continuing to find eliminations.
Yeah, to start the game, Venno and Curves, 2
chat,
spawn
Peterbot
elims,
is
put him in
Peterbot.
first. Peterbot gets an elim,
Not
they take
chilling
first
out.
back. Venno and Curve get a couple more elims that pushes them in first, and now
Chat, we've had a good,
right
solid,
literally
above 5
as
people
this
this
game
entire
goes on
stream.
between first and second place, but you still got
Appreciate
Cold
that a
Rapid,
lot.
Agers, and Ritual. Acorn and Bolts all still in the mix, and you can't forget about Clix and Higgs. All it takes is one moment to catch fire in these next 3 games to really kind of shut everything up. They do have that gold Chaos, they got the purple AR, they got Slap Pizza, they got Fizz, they got Shockwave, they got all the resources necessary to have a good game here. But the zone might play a huge role depending on where it goes. I see it moving towards the south.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say it right now. Clix is 600 above. He's got perfect heals, good loot. Like they can win this game.
In all those mountain ranges.
They have the best chance.
Visual Embrace still alive as well, so
I believe they have masks. Look, they're going for height too.
The bottom right there is still fully healthy. Clix and Higgs opting to go for high ground here once again. This time, as early as the 8th zone, while teams are playing pretty close to second height, so this is extremely risky. Hobby and a minute still.
Oh yeah, Clix, dude, he's 700 above. He's so good.
Elim onto enough there. He doesn't get too risky either, right? He allows the loot to fall there. Comes to back up his teammate Higgs here up top. It's Bucky and Zen who are trying to fight for it though.
Yeah, and this is another reason why I think it's just a little bit too early sometimes in the game.
Boyo's down.
Not only because of material.
Boyo's down?
Because
Shoot. Actually, no, that's good for Clix and Higgs.
There's a lot of pressure here on the Peterbot to maintain their position on the leaderboard. Quickly peeks up, steals some of that loot away. Curve and Venno are on the other side, literally first in place, staring at each other through the wall. And I think Peterbot knows that danger's around the corner, tries to go up. Shockwave above, makes the play onto Zen. Nobody does that as a solo, and he's even backing down.
Chat, Peterbot dives here. Clix has a good chance. Peter's not going to be in first place after this. He's just got great heals.
Sticking to the game plan. He's like, you know what?
Hey, Peterbot can chug splash better than Higgs, though.
Open up positioning for me. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. But Clix and Higgs, of course, have the same.
Oh my! Wow.
Tries to bail off, of course,
wow.
but it's not gonna be enough. Clix is just
Clix.
not his number this time.
Wow.
This is an opening curve, and
they both just touched him.
Himself down below. Acorn is gone as well. Another Another top team sends
Come on,
back
Higgs.
to the lobby.
Come on, Clix.
Not only Curve and Veno's chance to increase that lead for first place, even with Cold and Rapid still alive, but for Clix and Higgs to play catch up here. They have
Just
the
chill.
high ground. A lot of the teams are already out of their path.
God.
Another one sends it towards the north. Another team is trying to battle up above for the high ground. Meanwhile, Cold and Rapid has let all the dust settle. You guys can have it up above.
Come on,
We'll
Minish.
smoothly walk through that finish line.
Don't forget, Javi and Minish were in 6th place coming into this. They have a chance to fight for first as well, and they're trying to just show us that they have life in them as they go up, but Clix and Higgs is willing to battle it back on over into their head. They're really just wrestling for high ground right now, and it's cost them so much material. Clix and Higgs have almost given away the win condition at this point if they can't catch this refresh.
Yeah, you see Curve and Veno just waiting in the shadows.
So smart.
A Minish is still alive.
Everything up above
W's.
is expended, but they're actually looking down below. Look at the material count.
Let's
the
go
lack
to
of
Minish.
resources. They might have what they
For
need
Minish
to
is
take the
first,
high
oh
ground.
my
So
goodness,
Clix and
it'll
Higgs
be
have to give
big
it up.
for these.
Javi in a minute. You said it yourself. From top 6 to start this game, this is their chance to increase their positioning, but Veno's backs up against the wall. 6 builds, tries to find his way to the front side of zone while using the Baron.
Clix, what are you doing?
Ends up in a scuffle against Clix. No
Oh,
builds
Clix is
left.
doing
He's
heals,
gonna
wow.
have to reposition, and now Clix is by himself. 2 HP. A quick peek from Veno. He returns back to the scene of the crime to take down his former teammate.
Unfortunately, he did lose Curve in the process. He finds Prom here as a solo, but no,
Wow.
no comes to back him up, and then he has to
That's-
back off here completely.
That's okay for
Look at
Clix.
this.
I think he
Venom
got
didn't even
top
pick up any
like
match
17,
either.
top
So now he's
16.
down to 4 builds, but hey, look, inside the top 10 now, still earning points, but you have Cold and Rapid making up for time lost, but Veno's still going. Down goes Taki too, and now he's at 9 eliminations here, Jacob.
This is a legacy at
Oh,
its
a Minish is
finest.
on height.
Veno is really trying to put on not
Come on,
only for
Leaf.
himself, not only for Curve, but the entire EU region, saying, hey, look, it could be that easy. Cold and Rapid, though, still a big pain
Wow,
in their
Rapid.
side, but Rapid goes down. Muzz and Sphinx drop down from above. This is literally chaos at its finest.
This is crazy. The points here being added up. Meanwhile, Veno's just soaking up placement points because the lobby's doing the hard work for him. And he goes into monstrous shot onto Ritual. Oh my gosh.
Crazy on late again.
Veno
It's alright,
just
bro.
continues to do it.
Child, we got 9
Time
people in the
again,
stream.
and
Wow.
Don't count him out just yet. That's another huge shot. The Fullberry miss drops too. Can he get some time to pop it? There it is. Tries to break out through the top. Look at the game sense, the awareness to break out of the dangerous layer. Veno is firing on all
Come on,
cylinders
Veno.
right now, and he is still going.
I can't believe what we're witnessing.
Veno might just win this
Veno
game.
is taking over in this end game, but he has to be careful. The only solo left.
No.
For a Minish on the other side.
A Minish just went down.
Shot's gonna be fired. A Minish goes down. It's a 2v1 monster.
How is he still doing it? How is he managing to earn these points? He's trying to get it back in blood. He might actually get this elimination here too. Zipta falls down.
Wow.
Void's all
It's
weak.
good.
And
What's
he
up
gave
next?
us the performance we were looking for there, Jacob. My gosh.
Oh my gosh, Monster, I needed a moment to breathe there. My heart
That's
is
insane,
pounding.
chat.
I'm not even playing in this game, but Veno came to NA. He is taking over. He picks up Curve, and this team is a bulldozer in these NA lobbies. They're single-handedly taking down top team after top
Wow.
team by themselves. But Zypta, Void, they deserve all the praise in the world, Zeke.
Yo, we got 11 people in the stream.
I'm at a loss.
Insane. Smash, we've had all stream W's in the chat.
I wanted, obviously, we want to talk about Veno.
Chat, I'm showing you guys the
To
leaderboard.
highlight
Alright.
and Void.
Veno's in first place.
Oh
Wow, that's
my
insane.
gosh, the chaos.
With Peterbot. Peter's in 4th, and then Clix is still in 10th, but you're not far from getting into top 8.
And at the very end, it is a 2v1.
If he won,
Zypta,
that would
Void, they
gain him
take
so much
advantage
more,
of
I
that,
know.
right? They say, hey, look, if it's just you, even gods can bleed sometimes. We'll walk away with the victory royale, 219 points. These guys are looking to secure themselves a spot going to the summit. With only 2 games left to go, this puts them in a really good spot, Kelly.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, considering how crazy the low ground was, to have a full duo in that moment, being able to take on Veno, I mean, 6 eliminations, definitely going to help them up the leaderboard. But my goodness, that looked like that could have been a 1v2 in Veno's favor. But again, shout outs to that duo for getting the 9th, or the 10th VR of our.
You can
That
1v1
one
me
was
after
close. What a
the
nail
grand
biter for the
finals.
duo. Yeah, they were kind of just hanging out, right? We saw how many solos that were in that lobby, and amongst all of the chaos, amongst Veno just mowing down all the lobby, that duo there at the end, they just get to kind of look up and like,
Wow,
wait,
I
everybody
can't
else
believe
go,
that Venom.
right?
That's
Really got
insane
one
from Venom.
player to take out for the win. All of a sudden, they go ahead and they clutch it up. They take the win as well. So it'll be interesting to see how that win right there shakes up the leaderboard.
Oh man,
Bro, what
we're gonna go to break.
discipling.
Right in return, we are absolutely taking a look at Curve and Veno. That solo clutch was incredible. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Don't you go anywhere.
Good luck going after our fans. We have a Huntrix meal at McDonald's.
You mean the Saja Boys breakfast meal?
Ours has ramen McShaker fries.
Ours has hash browns.
Hey, bro, what is going on?
It's a
Read that chat. W's in the chat. That's so big for Venom. Wow. I mean, I'm in like a loss right now, chat. The fact that Venom just did that. Still like insane to me. It's wild. Those are the W's for Venom though. We gotta give it to Venom. 2 minutes of that. Yo! Oh my goodness, we're doing so many subs this stream. Chat 7,260. Shout out to everybody who's subscribed this stream. Shout out to literally everybody that subscribed this stream. I appreciate it so much. Alright, look, can I please just move my freaking thing? Oh my, and we just keep, oh my, we just keep on going up. Child, we just keep on going up. Yo, we just keep going up to 7,261. Shout out to whoever just subscribed. Drazy been on fire streaming every day. I know, chat. I've been streaming every day when I get the chance. Yes, sir, chat. I already know. I have been trying my best with streaming every single day. Falcon Esports. Even know, bro. I feel bad for Clix, bro. He's not doing the best right now. He's in 10th place. Peter's probably gonna get first. He's probably gonna do something. Probably either gonna land on Benno or something. I don't know.
Mission Masseuse is a
Peter's not that far from first place. Not that bad, but I feel like he could definitely be doing better.
Eliminations over the course of the 10 games that we've witnessed for grand finals today. Venno is leading the pack with 37, but what is possibly a little bit even more impressive is that his duo is right behind him with 31. This isn't like a solo shot. I mean, obviously, yeah, the solo clutches came out, but they are both just performing on an incredible level right now, Kelly.
I for sure thought that production was wrong, that this was incorrect, and that they misplaced Curve's name. That is insane. These numbers represent everything, and I feel like I'm gonna have to add a 4th star to this airplane real soon, because this is what I want out of North American Central. And you know what? Maybe NA Central was getting a little bland, and you just gotta add a little bit of spice from EU, and that's what makes everything just taste so much better.
Whew. I am just shocked by what we just witnessed. We have 2 games left to go. Let's bring up those standings again. Wow. As we look at these standings as well, I mean, guys, even look from 1st to 5th, right? Only 75 points separating Curve and Venno from Javi and Aminish.
Wow, Victor V and Kanata.
Again, this is why we call out, right? A single game of Fortnite
got first
can change
place.
everything, man. You just string together eliminations the way Venno just did, even a second place. You don't even need the Victor Royale. You can find yourself climbing the standings. Oh my gosh. Agers in Ritual as well. Look at this. Jumping up 2 whole placements right now, Kelly. Off of a 6th place with 7 elims. Now, Kelly, right now, more than ever, these eliminations are so critical. There's so many points locked behind.
It's crazy that your most popular video online. I know.
I mean, Agers and Ritual, like you said, they got 8th place with, or I'm sorry, they got 6th place with 7 eliminations. Cold and Rapid that game only went
Can't believe
down.
Victor V and Kanata did
got 3 eliminations,
first on
and that is
anyways.
why Agers and Ritual are jumping up. Literally, you could be doing really well, making it to the end game, grabbing eliminations. But if you are not just pushing yourselves above just a little bit more than everyone else, that is literally going to be the difference of tens of thousands of dollars and being able to say that you are the best in North America Central.
As I've been wrapped up in the entertainment that we have been presented with this absolute domination, I blinked and I was like, wait a minute. We've played 10 games. There's only 2 games left. We are approaching that point now where it is possible.
2 more games left.
Other teams
We'll
that
be
are
done
in the
by
top
5
could
for that.
potentially be thinking about, okay, listen, they're playing way too good right now. How do we stop them? I know we kind of talk about this a lot. We saw it on EU earlier. The attempt to potentially stop them early on. Does somebody have what it takes to land on Curve and Venno to stop what seems to be unstoppable?
Whoa! Vivid! He's speaking something into existence. Kelly, we saw this over in EU and it went a certain way. Do you think it's happening? Do you think it's happening in game 11?
No.
Probably not, but we can hope.
2 games left to go here before we say goodbye. I cannot believe what has transpired so far. With 2 games left to go, all of these dudes are thinking the same exact thing. How do we either get in the top 13 or fight for that number 1 spot? Casters, it is time. Game 11 is ready. Take it away.
Monster, I don't know if Curve and Venno will be contested off drop, but I don't think it's going to be a smart play, because something you notice first off is when they were the best team in some of these lobbies, it usually starts in the early game. On day 1, it was the mid and end game where they lacked a little bit of preparation, but now that that's solved, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to get Sky and
Alright, child, we're going into
number 11. So
game 10.
Let's see if things are getting hyped now.
Two games left, Monster. 2 exciting chances for anybody to rise up the leaderboards. And before this moment, we had a very, very close tournament, 6 points difference. But after Curve and Veno is just phenomenal solo play. They have
Come on.
almost a 50-point gap.
See, but that's the thing, you know, when you listen to Veno speak, he was actually saying Curve was due for the pop-off. Curve is going to have his moment. Little did we know, the wolf was in sheep's clothing. He has been playing so crazy. It's looking like young Veno. The Veno that we knew to be one of the most dangerous fighters when he was up and coming. We're just seeing him just outperform like crazy right now. And you love to see it too, because it's well-deserved. And the competition overall is extremely close. But okay, Jacob, let's get to some of this action here. Paper and Resi are still fighting for a qualification spot for themselves. That was a great two-piece elimination.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. That side of the map isn't necessarily my favorite. Whether you're contested, uncontested, or simply just win the fight doesn't make it any easier at all. Blake and Preston still on this side of the map. Going gets the Tick and Mafia on the south side of the Frigid Fortress. Good damage onto Preston, though, giving a huge advantage on over to the other side. But Mafia has a huge chunk of HP missing as well. And this is where the lurks are starting to come in. But the longer you lurk, the longer you fight, those third parties will become a huge factor. Empen and Jack already making their way on over.
Yeah, Empen and Jack have been all over these fights here. They've had success. They've had some failures. So has Mafia. Look from Blake's perspective. Just kind of leaving this one out, trying to see. Misses the most important shot, though. Any little touch there, he could have sneezed on the Tick, and it would have been a big up. And Preston didn't even see him run past him either, so they just seem to be a little out of it here for game number 11. And Empen and Jack not too content with the extra shots they're hitting inside of there. I think they learned a lesson last time, so they're off to disengage now.
Still got Scare and Osid at the actual Frigid Fortress just towards the north. They were the ones that, essentially the last ones standing after everything had settled, but just literally one room away. Preston and Blake, I have to imagine they know each other are here. Even the Tick as a solo, they only saw one elimination in the feed. Just about where is he at? And every single person in this scenario, Monster, is one shot away from going down or getting eliminated. And that's why you see the careful approach. But maybe Preston hears something on the other side of that wall. He's trying to tiptoe, take his time. There's a full window open, a clear shot. They double attack from both sides. That was actually a smart way to approach that from Preston and Blake.
I'm thinking Preston was looking through the cracks in the brick like, yep, I see an angle, bro. He's in here. Let's go for it. It ends up working out. Squibbly unlocked, of course, by Peterbot and Pollo. Let's see if they end up doing a big surge base or rotating out early. Try to get a fight for some surge. Maybe even some points, of course. All in all, though, oh, they're going back to that strat where they just push Chris and Drew here, who are kind of based
Chad,
out
this is
right
game
now.
11 out of 12, so this is second to
Honestly,
last game.
unless you think something unordinary is going to happen with Veno.
Peter and Pollo are in a fight. Come on,
One
Peter.
of the big ways to come back, especially for a team like Peterbot and Pollo, is through eliminations here. Talk about it yourself. They've fought this one before against Chris and Drew. They've gotten eliminations, but they've also went down or down to low HP, making the surge not necessarily worth it. There goes another example. They're 100 damage gone,
Bro,
just like
I
that.
told you I will play with you when I'm ready. Oh my god. I told you when Grands is over. This is the second to last game.
But we've seen this happen a few times throughout the weekend. Eventually, Peterbot and Pollo do disengage, but I'm not sure that's going to necessarily be the case. They trade shots again. Another 100 damage landing onto Pete.
Yeah, one thing Chris and Drew have done is play defense very, very well, right? Like, every time we've watched this fight go down, they actually haven't fully eliminated this team. They have managed to defend themselves more than well enough, and Peterbot and Pollo say, you know what? You got it, bruh. Once again, and they just give it to them because they know, too, that going back and forth is not worth it. They wait until they're ahead, and they say, all right, we're going to take the surge positive and dip out.
Sometimes you got to take the little victories. Hopefully they accumulate into a massive victory at the end of the game. So jump on board Threats and Beer. To start the day off, they were inside of that top 13. They slowly fizzled out, but as it stands now, 14th place, 264 points. 13th place is only 6 points away. So if they were able to clean up those eliminations, they would move inside of the bubble as the game does progress. On one side of the map, you can kind of see what is on the line for some of these players, and they're really just trying to put it all out there, and they leave no regrets left on the table. Carillion seems to be by himself. Not sure where Jargon's at. Possibly eliminated by QK, but they break into the same box. QK almost goes down, but he's able to not only survive, but get the elimination onto Carillion, and basically tell
Come on,
what it
chat.
really feels.
Gotta believe in Clix right now.
Trying to find Carillion on the standings. Definitely is one of those teams on that bubble area. They haven't had enough time to really focus in on their performances, but either way, getting eliminated now in game number 11 is going to be a massive setback for any team here. And now, jumping back to this right here, Peterbot. Boy, I don't think we've seen them actually fight Skittles' team at all. So Skittles somewhat caught out
Free
of
kill for
position
Peter.
here into the drop. Okay, this is exactly where Peterbot wants to. They know they're not going to have teams here out this early. And just like that, Skittles rotates out of one problem and into another one.
Ah, that's just unfortunate. Literally, Peterbot and Pollo went from finding Chris and Drew. I don't know why they disengaged, but Chris and Drew went one way, Peterbot went the other, and basically attacked two different players on one team, sent them right back to the lobby. Another heartbreak moment here in Game 11, basically leaving it all to the 12th and final game for some of these teams that have been eliminated early on. And as you can see, 74 players up, Monster. This one looking to move at a little bit of an accelerated fashion than some of the other games we've seen so far.
Okay, I did find Carillion and Jargle on the standings. They're actually in 13th, holding the line with 270 points there, Jacob. Now, the jump above them is Rhea and Cooper, who have a 30-point cushion, it seems like, for 12th. But it is super close from basically that line up and down.
Really watching all the teams below you, probably even some of the teams above. Just hoping they go down early. Kind of ease the pain, but you can see the big difference here from Rapid and Cold and some of the other teams. Rapid literally buying out the mending machine, and then they kind of bring all the heals up towards Cold so he can kind of watch them, kind of leaving scraps essentially for anybody else that tries to rotate through and grab that mending machine. Just jump on board Void. Looks like he's getting chased down by a Beeb. Nowhere near his teammate just yet, but he's trying to use those shockwaves to close the distance.
Just look at Zipness points too. Overall today, having quite the performance here. Obviously, after that last victory royale, in a 5th place before that, they've just propelled themselves right into a potential land qualification spot. Now, they still have a little bit of a ways to go, but if they can continue to play well, they will be up towards the top here in the next 2 rounds. Visuals and Braids slipping down the totem pole. They were holding that 3rd strong for so long. These last few rounds have just been a bit tough for them.
Yeah, they have a bit of a cushion, almost 100-point cushion going into these last 2 games, but almost leaves you scratching your head. They vastly changed up their strategy from day 1 going into day 2, where they would typically set up here for a long time, just getting
he's in 10th place right now.
Amount of surge. By the time they rotated towards those moving zones, it made it a little more free to do what they want. But more and more teams rotating over, even to close the day out yesterday, lurking on them, getting those eliminations, forcing in the back of Visuals and Braids' minds different things to go out. But they're going to
What about Peterbot and Pollo?
Just at the
They're in
this could be a blessing
4th place, I believe.
Towards the north. They're already set
4th
up on one of
place.
these mountains, and every team south of that line has to rotate either through Visuals and Braids or to the left or the right.
And this is definitely the better spot to be in. And, you know,
bro, chat, the team I'm in, Unminished, is in 5th place.
They seem to have
I'm in team, I'm in Leaf, right? That's the team I'm in.
They're trying to mix things up.
Unminished is in Leaf
If I had
and he's
to
in
guess,
5th place.
Teams just changed their rotation strategy, right? Coming into day 2. And maybe that's why Vision Breed is having a bit of a harder time, whereas yesterday, while everyone was caught off guard, strat worked a little better. But for Peterbot and Pollo, they're fighting for points here. It's the Squiggly Shores. Obviously, their domain. Doing a good job so far.
Peterbot just using a couple of resources that are around. Taking that spicy fish, getting a little bit of a movement boost that can help him try to break into some of these boxes as they pressure out Muzz from 2 different angles. One shot can connect from Pollo. Peterbot still holding it down, leading some of those Thunderburst shots through, getting him down to just HP. And with the zone here, yeah, it might only be a 1 tick, but it's going to increase the worry for Must. Liquid tries to go up and make a play onto Peterbot, but he gets cut short as well. He has no choice but to try and disengage. He basically gave up any hope of him and his duo either taking down Peterbot or surviving.
Clix and Peterbot, or Clix and Peterbot win. Yeah, I want one of them to win too. It's probably going to be Peterbot unless Clix wins both of these games. He has a chance.
Dipped on his teammate, so he could have stuck around and finished it, but not worth the risk. Really showing you too that like Peterbot and Boy are really trying to.
But you want Clix to win more? Yeah,
know
same.
that, hey, the points will come. We just gotta keep winning.
Muzz and Sphinx, you know, Muzz at least, you know, in the last major 3 in trios qualifying in the last game of the day to make it to globals. A much better position, 7th place, 430 points on the leaderboard. Just needs to be able to close it out strong in the last 2 games. Listen and Aloe in the mix as well, just trying to float above one of these teams. They're going to be in 23rd place, 214 points. I want to say roughly like 56 points away from getting inside of that bubble. That's definitely going to help him tenfold. Raven does go down. Aloe already trying to shockwave over. CDZ realizing the shockwaves are coming in. He's going to try to disengage himself. Can't be the hero in a situation that started so fast.
Unfortunate turn of events here for CDZ and Raven. They find themselves at the bottom of the standings here, but hey, all of this is experience gathered and effort learned. Saw Aegis there find G Monster in the feed. So Aegis continuing to do what he needs to earn himself some points to continue to fight his way back into first. It's neck and neck up at the top. No teams can make a mistake now. If you're Acorn and Bolts, you're going to need to have those big game wins as well. Otherwise, the dream is out.
Yeah, which is surprising to start this day. We're talking about the phenomenal play from Bold, solo impact, him and Acorn's ability to remain consistent in each and every one of these games. It's just something went wrong today. You know, compared to yesterday, they had a 32nd place and 19th. They did make up for it in a moment with a 3rd place with 5 eliminations, but now they're 98 points away from first place. 2 games left. Almost have a little bit of control over their destiny. They really got to hope for Curve, Benno, H, Ritual, Cold, and Rapid. A whole slew of players to have a much worse performance than they've had so far, even on average. As Aegis and Ritual rotating back on over towards Sandy Strip. Another team, uncontested drop. They really have conditioned a good portion of this lobby to stay away from this mending machine.
You know, and I'm just thinking, Javi
Aegis gotta get us going. Actually, no, this thing heals them and shoots them.
So far in the tournament is 8.6. The best of all the teams right now inside of the top 5. That is a pretty impressive stat, just kind of taking a surface glance at it right now. Everyone else, though, clearly, though, has...
Bro, I told you I will play with you when it's over. Oh my goodness.
Still,
Do you want to get banned? Like, you genuinely want to get banned. I've told you this 700 times. I'm about to time you out. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean. Holy.
Yeah, and honestly, an unlikely duo coming into
I had a Minish.
At one point, it was Reet and
Come on,
Hobby
Minish.
Minish with a whole other player, and Reet goes ahead and says, hey, Cooper, you want a duo? We're not playing as well as we would hope. So he goes a separate way. Hobby and a Minish, they form just in time to have a phenomenal performance in play-ins. They followed up with a good performance in heats, and already continuing that trend here with a top 5
Clix and
position
Higgs
on the leaderboard, 75 points away. What could be both of those players' first FNCS championship. But again, when you look at the leaderboard on the right, it's just so close, not only for the actual first place on the leaderboard, but the top 13 overall, where you see 13 and 14th place have
Higgs, you'll focus up.
this lobby. And honestly, you don't want to look back at this moment, Monster, saying, hey, I had the chance and I wasted it.
Yeah, most definitely. And I'm actually looking at the standings just for like Javi and Aminish's, you know, placement performances. They actually have 2 second places in there, and last game obviously pulled that 3rd. So they have come close to a win multiple times now. We will be keeping an eye on them. But with Cold and Rapid here from the Dark Dominion now to this new draw spot so far, it seems to be playing off relatively well. They have 400 damage above, plenty of material, and they actually pull zone. Okay, this is really good for Cold and Rapid right here. They actually needed a little bit of luck, and it seems like it's playing off.
Yeah, I'm thinking in my head, the only thing they're missing is a little bit of high ground, but it's Cold and Rapid. When do they ever play on the high ground? Exactly, they get what they want. just like Peterbot and Boyo, relentless pressure throughout the entirety of this game. They're almost 1,000 above the threshold, but you wouldn't think that to be true. They only have one elimination so far, so they are going for it. They're going for these high elim games. It's just they're not finding any success on the actual eliminations up until then, where they take down both Jack and Npen before they got to rotate to the next zone. So that's going to replenish a lot of their builds. They can pick and choose what resource they want to take with them before they finally make their way on out.
This is crazy because they're really playing to their strengths right now. Goes the Flowberry miss, so they're just going to be shock waving their way all the way into the zone.
Stacked
They might even end up on some high ground here shortly. They have the mats to play for it, but Peterbot gets caught in a spider's trap right there. Got to be careful. On the other side, as we were watching that though, we missed what was happening over here. Flex, buddy, you're looking the wrong way. Veno knocks him upside
What are they
the head,
doing? They're like,
and then they get the follow-up in the finish.
Bolts just this way.
Off the distance, 8 corner bolts quickly rotating in towards the zone, and they're using that as a quick second here to look back, seeing anybody that still has the journey to make, like Dolzir and Ishu outside of the zone. They're just pressuring.
So chilling on pizza. Wow.
Make it in, but even if they do, they're not going to make it in healthy. Another elimination towards the side. Slepsy and Wage was able to pick up one. Maybe push Paper and Rezi back as Curve looking like he's trying to approach in that direction. You see Benno peeking through the cone, gathering vital information for their team. And you can see Benno and Curve are the only team who haven't
Sorry, chat.
any surge
I'm
so
plugging in
far
my mouse
in
because it's
each
about to
and
die.
every one of these games. It's just going to show that that early game presence by Curve and Benno is paying off tenfold.
They've just been the most aggressive. They've, again, been clearly the most successful in the early game. This game's a little bit slower for them in the early game, but their mid game is just taking off right now. They are in another prime situation to play for high ground here in the end game, and we know what they do well. They play it late. They let people get their first, little taste of height, and then they come in and put their influence to the test. Rapid and cold, though, much different strategy for them. We've seen them play low ground, time in, time out, front side, dead side, you name it. They'll be there. Comes to rotate stuff. This is still a difficult terrain to play with, right? They have to go up and over this mountain, which you have Peterbot and Boyo now completely positioned up, and then you have Clix and Higgs already basing on the opposite side.
So many times seeing teams take it early. Clix and Higgs were able to hold it early on in day number 1, but since then, honestly, it's been changing hands through each and every one of these zones here in the end game as they position themselves above. Peterbot and Boyo have the luxury to stagger themselves back, look down. Rainfire from above, not necessarily getting eliminations here, but they are just hurting every single player they connect shots with.
Not
as they rotate on over. Curve and Benno
we're chilling, chat.
Gonna diminish towards the side. Clix and Higgs.
That's it.
We've seen in previous games them try to go ahead and claim high ground as their own. They don't necessarily have that luxury up until now. They pull zone in their favor, and they immediately build up saying, hey, if you want high ground, come take it from us.
That's crazy. And that's so different than anything else we've seen from Clix and Higgs. They've been building single straight standing towers, but now Higgs is putting up this huge flex right now with a monster
Okay,
space.
bro, my thing. Alright, sorry, chat. I think we're good now.
Issues fighting their way to the new zone, though. That was almost a fresh elim. Oh, actually, it is an elim as things catch up there. Veno finds another one. And he was already in the lead, Jacob, with the most amount of elims, and he's continued to do so. But look at this, not looking good. Boyo's down. Peterbot comes through to clutch up. He finds one. Can he get the follow-up here? He's doing so much damage, but he can't quite get the finish, but it's okay. He's bought Boyo enough time to get saved here.
Yeah, and they have the splashes. They're going to have instantly start to use those along with the pizza, but the zone is moving in 10 ticks of damage. Instantly popping the big pot. Really trusting Peterbot to get those splashes out in time. They have to be careful, though. Right above them, Clix and Higgs, and even in front of zone, we got Curve and Benno. We got Muzz and Sphinx as well. Honestly, the storylines couldn't be any better here in this game because you got first place right now. Curve and Benno could be the first time a player has won in both EU and NA, two of the hardest regions, and they find a big elimination on the Peterbot, taking one of the hardest teams out of their path to the finish line.
Boyo's down and out. The full elim comes through right there, Jacob, and he gets the finish as well. And just like that, they're up in the lead now. Clix and Higgs, though, on high ground, doing exactly what they need to do. They have solidified the positioning here.
doing a good job sacrificing a little bit of HP so that way they can go deep into the zone, reconnect on that high ground. It's going over towards Frigid Fortress. That gives them the luxury to look towards the backside of zone, seeing players late to shockwave in. But
come on, Clix and Higgs, win this game.
Curve and Veno wait for these perfect moments. They've elevated themselves step by step, and they're waiting until they least suspect it. But Peterbot still going on his rampage. Big down onto Dragon, trying to pick up that elimination. But Curve and Veno, they're matching him blow for blow.
8 elims now. Veno is really starting to heat up here, and they're not even interested in jumping down for Max. Notice that. They want to maintain this positioning, and they're still trying to time for high ground here to try to play for another win. Higgs, though, is the only one up top. They send Clix down low. Clix finds Peterbot, finishes him up, sweeps him under the rug, and now Veno and Curve. Here comes the setup. Off they go. Curve's got no mat, so they have to concede to go lower and lower here. And this terrain's not helping. Look at all these old builds as things are moving back and forth, but Veno, Curve are still neck to neck with Clix and Higgs right here.
Yeah, Curve and Veno, I feel like they know they don't even necessarily need the high ground. They don't even necessarily need the win. They just need to remain consistent. That slows them down a little bit. Big shot is going to land onto Veno. Pressure coming from up above. Thank gosh that Curve is there to alleviate some of the pressure, holding on to the build. But if you blink, you might have missed it. Higgs has went down. Clix trying to go for the revive. Curve and Veno realize nobody else is up there to contest it. They use the fizz. They use the
Clix got Higgs up.
Instantly take away that high ground. 6 teams.
All right, come on, Veno. Leave him alone.
Everybody at least has to do it by their side unless it's cold.
Veno, you're already chilling. Chill out. Come on, Curve.
And he has the awareness too. The awareness to keep shooting.
Higgs is back on head, I believe.
The pressure, but the shockwaves put Clix and Higgs up on high ground, and they know we don't have enough mats to hold this one down. Clix and Higgs managed to have just enough HP though to go ahead and heal back in this game. But then you have Rapid. Look at this, just solo surviving right now as a player here in the mid ground right now, trying to evaluate what he wants to do here, but he's got pressure coming in from potentially Veno and Curve here on the layer. Right behind he comes, and he actually finds Curve. It's gonna be Muzz who jumps in, and they get the full finish.
Yeah, but still, that's no worries to me. Veno's just taking this time to heal up. Quickly go and scurries outside of the zone. Still almost a full chug left.
Veno's dead.
Quickly on the chase. Gets a good amount of damage until the zone does the rest. Clix and Higgs have finally woken up from their slumber. From day 1 to day 2, they finally found their form back. 5 eliminations here, but Rapid is still up, trying to close the gap. Pig down.
Come on, Clix, lock him.
Separates him from Muzz, but you see he has no builds. He probably feels in the back of his mind he has to get this elimination, but underneath, Braids takes him down, gets the elimination, and moves 1 step closer to first. Oh,
I was gonna say, talking about the slumber, Bolts and Acorn were down low. Now they're the sleeping giants starting to wake up here, putting their influence in the mix, but you have a lot more players to worry about. Braids and Visuals are here to mess around as well. They also need the refresh too, as they're out of material.
Is Clix still alive, chat? Do we know?
Whether you like it or not. And then, of course, Clix and Higgs have to come down and jump in this battle as well. Bolts uses the shockwave to go up. Someone gets eliminated in the sky.
Higgs just went down. Clix just went down.
And Bolts and Acorn all of a sudden now find themselves in a winning position.
Bolts won.
The shot goes through, and just like that,
wow,
Bolts
chat.
manages to do it again here.
Yeah, Bolts and Acorn pop off in the second to last game of the day, becoming the second team to win 2 different games this weekend in an leaderboard monster. In a world that is so stacked and close, this one is surely going to move them 1 step closer to contending for
chat, who wants to see leaderboard?
NCS championship. Zeke, 1 left game to go. Let's do it.
Chat. Wow, Clix finally moved up.
I keep thinking, man, like I've got a handle on it. There's
Wow,
like, you know, Zeke just follow the
Clix is in 9th. It's not possible for Clix to get first. Okay. Peterbot, I don't think he's winning unless he somehow gains 100 points.
I'm sorry. Did you forget about us? We can now be in the top 5. Why did you forget about us? And now they are fighting for our love and affection. I cannot believe this. Game 11 with so many Titanic duos, all doing the same thing, thinking, bro, we can do it. This is our chance with 2 games left. We can fight for an axe.
That Fournette's opening
Acorn
up.
and Bolt say, you know what? We'd like to toss our name in the hat. Little name in the hat. There you go, Zeke. Go ahead. Shuffle it up. I don't know. Kelly, I'm losing it. I'm freaking out.
I mean, this really was the game for our teams in that 6th
So,
to 10th
Cash,
place spot. everyone that was in our top 5 having some issues, either going down to a solo situation or going down early, you know, unless you're Venno. But this Acorn and Bolts that were just right outside of that edge, making sure that they're just playing the low ground, they're playing what they do best. They don't need to be disruptor. They don't need to be getting all these eliminations. They just need to make it to the end game right there. And Bolts once again going to a solo, improving that he is going to make sure that him and Acorn stay at the top of our leaderboard.
So funny. Game 11 there. I mean, we're just watching all the chaos kind of unfold on night. Oh my gosh, Peterbot's trying to hold it. Clix and Higgs, they go up for it. Benno and Curve, they start to get active. All this stuff's happening. Elim. And then we take a look at where everybody else is at. Acorn and Bolts on the low ground. 100, full, healthy duo. And they finish the game just like that as a duo. Incredible stuff for them to kind of re-enter the conversation.
Yeah, I think this kid is right. Clix has to win this game with 20 elims.
They're chilling on the low ground.
Or 20
Now,
or more. He has to win with like more. Telling y'all. Bro, my computer's like hating me right now. I'm pushing it to the max. On 50 FPS, chat. 3 FPS, 7 FPS, 6 FPS. Yeah, this is audio. Why is it like infinite? What the fudge? So, alright, Clix. Come on. Clix. You don't got a lot of time. You need to drop a 30 bomb here and win the game. So we're gonna wait till item shop refreshes. Maybe if we do this, right? Think about it. You type in code CLIX, right? He's gonna win it from CS. Right? When you really do think about it. There's literally just an add-on for it right now. Yeah, so to be honest with you, we just gotta wait. See if Clips win. Bro, we have gained so many subs this game, or this, not game, whatever it's called. We've gained so many subs this, stream. So, like, genuinely, I appreciate so much, chat. Like, genuinely, it means so much. We've gained a lot. Chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Right back. Alright, chat, we back. Hold up. Alright, chat. Game 2 is about to start in a minute. 5 o'clock. Games 2 is about to start. Well, chat, let's check item shop. Come on, please be something good. Alright. So got some emotes. Okay. Got Ben 10. Huh? Seems horrible. Um, Nike skin or Adidas? Okay, that's Adidas. So far everything's horrible. This skin ain't bad. That skin's probably like the toughest skin here. Chat, game 2 is still not starting. They're literally just showing highlights. What the frick? I don't want to see no highlights. I want to see game 2. Wait. Okay, then we got this. Okay. Yes, so far I'm not seeing anything too good. Okay. Come on. Wow, the item shop is absolutely horrible. I mean, we're used to that by now. The item shop's really never good in Fortnite. Chest 7,269. One more sub. What place is Mongrel in? Fortnite chapter. Hold up. I don't know that one because that's EU. We're watching NA. I'll check right now. I wouldn't be shocked if he's not doing good. I feel like Mongo hasn't done good in a lot of tournaments recently, but I mean he's good, but not been doing the best. I don't think. Where's Fortnite? Where's Fortnite? Where's Fortnite? Keyboards for general. Wait. Last? No, he's not on last. I don't think. What up? I know that Victor V got in Canada did first place for whatever it's called, NA West. EU teams, and then I do wait. Wait, chat, how do I find Fortnite tournaments? Wait, why can't I do it anymore? Hey, whoever just subscribed W's in the chat. I appreciate it. Okay.
Off.
It's still not even started. Wow.
Just a few weeks ago. They could try and for that spot. Look at Jarvis as well, right? Even inside though, we saw them get a victory royale. I mean,
General leaderboard, and then we do.
Down to 20, Kelly.
Yeah.
It's possible.
It's literally like 42 points that separate 13th.
Bro, I don't know how to do it, chat.
Down below, so we could probably get to page 3.
Oh wait, right here, and then I do EU, Europe,
And we know that there is a possibility of some teams just kind of sliding by, making it into
and then okay. So what did Shark get? Shark got 5th. Yeah, see, Mongo didn't get last.
NAC is all about. We have so many big names in the top. All the teams that we have been talking about are finally showing up right now, and this is the final game.
I mean, there's so much stuff going on that leaderboard, so much we could break down. But there's only one
What did
way.
Mongo get?
Who's gonna walk away? Not only
I don't know what Mongo got, but
who's gonna get third, who's gonna
y'all could search that up.
And that's just to play the game, Z.
Vivid, the last game of the day right now. Fortnite fam, lock in every single thing that these players do.
Time to watch
Whether
final
they
game.
Get an
Go on event.
get
Yeah, I
eliminated,
found
this
it.
is
What's
it.
up,
The
Landon?
last
What's up,
game to make
Vanrix?
the
I think I don't even know how to say anything, bro.
possible. For the last time today, MDF, Jacob PR, take it away.
Honestly, Monster, I've never seen so many storylines go down the leaderboard so far. Curve could win his first FNCS champion. Feno could win 2 titles on the hardest regions with EU and NA and add his 4th overall. Acorn could win another major one. Bolt could be a West and Central champion. Cold back on top. Rapid wins his first. I could keep going all day, but it just goes to show the stories are endless today.
This is what
Vino is in first place, Peterbot's in 4th, and Clix is in 9th.
Really the pinnacle of what Fortnite's all about, and we, of course, have the privilege of calling all the action here. You've been watching it go down. Let's see if luck is on their side.
Last game. I'm gonna friend request you, accept it. Alright, I'll accept it when I get back on Fortnite, which is after
Coming
this game.
into a game 12 of honestly the most recent FNCS is almost a year now. People always have that same conversation. Who will land on first place? And right now, it looks like we have an interesting situation breaking down. Peterbot and Poyo look to contest Curve and Veno, but Curve and Veno already seen that one coming. They leave, they go to Squibbly Shores, and they get another early game elimination. Zeke said it, Monster. Eventually, this will become mathematically impossible for anybody outside of Curve and Veno to win.
I called it. I already knew this was going to happen. I knew that Veno was someone that Peterbot and Pollo like respect at such a competitive level. They would be willing to contest.
You gotta teach me KBM?
Try to throw their tournament off.
Chat, watch
Veno
one of my
is one
videos
the
on how to get
smartest
better at
players we've ever
Fortnite.
had, and he will see it from a mile away. So even now, them just
I should
mixing
make a
up
video on
just
how to get better
simple
at
strat.
KBM.
Just to say, hey, who wants to battle us? Come bring it. We're not afraid to mix it up. We're not afraid to stay dynamic here in the last game.
Looks like Peterbot and Poyo going into this game, though. With that elimination, of course, with Veno and Curve, they are
Peter's already keen,
98
wow.
points
Alright, Peter,
away
come on.
from an FNCS champion, and that's only playing catch up to Curve and Veno. They still got so many big names in their path that they're looking to take it. They probably noticed that Curve and Veno weren't at the Battlewood. They immediately turn around. They got a hint of what's going on. Maybe they think this is them, but it's Raven and CDZ, a whole nother team. This gives a huge moment here for Curve and Veno to look on over, possibly engage, possibly disengage. The choice is definitely theirs, especially since it's taken a little bit longer than we'd hoped. Peterbot lands a shot, but Poyo goes down. Raven is escaping back inside of the building. That puts Peterbot in a 1v2.
Oh no, and the finish comes through as well. And that is not the way you want this to start going down right here. If you're Peterbot or Pollo, you need so many more points. You cannot afford to be get set this far behind. Peterbot, though,
Come on, Peter.
world of trouble here. Plenty of enemy builds. He's gonna have to back off. Shot through the wall as well. This is, of course, Raven and CDZ's one
Peter.
chance to go in and pounce on him. But Peterbot's back in the mix here, fully healthy. Misses an important shot here, and things are looking pretty south now for him.
Yeah, the biggest thing here was Peterbot was able to get the materials from Poyo, but Raven lands another monster shot, getting the shield gone out from Peterbot. He has the minis still there, but he's running out of
Peter,
builds.
come on.
CDZ and Raven really don't have no materials down below, so they can't not
Peter.
fight upwards, so he has to drop down low. Peterbot again trying to take the fight to them as CDZ gets dropped to this. Less than 50 HP, but a third party's coming in, Monster. A third party from the east, from Dark Dominion, looks to interrupt this play.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's you-know-who, but give it a second here. Raven CD's even a little too
Peter.
passive now. They had an opportunity to finish up.
Peter's
this
getting
one.
out.
They back off instead. Rapid and Cold show up, and they are cleaning up house faster than ever. They find two quick elims, even shooting the down body just to show and flex that they're here as well. And look at this. They are hunting for poor Peterbot, who's now hiding inside of the factory. Just unprecedented type of end game right now. You never see this level of clash go down here. Definitely not for the likes of Peterbot. He's normally the one hunting. Now he's being hunted.
Yeah, they probably saw in the feed that Poyo did go down, so they immediately left their drop spot to beeline it on over. This is a team that's on their tail. Cold is in third place. You see it there. Peterbot and Poyo in fourth place. It really was asking the question, is anybody going to be brave enough with the point gap so close?
My user
really
is Leaf Drazy.
If you're looking
Leaf
to go on the
Drazy.
chase, but Veno Curve, they not only left their drop spot at Battlewood, they left their second drop spot at Squizzly, and they're already going on the hunt for these elims. They don't want to win after Game 12, Monster. They want to win during this game so they can take a much-needed victory lap.
Well, this is crazy. You know, if you just allow them to continue to get elims like this, which they have done extremely successfully.
Yeah, thanks, Peanut.
Any other team here on the
it's not lead, it's Leaf.
Too far ahead.
Bro.
We would be asking so much of Cold and Rapid. We're talking upwards of 10, 15 elims.
Yeah, it's Leaf. It's Leaf Drazy, and then there's like a sign, but you don't want to put it or else it won't show up.
Team
But
White
thanks,
onto
Peanut.
now. Dozier and Escher trying to fight. He fired up Veno.
Wow, how did Peterbot get out of that
He's been live
situation?
this entire time, by the way. Do not sleep on him. This is, again, nothing like we've ever
Peter.
seen before.
Yeah, especially for Mom and
Peterbot's
Pop
down.
Curve. Imagine
Peterbot died.
is eliminated by Cold and Rapid. Peterbot goes down in 4th place, tied with Agers and Ritual. Could only get worse from there, but Benno takes a big
Wow,
shot. He is
Peter.
not backing down.
Well, Peter's not
Issue
winning
gets
this one.
eliminated.
I don't
Siphon
know.
comes in. Much needed builds get replenished by Benno. Curve not slowing down, trying to alleviate the pressure. Lands a huge shot onto Zozier, and the elimination
There's
one
nothing
as
Peter
well.
could do.
5 elims,
Good.
Monster. 5 eliminations here. This is domination at its finest in Major 1 on NA Central.
Looking so good for them right now. Rapid and Cold right now on the hunt too, just trying to figure out what is going on here. They're already at 3 elims as well. So Rapid and Cold are playing so aggressive too. You gotta give them credit right here. We know what the task at hand is. We know what needs to be done. And it really does feel like the impossible. It's asking them to pop off right now and go into the upper double-digit elimination territory and potentially win the game. Because for them, it's about the championship victory. Jumping over to Carillion and Jargudo, playing a little bit of the storm fight right here, keeping us busy right now.
Essentially, 2 sides of the coin. We're watching the battle for first. Oh, Venno's down. Venno is down, but Curve saves the day. What are we witnessing? This is a montage performance. I don't want to call it too soon, Monster, but this is beginning to look like a victory lap for Curve and Venno.
The writing's on the wall. You just have to read it, brother. All right? It's whenever you're ready, just let us know. They're at 6 eliminations now. Acorn and Bolts a little cheeky here, though. Trying to see if anyone's willing to kind of sneak on by to find a couple elims right now. And let's just paint the bigger picture. Obviously, Kurt and Venno off to the races right now. A 100-point gap separating them from the rest of the competition. And then you have so many other teams trying to fight for a land spot to the Global Summit. It's right around the corner. Who is going to be in Germany? Only the top 13 will make it.
And as it stands right now, in order for Cold and Rapid to win the tournament, this is as it stands right now, they need Curve and Venno to go down outside of top 25 with not a single elimination more. And then they need to win the game with 10 or so eliminations in the double digits. So it's going to show how much of a runaway this is turning into. And that's where you see a lot of lurks going down, because it's not only the battle for first. If you look at Tyler and Chance here, 391 points on the overall leaderboard. They're in 10th place. If they go down early, they can kiss their summit spot goodbye.
Definitely be really close for them. They'll be holding on to a thin margin. Taki and Seek on the other side. Same can be said for these teams here. 208 points earned on the tournament day. So you are seeing moments of greatness here coming out. Some of our competitors here on the 2-day format.
Clix still alive, chat? Do we know?
Clean glide here. They're just trying to dodge all the noise down below, having to worry about Surge, having to worry about others rotating in your path. Be a good plan for Seek and Taki here. 13th place. They just need to hold on to their current spot on that leaderboard. Clix and Iggs, though, a moment ago, did see them in the feed. They picked up at least one more elimination here. They, too, have a little bit more of a cushion than some of the other counterparts. 430 points in 9th place. They just need to make sure to finish strong. It's more of a confidence thing than anything else, I feel like, at this point.
Yeah, gotta find their groove, but again, you've made it this far. They had such exceptional moments of greatness, but in the end, everything has to come together. And then how do you account for having the curves, the colds, those types of performances that we've seen? It's tough to ask. All things have to come together. Cooper and Rito, they're still fighting for their qualification seat. They're not fully safe just yet. Not at least how I feel. Let's take a look at the standings here. This is going to put them at 12th place there, Jacob. So close.
Yeah, I would say they have a 22-point gap from 13th, which is actually the line. And then about a 44 or so point gap between them and falling outside of the bubble, which means anything could be possible. If they go down, let's just say 15th place, and anybody else kind of is able to secure a top 8 or better, they can certainly overtake them on the leaderboard. But
Peter's gonna
so
get
many
like
different
top 7
possibilities here as
or
the
top
tournament
6,
moves on. Threads
depends.
with beer,
No,
team
probably like
starting
top 6 or
inside of the
7.
bubble on the day, shortly
Now that
out of
he's
it, trying to
out,
work
some
their
of
way
these
back
other
to
teams have to go
PvP.
out,
Another
and
similarity
Clix
here,
will do
17
better.
plays coming into this game, which means those eliminations, 8 more
This
points,
is a big game
is definitely going
for
to
Clix
boost
and
them up
Higgs.
the leaderboard just a little bit. I think that almost puts them on the line outside of that bubble around 4.
They were 100 points off of
Yeah,
Peter,
came
so
in
yeah,
last
they
two
might have a
games and
chance to
played
get up
really
there.
well, actually making it to endgame, and this time they actually have 4 total elims. So
I do appreciate everybody that's been here
far,
for
definitely
the
stepping
last
up
4 hours of
and
this
doing what they
stream.
need to when
I
it
do
matters
appreciate
most.
that a lot.
I know
So,
Saul kind of see what's
W's
going
in
on
the
here at the
chat.
end.
Comment if you've been here since we
Yeah,
first
OC
started
and
watching
Scare, another
Grands,
team that's very
or
much in the
when I
conversation
first started
right now.
streaming 4 hours and
Look at
7
how they've
minutes ago.
played. We have a 4th place as far as
W's
their
in the
best
chat.
performance so far in last
Appreciate
game,
it a lot.
roughly 15th for them with a single elim. So not too bad, definitely earning some placement points. If they can keep that up, they might just be doing enough to jump up and in.
This is going to be an interesting lobby slash end game, because if you look at like day 1, we were getting what, fourth zone surge, sometimes even earlier because how stacked the lobby is. To start the day, we were getting 5th zone, maybe 6th zone surge. There's only 60 players up. There's only 30 teams left in this lobby right now in the 4th zone, so it's rather thinned out, moving at a much more accelerated pace. So you have to be careful on some of these rotations. So instead of being able to rotate, stack with a bunch of other teams, hoping they choose them instead of you, now some of these rotations will be a little bit more bare, with you and maybe 1 or 2 other teams being the only one rotating in that direction.
I mean, when you have Cold, Rapid, Acorn, Bolts, Curvin, Veno looking for elims, right? Trying to either push the gap, close the gap, like this is what happens. The lobby will tend to thin out, and then everyone else, of course, trying to fight for their qualification spot. Look at this though, Veno Curve inside the storm right now. They surely know they've done enough, right? So now it's just time to chill out, hang out, enjoy the storm for a little bit. Here on the beach, have no reason to really put themselves in any danger here.
None at all, especially with the zone moving on over towards the south. They know they can essentially ride the shoreline, whether they try to make a little shortcut in, go on top of the mountains. They can go all the way towards the south. They do got 1 zone, though, that they really have to worry about.
Veno
So
has probably going to win FNCS on.
damage into 2 from zone 5 to
Like
zone
when you
6.
really do think about it, chat,
2 tick damage
Veno's going to
into
win.
a 5. So even though they do
Acorn
have
and
time
Bolts
on
are
their
in
side,
second,
they don't
and they
want
have
to use all their resources just getting into
574
zones. As
points,
you can kinda see
and
on the map
Curve and
there,
Veno
on
have
your left hand side, that so
659.
many other teams are also outside of the zone
I mean,
and
that
inside
can
of their
change
path
a
that can
lot,
certainly
but
cut
it's
them
just
off.
like
Yeah, definitely
most
moving around quickly.
likely
Wagers and Sleepsy though. Look at this, a little bit of
Curve
high
and
ground
Veno
position right
are
here.
still alive,
Still though, no
which means that
surge
they're
going into
most likely
inside.
going to
This
win
game is moving
FNCS.
so fast right now as the lobby starting to thin out.
7,272. Shout out to everybody that's
congested
been
north side
subscribing
of
to
the
the stream.
Battlewood Boulevard.
I appreciate it a
So
lot.
kind of a new site for us, if you will. Looking at the names that are in play here: Jack, Enpen, Acorn, Bolts. On the other side, Osid and Scare. Scare, though, gets fully finished right here. One of our bubble teams is out to the hands of Sikentaki. This is super important. Actually, it was Wagers from up top. It wasn't Sikentaki, but they're right next to that collateral damage.
Almost all the same, though. Sikentaki, that 13th place, Scare and Osid, or I should say, just one Osid by himself. Is going to be in 14th place. He has a bit of a gap to overcome. And anything is possible. 29 teams still up, so 4 more go down. You'll start to get those placement points, and they'll cascade in with each and every team that does go down. Contrapt's going to fall, and already 1 less team to worry about here. 55 players left in this game, so there's only 1 solo running around, and that's going to be Osid.
Gotta do what he gotta do, though. It's really close, yet so far now. It's all gonna come down to.
Alright, Clix and Higgs. I
Positioning
mean, their
and
health looks
placement points
fine.
there.
Let's show their little. I mean, they're not
Distance.
there's
Agers and
too
Ritual
many
here sitting
people.
pretty. Got the box open, eyes on Acorn and Bolts. Little did they know.
Come on, Clix and Higgs.
Oh, look
It's
at
your
this
game.
zone.
Win
Full
this game.
north. Okay, so this is gonna be working against the likes of Curve and Venom, who obviously were wrapping far around the outskirts.
I've been here since the start of everything. I remember you from like the very start.
Not necessarily damage force.
I do know that
Two
for a
players do need to
fact.
go down, but you can see where they stand. 400 above the damage threshold.
So I
Still right next to
appreciate
the
that,
zone
bro.
monster. They don't have to do much movement at all. Just kind of focus on getting that damage.
I wonder if
Acorn and Bolts.
Ronan's in chat still.
Pen and Jack in the distance.
Right, Ronan?
Kind of
Ronan?
alleviating some of the
I
pressure.
wonder
Pen
if
and Jack
he's still
couldn't look
here.
to get aggressive. Acorn and Bolts 132 above the damage
Alright,
threshold.
Peterbot's out of the
Third
game,
place
but
on the
everybody
leaderboard.
else that's
A
top
mere
5 is
6
still
points
in.
out of second. Huge chunk of money differential. I'll talk about
Yeah.
Clix. If somehow, some way, a miracle
I
can
think
happen.
Vino's
Acorn
winning,
Bolts
chat.
keeps the
It's
major
100
one
point
magic
difference from
alive.
Cold and
Bolts
Rapid.
become another player on that
So
short
I believe
list
that
of 2 region
Curve and
champions.
Benno
But
are winning.
Benno is certainly
Only
in line
Peter
to become
actually
another
killed
player
them.
on that list in 2 of the hardest regions in
You're welcome. You got all.
NA Central and
You
EU.
only get all my friends
Definitely
to stream. Wait,
looking to
you're
make
welcome.
history here and now.
You only get all my friends to join the stream.
Reed and
And thank you,
Cooper
bro.
sitting pretty strong right now, guys. 340 damage above, safe in the zone, plenty to work with right now. That's the type of position you want to see Reed and Cooper in if they're going to land.
Chat, I am gonna be playing
Seek and
Fortnite
Taki on the
after
other
this.
side, same can be said for them. Still have a couple shockwaves to work with. Not too many to make it towards endgame, but hey, enough to at least stay in the race here for quite some time. It's all going to come down to a refresh for Seek and Taki, though. See if they can time to rotate. Looking at who's positioned up, though. Clix and Higgs trying to end this one with the splash. Already you can see them poison up for that high ground here, Jacob.
Yeah, still, no matter what's been going good or bad in some of these games, they're just continuously one of the teams that, you know, if they make it this far into the game, they're going to contest for that high ground. King and Aviv just outside of that bubble. Sees 2 teams with a little bit of a scuffle going on. They try to land some shots before they go ahead and make their way on over. They're just trying to pressure them so that way they don't make any peaks, makes the rotation that much safer. That was Reed and Cooper in that distance. They're 193 above the damage threshold. Inside of that qualification ring, they just need to be able to hold on here, especially more so now with Javi in a minute looking to walk them down.
Really close now to earning some positioning points here as well. 28 teams still standing. Curve finds Kingeling there in the feed. Benno super hit up off the rotate here. That brings
Yo,
them up
you
to
realize
7
I'm streaming on
eliminations.
Twitch, right?
And Curve
What's your Twitch?
finding his moment,
Yo, what's up,
finding
Ronan?
his footing now. These last couple games, I mean, it's been the Venno show, but Curve has stepped up when it mattered most. Even in this game, clutching Elim after Elim, and
Mom.
now
I don't even know how to say your
finding
name.
the follow up in the refresh that they
Armand.
need to succeed here.
What's your
Clix and
Twitch?
Higgs, though, just want to do what they can do best.
Not the best spot to be in for a team in second place, below the damage threshold. Bolts persistence there is able to lead some shots through.
Bolts is really gotta
Lead
focus
that
up. Come on,
get them
Bolts.
above the damage threshold, a mere 5, but at
Bolts
least
and
it's something.
Acorn.
They're not taking active surge for the 25 damage every 7 seconds. Blake and Preston trying to put down some pressure, but only for a short
Higgs
moment.
and Clix
Bolts
are
gonna be
both
able
on
to hold
height.
off. Get through the cone though, getting
Clix
this
is with Higgs
information
now.
is going to be vital, but Buzz gets the down onto Clix. I see it in the feed. Sphinx even gets the cleanup here. High ground changing
No,
hands,
leave
but it's
Veer.
not Muzz and Sphinx. Right now it
Veer
looks like
went down.
Aviv, it looks like Curve and Benno are all fighting for it.
What's up,
Yeah, if you
Jonah?
look at it, Curve,
Ward?
Venno coming
Ward.
out of nowhere, just trying to time that high ground, and up they go. Meanwhile, Threats and Veer still fighting to stay in the tournament life as well. Higgs on the left side clutches up a nice little Elim for himself. That's going to drop G-Monster, send him back to the lobby. He might not have enough to make it to land. Meanwhile, high ground is solidified by Muzz and Sphinx, but Higgs gets swiped out this sky, hanging up for a little too long. Acorn and Bolts fighting for second at this point. If you can't take down Curve and Venno now, it'll just be too late.
Yep. Literally, this is the moment right here. As soon as they get into the top 15, I almost think it's a wrap. Mathematically impossible. Threats drops down low outside of the bubble. I'm not sure he secured enough points before finally going down there. Muzz and Sphinx up above. Reed and Cooper sacrificing the HP, staying outside of the zones. That way they can fizz, they can shockwave, and hopefully get to the front side. But they're just taking so much damage. They don't have the heals to get up to full HP and shield anymore.
Muzz and Sphinx still putting pressure from up top. Cooper, Reed trying to stay alive. Seek and Taki fighting their way towards a qualification, and teams are dropping faster than you can even realize. We're already up into the top 17 now. Curve and Venno are not stopping, though. Another team falls to their hands. It's a Minish and Javi. A top 5 performance was valiant for them on the standings coming into this. But it's Curve and Venno who are fighting for the championship win now. And look at this, Jacob. I mean, they are breaking away with a huge lead.
Yep, and even when it looks like it's bleak, Benno gets dropped down to a sliver of HP. They're surviving. Bolt's trying to do the same thing. 5 HP, loses Acorn though, so we need another big solo clutch performance. Almost runs into Curve and Benno all along the way, but he's able to slip past them as Curve and Benno find another
I love your
elimination
vids. Hey,
before
thank
Benno
you.
finally
I really
goes down.
appreciate
Curve
that, bro.
is out of builds here, trying to use the shock
Bolts
to
is about to
splash
die.
keep himself
Yeah, I
as
think
full
Benno's
of
winning
HP as
FNCS, chat.
possible. Even finding a fizz to utilize here on the side. Curve, I think, has done enough inside of the top 10. He finds another elimination onto Cooper. Curve might have gone down, but they are your FNCS Major 1 champions.
They've done it. They've done enough to be up at the top, to sit on the throne now. Venno is the conqueror of 2 regions here in Curve. His first time ever gets to taste that victory here. But for now, Muzz and Sphinx are trying to find their victory lap. This is all a battle for money. This is all battles for seats at the LAN event where the story will continue.
Jargu needs this. Jargu needs this game here. They were 15th place to start it all, and now he's the only solo left in this game. The 2 teams that are left alive, Monster, both of them already have their spot secured. So this is everything for Jargu by himself. Tries the shockwave in. He gets tagged up left and right. Down in 3rd place. Did he do enough to qualify for Dusseldorf?
Well, it's going to be really close for now, though. The action's on. Muzz here who finds elimination. Ritual gets tagged up big time. Sphinx looking for his moment. And he does it in the end. And that's going to be a nice, wonderful way to end the FNCS there.
That was more than just a wonderful way. Curve and Benno's complete and utter domination of a region. Congratulations for Curve, his first FNCS champion. We always remember our first, and Benno, probably the most important FNCS title, dominating a whole nother region. Muzz and Sphinx win that game, but see, Kelly and Vivid, we have a new champion.
Let's go, Muzz! Let's go, Muzz! That's right, baby! Let's go! Sorry, I had to get that out of the way. Sorry. Anyway, first off, really quickly, MDF, Jacob, thank you guys so much for the fantastic day.
W's in the chat.
As they called
I'm gonna show you guys the leaderboard right now.
Benno and Curve are your champions in NAC. A 4th title for Venno and a 1st for Curve. I mean, Kelly, Vivid, you know,
Here's official leaderboard chat.
They came in today 10th place, and I think for most people, you probably.
To be honest, they didn't even do bad, I feel. Well, chat, here it is. Peterbot in 4th, Bold, Rapid, Bulls. Benno won. Clix got 9th place for everybody that was hoping he would win. Sadly, Clix did not win. Sadly. So, we definitely all thought Clix was 100% winning, I'm gonna be honest. We all did.
Can stop them, but we saw at the start of this game.
GG's. W's in the chat. Well, that was a crazy FNCS, I would say. Insane. Yeah, well, W's in the chat. Can we duo? Probably not. What server are you? Chad, that was a really good FMCS. I'd give it that. Well, GG to Clix. He played his best. I think we're all sad that Clix did not win. Saw it though. GG shot. Alright, well, chat. One sec. Okay. We chilling. Okay. Let me just pull up my chat because I do not have that open, and and I have to have that open. Okay, bro, can you please not be weird? Oh my! Max weirdo, chat. Why am I on 50 ping? It's horrible team. Oh yeah, chat. So much aura. Watch this. Oh my. 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 Chat. Wow, we doing big dog. Chat, will we rate FNCS Grand Finals? Oh my god! I'm telling y'all, I'm best. Okay, we're so laggy with 60 ping, man. Oh my. Wait, why do I like jump and I can't ADS? I can't. Dude, yeah, this is horrible game. Good. Yeah, FNCS games was very entertaining, chat. You guys gotta give it like that was probably like that was like actually very entertaining. Like counting day 1 and day 2 was very entertaining overall. Like I just feel like it was just like never boring. Like I feel like sometimes you can get bored watching like Fortnite content, right? Like Fortnite videos, but like I did not get boring during that. Like, it was just so entertaining just in general. Like it was better than like the Super Bowl chat. That was like awesome. Sniper. Oh, 130 ping. Sick. No. He's out. Good. I know that I am the best of them. Love. Nope. No. Hold up, chat. Just gotta do a little, you know, just, okay. Crazy, they both lost, I know. I know, Clix and Peter, like, both didn't, or, Peter got 4th place, so he didn't do, like, that bad. But it's like, Clix, bro, I feel like, Clix should have done so much better. Like, I felt like, bro, today, at the start of the tournament, he was in 7th place. Like, that was, like, I feel like that's guaranteed to win. Like, all he has to do is, like, lock in. Like, he literally had a perfect start to day 1. He got a 5th place, and then the next game he won it, and then the next game he won. He was in 1st place for, like, the first, like, 4 games. Or 5 games. And then he just, like, genuinely, like, max sold. I don't even, like, know. Even Peterbot should have, like, I don't know. He tried to land on Vino, but Vino didn't even go his drop. He went to Squibbly. Oh. Oh. Nope. You added? Alright. What's your user? Oh. 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 What a chat was changing style. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. What's a toddler? Fortnite. Okay, sick. With that, we're throwing this. Okay, we're chilling. And then we're gonna do this. Sick, bruh. Come on. Come on. Oma. Oma. Oma, Oma, Oma. 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 No. No. I said I'm not playing with people this stream. Oh my god. Like, genuinely, kid, do you understand me? You've been spamming me for the last, like, 4.5 hours. You're asking to get timed out, banned, removed. Like, please. I said I'll play with you after Grands. And then I said before that, I'll play with you, but not on stream. I'm playing by myself on stream, not with viewers. I added you. Like, is that, like, not enough for you? Do I need to bake you a batch of cookies? Like, jeez, I'm not even trying to be mean. No. I can't reset that either. Oh yeah, look, he's gonna spam me again, guys. One more invite and I'm just gonna remove him. GG. Mod me? No. I don't give, like, mods. I don't make a mod, like, right away, I guess. Not interested. Channel. Three, four skins, one. W's in the chat. Can I please get a good server that I'm not lagging like crazy? 50 ping is like... Oh, man. Dead serious grappling. Look where the grappling got you, big dog. Oh. Why is he? It's like full weird. I don't know. He's weird. Why is he like grappling? I'm so confused. It's like, it's not gonna get you anything. Ready? I'm just gonna spray you coming up. And now he's, yeah, this guy I don't think knows. I do 1v1 chat. See, dog. We just love lagging, don't we? No? Doesn't matter. We're just gonna grapple it on up to me. Hey, don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Not how grappler works. Oh? Oh, no grapple. Oh. It was like, oh, he changed. But hey, maybe not, maybe not. Bro, just grapple, I know. What up? Oh. Come on. You gonna heal? And he's dead. Like, bro. Come on. I mean, I'm on 50 ping. Oh? Come on. Come on, big dog. Oh! No? Aw, he had his chance. 65 ping. 65 ping and a 5-1. Oh? Wait. Oh? Wait. Oh, come on. Oh, he popped something? Oh! I'm proud of him. He popped some heals. What's that? Bang. He was full boxed up. Like a little flopper. Ready. Oh. Oh. Wait. 20 HP. And he's dead. He's grappling. Ready. Chad, why you don't grapple more wounds? Oh my. Maybe not. Oh. Oh, GG to bro. Oh my. Come on, bro. Ah, we dead serious. He got angry. He didn't want me to 10-0 him. That's it. Then just not be crazy laggy. Oh, he's a little late. Okay, come on. Oh yeah. Oh. What is this? Don't worry, bro. I'll help you. There we go. Now you're good. Come on. Have you said you help? Oh, my aura's too big, guys. Telling you. Alright, well, chat, I've been streaming for literally like a good, I don't even know how long, like 4 hours. My brain cells are like broken. I appreciate everybody that has been here since the start of the stream. So, if you guys did enjoy the stream, then yeah, it's been 5 whole hours of streaming. So, yeah, you know, I hope you guys all did enjoy. And if you did, I would appreciate if you guys, you know, like and subscribe, maybe, expecting us. But, yeah, been your boy Crazy, and I guess I'm ending stream now. So, where do I end stream? Yeah, I do end stream, right? Chat, do you guys want me to end stream? I end stream or no? Should I? Do I? Do we? We? I mean, I've got like 10 people in the stream, so it's kind of like I don't really want to end stream. But chat, should I end stream? Yes or no? I don't even know what you guys want. I don't know if you guys want me to end or not. No keep. Alright, chat. I'll play one game of Reload. Yes, so you can play with me? Okay. Chat. Time him out. One of my mods, whoever's in here, time out the kid that just typed. The kid that said, yes, so you can play with me, time him out. Somebody please ban him. At this point, time him out. Just give him like a 1-minute ban. Because I told him 750,000 times. I told him, I'm not playing with you until Grands is over. Look at it. Grands is over. But I also told him before Grands, I said I'm not going to be playing with viewers on stream, or else everybody else is going to want to play with me. And he still can't just listen to me. What's up, Nini? What's up, Vizard? I don't even know how to say his name. Viz, something like that. No even turning means 6 p.m. I'm just getting my comments scammed. Sick. I swear if it's the one kid. My brain cells going bye-bye. I'm just getting spammed in my comments. Sick. I hate this map so much. And y'all understand why I'd rather watch Grands than play Fortnite. Think about that. Fudging Mike is a bug. No. Okay, no gun. Then again, no gun. I get a gun or no? Fortnite. I'm just gonna assume the straight up answer, chat, is just no. Yep, no. Okay, maybe I'll get a shotgun from here. Wouldn't you think? No, okay. Epic. We'd love to see it. Good chat. Let me go up here. Then we hit a little this. Then we hit a little that. Then we hit a little. Oh. Yeah. Then we like hit a little runaway method, then we drop it down here. We go into here, break that. Then we go down here and we get a gold pump. Oh my gosh, Fortnite. Okay, so, you know, we didn't get the gun, but now we're gonna get those gold spaz out of this chest. Maybe not. Right here. Maybe not, I guess. I don't even freaking know at this point. This point, it's just time to run inside the flippin' thingy-majiggy and just try to kill. Oh my god, we got chaos. Thank you, Fortnite. Our teams get on the care. Yeah, boy. You're horrible. You're horrible. You're absolutely horrible. Oh my, I'm selling. Max is sold. Wow, I knew it. Wow, gold chaos. Tell me if I'm not about to die. Come on. Yeah. Oh my. Come on. Okay. Guys, I got... Can't find anything. Let's go! And no mats too. Wow. Sick. No. Fudge. What the? Wow. 200. The best. Watch this, watch this. Ready? Oh my. This. I'll fight you instead. 200. The best. The best. I know I'm the best, chat. Y'all don't even have to tell me. Yo, what's up, official chat? Come on. 200. Come on. I know I'm the best. Where the... I knew it. No, 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 no. You're not running from me. The reason they call me Daddy Jay-Z. No, you didn't get that. Did you? My man. I'm not going nowhere. It's reloaded. And you're dead. We love to see it. Where's that kid that just shot at me? Right there, that's where he is. E. Rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace, my man. Come here, boy. One dead. Side towards go. I just key everybody. Oh no, he's booties over here. He's just stunned. I just blanked him too. He's getting straight up by the entire freaking lobby. Sick. Come on. Watch, he make a dumb edit? He did? Yep. We both actually made dumb edits. 6 HP. What's up, bud? Cracked. Drop. I'm dead and best. Wow, I'm so good. Come on. Somebody. Where are they? In here? Sick. Come here. Come here, boy. 100 blocks. Dead. Type shit, chat. Not a movement, to be honest. I didn't care. Just 7 people, oh my god. Speed running, reload. Okay, where are you at? Come on. Bro, just please, come here. I don't even care, just please come here. Wow. So this kid's somewhat decent with the game. I stabbed out too. So come on. Come to me. Give your best effort, come on. New kid. 100. Wait for this to reload. Yep, boy. I'm just better, I'm just better, I'm just better, I'm just better. 6 people chat. What is... What is bro doing? I'm so confused, chat. It's like a new exploit? Like, win the game? It's not winning, use nothing. Yeah, he got 200 from, I think. 144! No way, bro. 144, man. I'm playing on 45 ping, by the way, chat. I messed up my god. I couldn't do anything. GG's. I literally had the best loadout like 10 seconds ago, and now like I'm about to freaking. I land on this kid, right? No, I don't. No, I don't. GG. GG shot. I literally couldn't get anything there. Alright, chat. I told you guys I'm gonna play one reload game. I streamed for 5 hours.